Screamer is an arcade racing game fueled by brand new gameplay mechanics. One of them is the Eco. The Eco is a system that allows players to gain two different types of energy. One of them we call the Sink, and the other we call the Entropy. Sink is the main one and can be gained by doing different actions throughout the race. For example, you can gain it by staying in the slipstream of an opponent, or you can gain it passively throughout the race. There are also characters that have abilities that tweak or add new ways to interact with Sync. But the most important action that the player can do to gain Sync is performing an active shift.
Active shift is a simple but very effective mechanic, because when the RPM of the engine is reaching a critical threshold, you can tap a button and engage the upshift. Doing so has a connection with the story and the overall idea, because you are in groove with the race and with your car, so you get the most out of it, getting a slight push from the engine, but also critically a gain in the sync. So active shifting needs a little concentration, but gets you a great reward in building up the sync throughout the race.
The main action that you can perform when you have enough Sync is the boost. The boost is a very traditional action in any arcade racer, but in Screamer we tried to put our own twist on it. Basically, boost...
That game might be too arcadey, man. I don't know. I don't like the turning. It's like way too... Way like too arcadey, you know what I'm saying? Dang, my face is... Does that do anything? No? It's getting too good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Be right back. Yo, what up? Hi, are you gonna watch the SFL US live? Yeah. Well, first I have to check to see if I can even watch that, because Street Fighter League has some crazy like copyright stuff around it. So I don't even know. Hopefully though, we can watch and not have to pay money to see it. Can you guys hear the music? I actually don't know how loud this is for you guys. Like, I can't tell. I think that's audible though. You missed me playing Ed. What? You guys don't like Viper? What's going on? Damn, this is actually hard to do. Damn. What the fuck? I like Viper too? Well, you guys just want to see other characters or what? Oh, you just got to delay that. Okay. Ah. What the hell? They need to do something about Geef, man? Yeah, yeah. I mean, the thing is, here's the thing. If a character has some, like, issues, but they do well in tournament, it's kind of hard to say that they have issues. It's an unfortunate thing that, you know, something like that is the case, but that's just how it works, you know? I don't even want Geef to be like broken. I just want him to feel like better to play or something. I don't know. Yeah. Geef's game plan is so gamble heavy that sometimes he can get a high placing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I actually don't understand how to fully do this. This shit like comes out like 70% of the time, and then it's coming out pretty decent right now though. He needs more combos? Yes. Yes. What the fuck? What? You see how I was just hitting it nonstop? Now I can't hit it anymore. There it is. I get it. I think I get it. That is a TK motion, whereas the other one is an actual super jump burn kick. He needs more combos? I agree. I think he might just be cursed as a character. No one wants him buffed, which is understandable. Like buffed but like actually buffed though. Not just like improved upon in terms of like, you know, his weird combos and stuff. They don't want him to get like actually buffed. Like for example, I don't know, SPD just gives natural Oki or some shit like that, or Lariat just gets like natural Oki on knockdown or something like that with no drive rush. Like people that's understandable. I get that. I don't think he needs that type of stuff. Yeah, he doesn't need that. I'm just, whenever I talk about Zangief like needs some improvements, I'm talking about like his chop hitting and then not comboing. I don't know how to feel about that. Some people might think that's broken too. Like I don't know, his crouch jab and a crouch light kick, crouch jab lariat. That just hitting in a better way or something. I don't know. I don't even know how to buff him really. I don't fucking know, bro. I almost feel like he's fine. It's just, you know, everyone just does button drive rush and then he kind of has no defense. Man, what the hell? How did he do this? This is like the hardest thing she has, actually. Probably. change the stage. We've been looking at that stage for quite some time now. But we need more. We need even more stages. It almost feels like no matter how many more stages we get, all the stages just seem old. Even the new ones. That's so crazy, huh? Wait a minute. Viper didn't get a stage, though. I forgot about that. I actually don't know what her stage is even supposed to be. Because you know how, like, Aki doesn't have an exclusive stage that's on. You know how Guile has his own stage? Like, this is clearly Guile's stage, right? He's even in the background. Viper does not. I don't think she has one. Aki, Jamie, and Chun-Li all share Tian Hong. Yuan? Wan? Something, I don't know. Anyway, they all share this stage. This is clearly Dalsim's stage. It's even called Dalsimer Temple. This is probably Ryu's stage. But yeah, and then I think this is JP's stage. I think so. Akuma stage here, Terry's. Actually, this might be Terry's and Mai's. And my stage. I don't even know whose stage this is. I wanted to say Zangief, but actually this is Zangief's stage. Sagat. Elena. Ed. No, Bison. Ed. Probably both. Marissa. I don't even know what Luke's stage is. I don't even think he has one. Wait, how does Luke not have a stage? That's crazy. Isn't he supposed to be the main character? Oh, this is Luke's stage. Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. Luke's stage is the alley? Nah. This is a Metro City stage. This has to do with Final Fight, right? Luke's not from Final Fight. Who in this game is from Final Fight, though? No one, right? Maybe this is Luke's stage. The alley is Ken stage? Metro City downtown? World Tour takes place in Metro City, right? See, they're just confusing us now. I actually have no idea whose stage this is. He's a hobo, remember? Yeah, I don't know. I gotta decide if I actually want to try this as something in a real match, or I feel like I'm gonna drop this shit. That's just a default stage. Metro's everyone. That is USA except for Guile. The Macho Ring is a strange name. It is. I think that might be Luke's stage, though, because he's supposed to be like a UFC fighter. And it kind of looks like a octagon. So, yeah, I think that might be Luke's stage. Maybe. That's so, man, if I can actually get this shit off, that would be like in a real match. That shit would be crazy. The Macho stage is just for tournaments and not character specific. I beat World Tour. Oh, okay. So what is Luke's stage? Oh, the alley? Really? The alley is Luke's stage? No way. I never started World Tour, never touched that shit. I actually tried to play it because I was going to do content where I use default like basic characters to beat really high level avatar players. No, bro, I was like level 30 or no, I was like level like 10 or something, and I still couldn't even put a scratch on these dudes. They got like way too much health. We're talking like, I mean, I'm not gonna give realistic numbers because I don't know the numbers, but like, we're talking like, let's say I have 100 health, and then they got like fucking like 100,000 or some shit like that, probably more. And then they have these abilities that change their health and defense and attack power and all this shit, and it's like, you're just not beating them. It's not happening. They're like giga bosses or some shit, like straight up. Fuck, dude. I can't do it, man. It's too hard. Yes. Wait, what am I? Fuck. Yeah. So doing that thing that I was doing in training mode and also confirming the counter hit is just like, I don't know. See, Viper. Whoa, what? Damn. Damn. Whoo. Omelette du fromage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give this shit up right here. I literally went for it like that entire match. Could not get it, man. We couldn't get it, boys. It's only this much more damage though. 2220. 2380. How much? What does that look like on the life bar in terms of like how much damage that is? So that's that much. Well, let me look at that again. It's that much. Okay. Wait, so 100 damage. We're talking about like somewhere around that amount of damage. That last jab, that's how much more damage I'm getting. That's definitely not worth it. Where's my phone? Fuck. Fucking left my phone somewhere. I Peru, huh? Damn, that was actually plus? It's not enough. Shit's so lame, bro. It's so lame. How do you get so lucky, man? Thank you. Damn. Backdash into a backdash? What the fuck? How did I get? Bro. How did I get random drive rush into fucking? I gotta check that out. Oh, what? You pressed on the meaties? Damn, he did it again? What if I did a throw, though? Do you think it's worth to do jump heavy kick and a burn kick on the jump? Yeah, hold on. Back heavy punch right there. Stupid fucking move. Man, you can't play neutral against this garbage. Get the fuck out of here. That was a good jump in. I just did it too early. That shit would have fucking bodied him too. It would have did so much damage. That jump in would have did massive fucking damage, bro. One button ends here, one button do everything? I know, so annoying. Broke even from that match. I heard that the new Steam Machine controller has an improved high possibility that it won't have membrane. Oh, improved D-pad. You left out the word D-pad right there. Ayo Snick, thanks for the advice about canceling her standing heavy kick and EX fire kick. Definitely helped me get it down like 80% execution from the like 15% now. Just got to keep practicing. That's right. Got to keep practicing, baby. Gabe Cube. Street Fighter League starts soon. Okay, we'll be on it. We'll get on it. Don't worry. Let me grab my phone real quick.
あんまり長引かせる気はないのだけど、来なさい。
きなよ。ラシード様は君を退屈させたりしないぜ。
We're back. Back for some action, baby. Alright, so what's the channel for Street Fighter League? Is that it? Oh shit. I'm hoping I don't get fucking... Oh damn, that shit doesn't start for a while. Man, there's so... What the fuck's the Super Mario Galaxy movie official trailer? I thought this already came out.
もしかして緊張してる？ほらほら、乗ってるよ。動いて動いて。
You guys like this color? What is this song? What are these songs? There we go. How we doing today, boys? It's Thursday already. What the fuck? I swear it was just Sunday. Now it's Thursday. Oh. What? Third loop fever? Holy fuck. Bro, the range on this character is fucking nutty as hell. Whoops. Monaco? Whoops. I don't like her DP, man. I like doing DPs from a crouching state. I think that's why I don't like her DP, because you can't do hers from a crouching state. Although I will say it's a good DP even still. It's just, I like that. Isn't there something addictive about doing a DP from a crouching animation? So that when they jump, you let them fall a little more, and then, you know what I'm saying? Shit feels amazing. Especially in the older, it feels even better in the older Street Fighter games because they put a ridiculous amount of hit stop on the DP, and the shit just feels insane. It's super gratifying. Yeah, I don't really like her DP. It doesn't have that. You know what I'm saying? It's more like just some weird ass DP, but it's still good though. It's still good DP. These motherfuckers having a whole ass conversation and shit. Damn. Be right back.
It's that time of year, y'all, to separate the elite from the obsolete. You see, anyone can bark from a safe distance. But when them gates open, you find out quickly that not everyone can survive with the big dogs. This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need. The best pop-offs, the biggest reads, and moments you will never forget. And for the first time ever, we are live all season long. No redos, no retakes, no script. We are coming at you live from Los Angeles, California, and the best players in the world are here. Evo champions, Capcom Cup champs, if you name it, we got it. The moment is here, the time is now, and it gets no bigger than this. This is Street Fighter League.
I feel like he got a little better. He got better at
Coming to you all the way live from Los Angeles, California. Welcome to day one of Street Fighter League. My name is Vicious, here with Ringe to get you guys suited and acquainted to everything going on in what we're about to throw down. We have the teams ready. We have the format ready. We have the prizing ready. But more importantly, we have the games ready.
Indeed, and we are, more importantly than even that right now, is that we are live and in full effect, Vicious. You already know, you heard Rob at the top of the show. We are going to find out all the results as y'all do. It is going to be an amazing time here for Street Fighter League US. The teams are stacked to the gills. I can't wait to see the competition, bro.
Most definitely, right? We are going to get ourselves situated with which teams are going to be coming into this season. We have some returning champs.
Oh, yeah.
We have some usual suspects in the realm of the US, but we also have some pretty decent international presence and some reformatted teams going by different names. However, it's still the same caliber of competition that you could expect.
Yeah, 100%, man. You get anybody who's who when it comes to Street Fighter NA and beyond. They are here, right? As per usual, when it comes to the Street Fighter League US, we always got some international spice to add to the pot, which I'm very excited excited to see it, man. It is going to be an amazing time. As you mentioned, returning champs, right? We saw an explosive season last year, right? Filled with the drama.
How's the volume, guys?
At the beginning, right, with Punk talking his stuff, which started the season and ended the season, right? SFL US Championship. He let it know that they are the champs and they are back to defend their title.
Yeah, there's a lot of eyes in regards.
Wait, who are the
to
SF?
tuning
Who are the champs
into
again?
scene and just overall the competition, right? It's been talked about at Street Fighter League EU. It's been talked about with Street Fighter League Japan, even in their pre-show segments, right? But it's more so been talked about around the world with a lot of the players really tuning in because this is going to be data going into what's coming up at Capcom Cup, right? This is what it all leads down to.
Exactly, right? This is actually some of the people's last opportunities to make it to Capcom Cup, right? Some of the regional World Warriors are done, the offlines are done. So this is one of the only ways to get to Ryugoku at this point. And as you mentioned, right, there's so many teams coming back. I can't wait to see it. Obviously, FlyQuest has returned in the building. The defending reigning champions with Punk the God, Nephew, Psycho, and Riddles, of course, all back at it. Bandits, of course, coming in very close last year as well. Menardi and Kaba, the staples. They ain't ever going anywhere, right? And, of course, Chris T was on the team as well a couple years back. Came as a coaching role, now in the player role. And they added Boost, one of my favorite minds in fighting games, period. So I think that's not only going to be a dangerous addition as a player, but as a mind to kind of theorize the matchups going forward. We also have Shopify Rebellion in the building with Knuckle Dew, Jack, Dual Kevin, and they took Shine from FlyQuest this year as well.
Dude, you broke up the Kimberly brothers? That's actually kind of wild, but just as wild as ever.
Wait, what? Who's
coming into the scene with
what?
Xiaohai,
Kwai?
Zen, VX Bao, and the man who took all of our hearts over at Evo Las Vegas, Mickey. Then, following up after that, we got the Falcons coming in with NL, DCQ, Zen, and my favorite, Oil King, leading the pack. Followed by one of the newcomers of the block, we got 2-game with Blaz, by the way. We got Shaka, Juninho Ross, and Brian Yol. We actually got the big representation from their region. Then last but not least, the Red Rooster group. We got Mono, Crime in the building, bringing in Chris Wong, and Crossover.
Yeah, that is a retooled Red Rooster roster. I almost got tongue twisted there. But no, indeed, the additions of Crossover, Chris Wong, and Crime, and of course Mono heading the captain spot as he always should. Nah, man, that's a lethal squad. If anybody should be scared of like Red Rooster, like all of the teams are gonna have to look out for these guys because Crime on the team, Chris Wong. I know Crossover is gonna be thirsty to prove himself in an offline, high competitive environment as well. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, right. When it comes to like individual talent, when it comes to their performances at the Capcom Pro Tour, it kind of gets turned sideways when it comes to a team format. There's so much strategy involved in regards to which position you're in. You're either in the home position, you're in the away position, susceptible to the counter picks. But yeah, there's just going to be so much pressure going into it because it's not just going to be.
If there was a Zangief in the Street Fighter League, who do you think it would be?
The biggest group effort. And speaking of, we get to look at the schedule as to how it's all going to go down these next couple of days. With our first match, are you kidding me? Our marquee matchup right in the very beginning. FlyQuest versus Bandits for the big rematch from that season ender of last year's. Then, 2-game versus Kwaisho Gaming to follow up. We get to see the newly reformatted team with Kwaisho Gaming, but the new kids on the block, they're going to be really put to the test. Shopify Rebellion versus Falcons. That one's going to be a banger regardless of how you spin it, and I love that being match 3.
Yeah, and then match 4, we have Bandits stepping back up to the plate against that retooled Red Rooster roster that we talked about, right? All kinds of lethality going on in
What about me?
Match 5, to end the day, it's going to be Kwaisho versus Shopify.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Stepping back into the field, right? So Shopify and Bandits are going to have 2 matches. They're going to have an opportunity to get a little
I've
bit
been asked
warmed up in the
to
first
join
round,
Street Fighter League,
but for
though.
Bandits, there's no time to warm
By a lot
up.
of
You
teams.
got FlyQuest. You got the people that sent you home last year at the top of the show.
That's tough.
And fittingly, since FlyQuest are the defending reigning champions, they are the home squad for that match as well.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. And it's funny, you know, I gotta say, first and foremost, dude, retooled Red Rooster roster.
Oh, yeah.
That is hard.
It's so close. I keep messing up almost every time.
I was rather impressed.
Almost every
but
time.
We will get into the format right now, actually. Let's take a look at what you can expect going into it, right? When it comes to the home and away position, we kind of laid that out for you guys in just a bit. But with 4 players on the team, this is how it goes for the first round. Best of 3, 10 points. Followed suit by round 2, same exact thing. Best of 3, 10 points. Round 3 is where the big money is. Best of 5 for 20 points. And then, of course, if there is a tie going into round 3 or towards the end of it, we have our extra round to play off. Now changed up, by the way, following suit with Street Fighter League Japan, it's best of 3 worth 10 points as well.
Yes, indeed, right. Of course, the top 4 teams over the entire
My
season
Zangief is
are
better than my
moving
Viper,
on to the
but
playoffs after
I
we
think
did the
Viper is a
double
better
round
character
robin
than
center, right?
Zangief.
Everybody's gonna play everybody twice.
But
one in a
overall,
position side, one in a away position side, and you can
even
see the
still, my
dollars
Zangief is better than
on
my
the
Viper.
line, baby. First place,
Just because of the sheer amount of time I've had,
second place,
I put into
30,000, and then
Zangief.
third place with the big 10 stacks on top of that.
Brother, that is a total of 100K.
Oh yeah.
I'm no big mathematizer, but damn,
got it.
That's a lot of zeros on that bad boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm actually quite surprised.
But one of my
I was
issues when
it's
I'm
gonna be
playing
like
this game,
75K again, it's gonna be like 80K, 85.
this might not be with
They
Zangief
upped
though,
the hell out of it. That's wild.
is that
Is it too late to apply?
when I'm playing Viper, I'm trying to inject a bunch of creativity into the match.
Either way, of course. Like we told
And then
y'all,
I see my opponent just do button drive rush or drive rush,
of the SFL US World Championships from last
and they're doing like 1 or 2 things.
FlyQuest on the home side,
And then I'm
which
like,
means
damn,
they
I
can
think doing all this stuff with Viper is
counter
actually,
bandits, right?
I'm not even
Bandits
sure if
have
it's
an
good or
order
not.
they have submitted. All of those
And
players
so
will
I'm
go in
still
the
trying to
order
figure
they
that part out.
submitted, and FlyQuest will be allowed
Trying to figure out
counterpick,
if I'm
essentially,
supposed to be
the
doing a
player
lot
that
or a
they
little.
choose to go up.
Now we've seen the Bandits camp. We are quite familiar with their roster because they had that exact same lineup as last year. But going into it, FlyQuest also getting the reformat treatment. They actually have
You know what I'm saying?
Riddles up with that. Nephew, Psycho, and Punk are the rest of the teammates for that.
It's
squad.
really unfortunate though
This
that
is
like
what away orders gonna
once you
be
get
like.
better at the game, you realize
First, with that
people just
dialogue,
walking around pressing button and drive rush and doing
I
full
wanna
meta
say,
stuff
like, really
constantly.
upholding because of their-
And this is with every competitive fighting. This is with every competitive game in general.
I feel like as of late,
But
Meta RD and the anchor spot
I feel like there should be more to it.
If a tiebreaker does happen, Chris T stepping up to the plate in the extra match.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that a lot, you know. I mean, just the lineup in general, getting.
I think that was
combat
Chris
in the game,
T on that
making people be
Alex
frustrated,
RD
dealing with the
account I was
guys,
fighting
and
yesterday.
it's
Maybe.
a good kind of overall cover for
He was
whatever
smurfing in the
FlyQuest
US.
wants to set up, right? It's not going to be too much trouble.
I don't know,
for
though.
What Kaba's going to have to contend with, and then that allows them to be a bit more flexible going forward.
Playing lame
So
shouldn't be
Terry,
optimal?
right, obviously, one of the best mods. I like putting him up
My-
early
my-
so he then can
My
analyze
definition of
the
lame though is
matchups
different.
in the later
My
matchups
definition
if
of lame is
necessary,
like
right?
very
And then obviously
extremely
Meta RD
defensive
coming through in the anchor position. You
and
wouldn't
taking like
want
no
anybody
risks.
else there, baby. The Master Blanca, you saw him in the gauntlet against the SFL Japan.
Is that what you mean?
Did
Or-
anybody take a set?
or do you
I
mean
don't
like-
think so.
Not at all. It was body after body after body.
A lots
And
of drive
also,
rush stuff.
The highest that anyone's actually scored against Mena was 2 games out of the.
There's
two
Street
out of
Fighter
five.
6.
Now,
What more do
I
you
don't know
want?
Who that was specifically in that long list of players.
Yeah.
but
Wait,
there
what do you
was
mean?
only one person to do that. out of the full list. And you had
Oh, I wouldn't pull out
beats
Akuma or
from
Ed
Japan facing
in a
off against
tournament. I
Japan,
don't think
and
I
you
would
saw
do
the
that.
score, it was
I haven't been
ton
playing
of
them.
3-0s.
Yeah, 100%. And Chris T,
Lots
a
of
very
drive rush and throw
simple
loops
player
are
as
lame to
well.
me.
But
Oh, that's what you mean by
also
lame.
allows him to guarantee know who he's going to face if that gets there once the meta match happens, right? He's going to already be able to think about who his next opponent
Excuse me,
is,
fuck.
even being on that away side. So I like that a lot. I like the order.
When you said Cerebral, I was thinking of Professor X and Cerebro. He's definitely the bro of Cerebral. I'll tell you what. He's definitely put it all together. I feel like he's going to be like a very, very important piece, not even just like in the extra matches, but for specifically other matchups going into the other teams. As
There's
well.
one time that Kin yesterday, I was fighting him. He did crouch medium kick drive rush. He was buffering it in neutral constantly. He did it twice. And then I tried to whiff punish, and then he whiff punished me with crouch medium kick drive rush. And I was just something about that kind of just rubbed me the wrong way. I don't know what it was about that. It was the fact that he was constantly trying to hit me with it while whiffing it, and then I whiffed something, and then his whiff punish was also the same thing. He was whiffing constantly in neutral, and then that went into the corner, and then that went in the throat. It's like a. It's so perfect. It's too perfect. It's too perfect of a game plan. Way too easy. Sorry, easy and perfect.
Recently, you just came back from a trip over there to Japan. Your whole squad went over there. Whose idea was that, and how did it go?
I'm not really sure who idea it was. I don't remember. It was me or Psycho, I think. And I think the training went really good. I think for Riddles, it helped him a lot. Psycho, I think it just helps him stay sharp. And Nephew is Nephew. I don't really think Nephew needs a trip or anything.
I think I fought against
Just,
Psycho
he's
online.
gonna do his thing no matter what.
So, you bring up...
Beat him the first
all the
set,
players you have on
lost
the
the
team.
second set.
You guys did switch up your roster a little bit this time around. You got Nephew, you got...
Then never
Riddles.
played him again.
What went into the way that you structured your roster this season?
Well,
Or never saw him
got
again
Psycho
in
back
break.
again this year, and of course we have Nephew now, which is a person I always want on my team. Right, we just couldn't get him last year because of some stuff that was out of our control, but this year, and then we got Riddles, which is I think he's been just playing really good this year, qualifying for EWC through the LCQ,
Be right back.
getting top 8 at UFA right after. So, you know, I feel like he's just been having a crazy few months recently. So I think he's a good player to have right now. He got a lot of good momentum on his side, and, you know, he's just been playing really good. So I'm just excited for all the people on the team this year.
Okay, and you personally, right, as the captain, if we officially have that term now, I'm not sure for this season, but as the leader of the team, you recently made a switch from just Cammy, now you're picking up the Ed too. What went into that choice?
I just think Cammy's not that strong anymore. She got too many nerfs, and they just don't give her any buffs at all. So I feel like I had to switch up. I was doing pretty bad this year, so I think something had to change.
And you qualify, yeah, speaking of that, you talk about your results, right? So going into the China premiere, you needed to get results at that event to qualify for Capcom Cup, and you actually did it. How nerve-wracking was it going into that event, and, you know, how did it feel to qualify in the clutch?
For me, I wasn't actually too nervous going there. I felt good since Viper had came out, and I had Viper there also. So I was actually had a lot of confidence going there, especially since I got to play a lot of Japan before the trip, since I was there before China. It just made me more confident going there. And then when I saw my pool, I feel like I had a good chance to actually qualify for Capcom Cup. So I went there. I had pretty good confidence, I would say, going to that tournament. I mean, I had to fight after my, but I somehow conquered them, and I got it done.
And, you know, get it done. That's something that we see Punk the God do time and time again. Of course, this is an EVO champion, and as well, actually won Street Fighter League US last year. We saw you guys cooking up over there at Capcom Cup.
We beat y'all team too in the finals. Don't forget that.
What you mean my team?
2-time.
Who?
We beat y'all team in the Street Fighter League finals. Don't forget about that.
Oh, relax. I think it was only one time. You sound crazy. You talking about Team Gale.
That was the finals.
That's it. That's enough for this interview. We're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentator. You get me? Boy.
The ever confident Punk the God. I gotta tell you what, you gotta be confident to rock the Celtic shorts while Jalen Brown is rubbing his hairline across the entire league. But that's something we'll talk about another time, right? Right now, we're gonna get into that FlyQuest versus Bandits. We've seen the order with Kaba kicking it off. Who are they gonna set up? They said Riddles, and I like this, right? I like setting up one of the Terrys just because you can kind of get below the sonic booms via the round waves, right, and the power waves and whatnot. So it's gonna be something to look out for. His own way to kind of combat the projectile warfare that Guile brings.
And I know this is like a matchup that
I kind of missed some of what he said.
In terms of commentating as well. Like we had this exact matchup, Terry versus Guile, a bunch of times over at the FlyQuest fight series on a weekly basis. This is one of those things that are just really.
They have no shame in downplaying their characters. Who?
So like his defensive prowess.
Who's downplaying?
Really strong when it comes to actually nullifying projectiles with his perfect parries and moving on to enclose the gap and use some of the range that Jury has. But this one's just as good.
Kaba versus Riddles.
Any sort of like perfect parry when you could go band for band.
I will not engage with down players.
Get that out of the way in
Smart
general,
choice.
Right? Like one less thing to worry about.
Punk said Cammy is bad.
Throwing out sonic booms consistently, you've already won half the battle, in my opinion.
What?
100%. I think that's a huge part
Excuse me?
about right now, Guile, or at least making the Guile player frustrated, right? We always just want to get players out of their comfort zone. That's one of the primary ways we can really start digging in and getting people who might be comfortable in a matchup to get uncomfortable, right? So Riddles has a couple of ways to do that with the Terry. Obviously, like we talked about the Fireball War. But one of the big things with this matchup, I think, as well, is Terry's ability to convert efficiently, right? Without using too much drive rush meter. We always highlight like crouch medium kick target.
Predictions? Ladies and gentlemen?
It does allow you to extend if you know that crouch medium kick's going to hit without using drive meter. And then you can use that drive meter to do OD power wave, stuff like that that's going to nullify Guile's Fireball game even further.
Gamba?
Right? So I think definitely
Fuck.
staying ahead when
All right,
it comes to the drive
one
rush
sec.
is going to be big for Riddles if he manages to do that. But let's get into it. First match of SFL US 2025.
Already have the game. We have the projectile war coming in between Riddles and Kaba firing first. Now, actually, an upside down kick as a counter at Riddles. Maybe a little bit weird trying to get like a counter poke game going, but now Kaba, as soon as he gets that first throw, establishing the pace yet again with the fireballs. It's up to Riddles to really close the gap, but Kaba's not going to let him.
Yeah, Riddles has been pretty timid so far, right? He's now trying to swing a little bit harder, especially with the drivers clipping the backdash at the very end.
And I like that too. Crouching medium punches start off. Kaba actually flexes the parry just a little bit. Riddles wasn't ready for it. You can't escape with a level 1!
Shut it down in time, bro. The round wave coming through again. That's plus all day. It's like plus 9 in burnout. You ain't going nowhere. The crack shoots as well. Just chipping away at the slide bar until the inevitable, DI, burnout, no meter to defend yourself. Riddles first round.
Why is it called round wave?
Really making it a tough choice, even after like the standing heavy punch, right? Like,
Round wave. It should be called ground wave, right?
Then go for the
Round wave? What?
And having them kind of like think about what's coming up next regardless. They get the punish counter on the way through. No extension, actually, a little bit too far off for the second jab. He could have gone right into the rising tackle.
Yeah, exactly. I think he just wanted to kind of squeeze all the juice out of the meter that he possibly could, so he tried the extra jab, but as you mentioned, could have gone directly into the special. Oh, but that's what we were talking about, right? Whip punish.
Sorry to start this so late, but just because Riddles is doing well right now doesn't mean he's going to actually win. So starting the predictions mid-set is not too bad. Leaving it at 2 minutes, though, might have been a mistake. Yeah, that might have been a mistake, actually.
That was the hezzy. That was the Luka Doncic right there. We're changing our tempo. We're changing our pace. Nice stuff from Riddles right there. It's like the late jab.
Hopefully they take some time here. Yeah, take your time, Kaba. I need take at least a minute and like 40 seconds talking to Mena, because I'm gonna have to cancel this prediction if he ends that this little talk session too quickly. We might be good. Bro, everyone put 100% on Riddles. You guys are, come on, man. Just because you saw him win the first fucking match doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it doesn't mean much. Come on, take your time. Take your time, guys. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
He was able to really get in Kaba's face, nullify a lot of what Kaba wanted to do. Pick the spots well with the normals, right? We saw him fishing with the stand roundhouse a little
I think we
bit.
might be good. Okay, this is fine.
Kick.
Yeah, this is fine.
He's still playing his game.
Wait, are a lot of you guys waiting until the last 10 seconds to vote? That's hilarious. So you guys are literally, you guys have tech, huh? I see you. I see you guys. You know, Riddles is probably a safe bet. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, we're used to seeing Kaba bust out with the OD flash kicks, but still, he hasn't actually brought it out one time here.
I've been voted. I get lazy after. It's almost about 10 more seconds. Yeah, it's over. Oh, I didn't realize I could just end submissions whenever I want. Fuck. I forgot about that. 94% Riddles, damn. Hey, real talk though, would you guys have voted on Riddles in the same way you did if I started predictions completely before the entire set? You know what? I'm gonna delete this. Sorry guys, I'm gonna delete this this submission. Yeah, I'm gonna delete it. I kind of sorry about that. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I'm gonna delete it. Nah, it was literally the submissions ended almost like 20 seconds before the match ended. This isn't a good prediction right here. I'll do it better. I'll return you your points, guys. That was a body bag though. I'll do the next one.
Never really hesitating, doing it nice and early. That's what I was just talking about, right? With the power wave shutting down the level 1. But we're so used to seeing him be a bit more aggressive and willing to bust out with these reversals, and we didn't see any of that. The only reversal we saw was at the very
I'll try to do the predictions faster. And then I don't know. Submission period will be like maybe 1 or 2 minutes.
And then of course steals the double perfect. Very unfortunate for Kaba, but what amazing reads from Riddles and being like.
Riddles on hitbox, by the way. I can't play on that shit, man. I mean, I can, but like, oh god, it's like translating Spanish to. It's like fucking translating a language. You know what I'm saying? It feels kind of like that. Terry broken as hell. Oh yeah. No, Terry's an amazing character. Terry is way better than Guile. You want it? Hey, whenever you ask me my top 5, what do I say? Terry's definitely there, bro. I always say Terry. I don't think I say Terry in order though. I don't think I give an order ever. I just always list top 5 unordered. So it's like Terry, Bison.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say.
Ed, Terry, Bison, Ed,
obviously a 2 out of 3 is so potent.
Yeah, my Terry Bison did. And then always, the fifth one is always hard as fuck, actually. It's always hard because shit.
We can see if the Kimberly can kind of thwart what we just saw from Riddles with the Terry.
Damn, they sit down so quick.
That was just
Wait, this dude's name is Boost, right? Boost.
Looking good in it as well.
I love seeing Boost more often than not, right? Like his transition over from Ken to Terry has been
Okay.
Quite a productive one.
Yo, what up,
In regards
Deku?
to, like,
My
his
ZZZ?
within the United States.
Yeah, my is sleep as
It's like
fuck. I
not
don't.
really to travel overseas as often.
She's
But
such a
when he
boring
does
character
make his
to
presence known,
watch.
it-
Here's the thing, though. If someone is clapping Mai, it's actually pretty exciting to
something
watch.
really take note of. I think his
Well,
Terry is, like,
in the game, you know what I'm
pretty much
saying?
evolved
Like,
to a point where he's really, really comfortable with and also like prioritizing
Never
the
mind.
character as his
Anyway,
Talking
yeah,
about
when someone's like bodying Mai,
exponential growth, Psycho is
it's
definitely
just
in that
great.
category as well.
Yeah, that's a great point to bring up, right? Both of these players have taken tremendous leaps when it comes to their competitive viability in Street Fighter 6.
Yep.
This is one of my favorite players to watch, period. Like in the
Chris
entire
T.
world.
Who
Love
the fuck was that kid I was
way
fighting
he
yesterday?
the game, the way just in general, the kind of things he thinks about. He thinks about a lot of stuff that even elite level competitive players kind of throw to the wayside.
Damn, we got 53 Psycho, 47 Boost. Damn, I don't know who's gonna win this. But what I do know is that Psycho is smiling, so that's probably not a good thing for Boost. And then let's take a look at Boost's face. Let's take a look at Boost. What does Boost look like right now?
Put out, he's like, my credentials are strong. You're damn right they are. You gotta have that kind of confidence.
What is Boost looking
You're
like?
around
Is
that
he
competitiveness.
okay?
You're around, like, top tier
Bit of a
players
poker
all the
face.
time.
Can't
You
really
interact with them.
tell what he's feeling.
Still hang with the
He
big
is playing
guys.
Terry though, so you know that's
His
good.
rookie season, a phenomenal job.
I
He
mean,
was getting
Kimberly is
so
nice
many
too.
points. I think he was in contention for, like,
Kimberly
top
this
1
season has
player.
been kind of wow. Okay, nice check. Are they on PlayStation or PC? Nice backdash. He's in the corner now. Word. Damn, he's ready for that. Damn. Boost playing hard right now. Psycho putting Boost in the corner. Driver's crouch medium kick. Gets hit. Bomb. Nope. Wake up super, but he gets hit by the bomb out of his super. That sucks. I don't know what. That probably shouldn't happen. Jabs in the corner. Standing heavy kick in the mouth. You ever get kicked in the mouth with someone who has shoes on? It's not pleasant. Wow, Boost.
So unfortunate for Psycho, not expecting the jab to connect.
Boost with the EXDP. They're on PS5, seriously? Wow, man, damn. Burn Knuckle has an anti-air on Kimberly's jump. Very interesting. I did not know you could do that. How do you know this, Snake? We've been through a lot, man. Yeah. This has been a lot. All right, anyway, back to the game.
Ideally for Psycho, you go to around 3, right? So build up as much meter as you can.
They're on Switch too? I don't think so. They're on GameCube? They're on GameCube, huh? You guys don't even know what the fuck that is. They're on the Steam, that new Steam machine?
Yeah, Boost with a big neutral jump, right? Kimberly's love fishing with that stand fierce, one of her favorite buttons. He's trying to catch it again this time. Psycho waited till he landed.
I like that also being 9 frames. But the low medium kick actually getting the conversion. Level 3 incoming. This is going to be pretty explosive.
Ooh.
Which should kill.
Yes, indeed. The level 3.
And Boost
gonna
takes
be
game
enough
number 1.
powerful stuff from Boost on that routing as well. He needed to specifically pick
Boost
a
takes
certain
game
route
number
to build
1.
that bar.
I didn't know who was going to win, man. Boost is very strong, though. He's very, like,
As wild as they were swinging that
in
very
tune
first
with
round,
SF6, I feel like,
can't really
if
knock
that
it
makes
off
sense.
against Psycho.
He, like,
He is contemplating just a little bit, maybe trying to change up his style.
nice drive
But at the
reversal.
same time,
That's
it was
crazy. Can
very
you react to that? You
what
can't react to that,
either
right?
player wanted to do, or at least how they wanted to approach the match.
Valve might really gonna call it GameCube. They won't. They call it Steam Machine. Valve is very professional with their names and stuff and their color schemes. All of their products are just straight up black, like full black. And then their name is Valve, and then like everything is called like a Steam controller, Steam Machine, Steam Deck. You know, they don't really do any out of the ordinary type stuff.
So ready for that range as well, but now the slide sneaks up on him there. Does get a throw. Psycho. How do you bring Boost back into the corner? But more
I do think there's a market for that Steam Machine though. There is. It's not my market though. It's definitely not. I already have a PC. I already have a Steam Deck too.
Gonna get out. OD rising tackle. That's gonna be
Oh.
parried on the way through.
Damn, Boost. putting hands on
insane
Psycho.
looking at match point.
Incredible.
I play Psycho, actually.
Like, just extremely right on
I feel like
every read that
Kimberly is really
Psycho-
good.
Psycho wins
Kimberly's a
one
great,
for the year,
great,
gets
great
the
character,
press, the whip punish,
but
the second one. We got a quick driver, the bomb away. Try to base something out, does so with the elbow, just right
the moment you
outside
start
the knuckle.
taking away her ability to jump, she does kind of feel one-dimensional, where you know she's just gonna do walk-up, stand, medium kick, and a drive rush, or standing heavy punch or something.
Psycho wasn't even within the
And
vicinity
you know that doesn't mean
of
she's
the
weak.
net.
It just means that she's, you know what she's gonna do.
Extremely quick recovery too, but Psycho still managed
You know what I'm saying?
to time. Very nice.
You always struggle against Kimberly. It's because she has a lot of options. That's why, like that,
Damn, at the very edge of that
or
slide,
jump,
still being
jump.
able to link that
Yeah,
counter jab.
she has a lot going on.
Go with Psycho boost, although making a little bit
Yeah,
of a jump
see?
back to kind of clear that space, clear that air. Psycho still.
They probably shouldn't have. That slide, they
Wait, now we get that big opener boost.
Okay.
Jump out to level 3.
Of another head
they buffed her slide.
driver plus
Mental stack overload.
did a slight micro walk in the crouch medium, but
She just has a lot of things to watch out for.
Oh, but
That's
Psycho, the
this.
sweep response, huge.
Bison is also very one-dimensional. Yeah,
That was a
he is.
very ambitious slide. Full punish counter, or at least a decent punish counter at that from Boost. Just one more throw.
Damn.
Overhead,
That was
just
clean,
within
Boost.
range. A big
Damn.
rebuttal from the Bandits camp. We're tied up.
They don't shake hands
Set
after the match.
piece from both.
No
10
handshake?
points on the board for Bandits.
Damn.
Terry Bogard was like, "This is Street Fighter League. I'm here now."
Damn, no handshake, bro?
Both games won. by
Sheesh.
players, Boost and Riddles taking the dub for their
That's how we do it now.
Now Mena are
We don't shake hands.
reigning, defending Evo and Evo Japan champion coming up to the plate.
What controller is that he has?
I'm so glad that Boost added the extra part of his
They're rivals?
I feel like
No
that was the
handshakes.
opener we had when we got introduced to
Damn,
him.
no more handshakes, huh?
Like, this guy's like Bruce Lee, right? It was either
These
that
are
or Bruce
personal
Wayne.
matches. They are, man. Oh, congratulations on everyone who voted for Boost.
I feel like
Here's their points here.
Talking a really solid strategy towards Psycho.
Wait, where did the?
Measures, and even so, if you can't stop
Where
him
the-
pushing him to the
what?
corner, he didn't take that much
Wait, what?
damage from that pressure, although it shows up on
What?
the replay as such. But outside of that round, I think he's done a great job of calling
Oh,
out
okay,
the
okay.
offensive sequences from Psycho, either being able to counter poke or even jump out of the corner to reset the pretty much positioning for himself.
Yeah, he really like honed in on the fact that Psycho was gonna want
Boost
to
won,
win
right?
the
Okay, I'm
game.
just making sure. I feel nervous to hit this because I feel like.
Time.
All
Was
right.
throwing out his
I'm not
counter,
tripping.
hitting the, option that Psycho was
Damn,
presenting.
64% of people voted for Boost.
That was
How did you guys
something that
know?
was gonna give him a better reward than something like a light kick.
Serious question. How did you guys know this?
Gap would have. So just
How did you guys know who was gonna win that?
From Boost on that,
Or who's
and
gonna
was
win?
Able to take it. Very nice.
Low-key kind of sad because I was expecting it. I was hoping it would go to like a tiebreaker scenario to see like all 4 players play. That's something that we're going to get introduced to.
Oh, because of Terry? Wait, so you guys don't pick people. You guys pick characters?
But, I mean,
Real question, chat.
it's
Do you
hard to
guys,
call.
on the
I mean, this is
predictions, do
already
you guys
the
pick
this is the tie
the
right
characters
now.
instead
One
of the
team is
players?
walking away with
Yeah?
first day.
And
Wait,
by the
that's
way,
funny.
They're gonna have the choice between Nephew and Punk, right? This is gonna be the deciding match.
Make sure my
As
mic
you said,
isn't
we don't
buzzing.
get a tiebreaker because it's already 1-1.
Okay, I think
and
it's
they
good.
are sending Punk, the Kami
Punk versus
himself
Mena.
up against Mena RD. It is
Almost
gonna
said
be a
Bana.
hell of a
Almost
match.
combined
We've already
combined
seen, of
bandits
course,
and
a
Mena
rematch
together.
of our final,
Banda.
literal final battle in the SFL US 20.
Wait, is this happening right now, or
I
is
can't
it?
wait to see it. It's one of the most legendary rivalries of modern Street Fighter, and we're gonna decide these two. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing, man. These two are gonna decide who takes it.
Is this happening
for their
like
team
right
and
now,
really
or?
sets the tone for the rest of Street Fighter League.
Or-
Bear Savs in the league.
Oh shit!
That is for sure. I'm never
That's
saying
kind of
this
strange
again.
that this is
I had to
okay.
do it. I had to do it
Cast your
before
votes,
it's
ladies
up
and
at the
gentlemen.
top, right? Yo,
Mena versus Punk.
Shout outs, Drew. Shout outs
I wonder
to
if those
everybody
chairs are
who's on
comfortable.
fam. Stand up. You already know what it is. So, as you had mentioned it, easily one of the most
You know,
legendary rivals-
a lot of the times when I sit in gamer chairs, I'm like,
question that comes
they don't
to
really
mind
feel
with
that
each
comfortable.
character
But I think the newer ones are actually getting to a point where they're becoming like pretty good.
majority of the time.
You're all in on Mena?
Weapon on the battlefield,
So this is gonna be
especially with how much he's
Cammy
character
versus
in Japan. Brought it up
Blanca.
to Chengdu CPT Premier.
Let me think. Who would I vote on?
Definitely.
Who would I vote on? Ah, shit. Yo, I'm ending submissions in 5 seconds, guys. Cast your votes now. No, none of that waiting stuff, all right? 5, 4, 3, 2,
Again, Men RT coming in from a
1.
giant hot streak against all the Japanese pro players. He's had quite the destruction of bodies. during his time there. So let's see. Punk also spending a lot of time in Japan, but right now Mena's throwing out everything rather early. The drive rush over at
Damn, people voted for Punk. Word.
knockdown in the corner
Wait, you guys voted for Punk considering all the people men have been clapping lately in Japan? He's been doing work, bro. Seriously. He's been. I think you guys might have. I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. Seriously, man. Like, men is on some shit right now.
Absolutely right. Having that
Punk
space,
knows Mena?
that
True.
far
I mean,
away
true.
too,
That's true.
Cammy to the corner in case you
But
don't
does
care
Mena know
what,
Punk?
time to actually react to it, that is really, really smart.
Mena beat Punk a lot. This chat don't know shit.
Mena at the wheel.
I mean, it's kind of a back and forth situation, right?
Not that easy of a matchup for Cammy, man. I definitely still think it is slightly blocked.
Uh-oh, burned out. Oh, wait, no. Never mind.
Yeah, he was definitely talking about it outside. Like, I don't think there's like a lot of good
Cross
matchups.
up.
I don't think there's a lot of bad
He tried to, what did he try to do right there? Uh-oh, corner time. And he has level 2 super?
that this might
Shimmy?
be real
Oh, that was tricky.
very early.
It looked like he went behind him.
Jump out the rest of it, level 3.
He didn't even do level 2 or throw a doll.
Getting the first game, but again, this is going to be best of 5. This is
Oh, best of 5? So
there's going to be a lot of
why do they say best of 5, man? Can you please just say first to 3? Like, can we just say first to 3? Like, seriously, like best of 5, really?
Get a punish counter, something like that. Like that back medium kick is gonna shut that down.
I'm gonna start speaking in a way where you have to translate everything I say. Just because, bro. Best of 5. I don't fucking.
Justify trying to jump out of the corner. This burnout is going to be so pivotal.
Everything is gonna be like cryptic and shit. Double speak? Yeah. Everything is gonna just be double speak.
Which you do successfully. Charge up that hooligan, bring down the axe, spend the rest of your drive gauge.
Didn't he just talk about how weak Cammy was?
Uppercut, perfect.
Listen, man. Like, whenever you ask any player about their character, they're not gonna say that the character's strong. All right, that's just they're not gonna do that. Best of 5 is every other game, but fighting games.
Off to the races. Dash up. OD up ball. Min RD. Had to take that risk. Nothing of it on the anti-air.
What do you mean by that?
We get a big
Oh shit! This looking damn.
Oh, yes, it
Bro,
did.
the
Yes,
bounce
reset
back.
on him real quick, Punk. Nice job, too.
He is.
That
I think he's.
charge
Yeah, he's
hooligan,
dead.
so much drive meter, right? Before that charge hooligan, he was actually
First to
below
3 is the
the
actual
bar, but that
FGC
charge
term, though.
hooligan put him above it, giving him the double drive rush combo. which
Wait,
means
why
that
do they
he'll
call it
get
best
the
of in other
style.
sports and stuff? I don't get it.
2 rounds.
Because I feel like first 2 is just more simple way of describing what how many matches someone's playing to,
At the very
right?
first knockdown from Punk to Meta. Meta did the air block ball. This time he does up ball invincibility because Punk did the crouch fierce.
Oh, best of sounds more elegant? Oh, okay.
Like, it's so sick to see
If it's that simple, then I guess so. It's short for best 3 out of 5 matches.
Back medium kicks being
Right. My argument is that you could just say first 2,
just outside of
and
that
it's
range.
also 3 letters or 3 characters or whatever.
Coming out to play as well momentarily. Let's get that electricity going. Charge him up.
Oh, just kind of low right there. Punk looking to escape. The backdash makes
First
a
2
jump
makes so
away.
much more
Saw
sense
no
than
grab
best
was
of.
coming.
Exactly.
Throw is there to follow.
That's what I'm saying.
Grabs the button that Punk woke up with, and Meta RD right there.
So okay.
Just like 1 bar apiece.
That thing is tricky because if you try to whiff punish, the second kick might counter hit you. Drive rush, heavy punch, corner time. Hey, bro, the stages in this game are so small, guys. You would think they're large. They're not. They're very tiny. That is such a weird thing to be able to do.
Into the lightning beast. Let the little fella
Ah,
rock.
shit. Here we go. Ah.
The overhead
Yeah, you
cover
can't.
tag.
Yeah, it's hard as
Came
fuck to
back
block
again
that
with
shit.
one.
He got
Check
strive
it out.
mix-ups.
Oh, the trade combo
He's not
as
dead,
well.
though.
Cammy, don't go Nico
Oh my
Harrison
god.
on us,
What the
girl.
fuck?
Oh, man.
Bro, where was the scaling at?
Oh, man.
The scaling literally was not even on that combo.
Down ball immediately within the perfect range.
He was landing a bunch of hits, and it wasn't really doing that much damage, and then that rainbow ball, or whatever you call it, did like full damage.
So far.
No scaling, it was a trade combo?
Probably woke up with an air block ball attempt
Yeah.
in that last round, but nonetheless, it did not discourage him.
Uh-oh, it's looking bad.
You're already knocked down in the corner. Give me the
Oh,
plus
man.
range, we're going nowhere.
Yeah. He's like, fuck, get off of me, man.
I wouldn't mind like Punk trying to contest that, right? He tried to just now. Min RD had actually
Best of stresses more the number of matches.
Take his turn. Now this is gonna be hefty.
You know what I think?
Jump out the rest of that drive gauge.
Men is on
No
set
level 1 necessary.
set point
Flip your
right
bar,
here.
end the round. Look at that
Because
nice
it's
point
first to
already
3.
from
You
Min
see?
RD.
You don't have to, when it's best of, you have to like translate what that means.
Slow to start it off
It's first to 3. Mena only needs one more round. Makes more sense, right? I think. Does anyone feel like this is a wrap? Mena has level 2 super. Punk is in the corner. Mena has full health. Punk does not have level 3, which is kind of needed to be able to come back. Ah, shit. Damn, bro. This shit looks rough, man. This shit looking. Oh. The start of a comeback. The start of a comeback. The start of a comeback. He's scheming. Ooh, that could have been up back ball right there, but you know he ain't gonna do it. Up back ball. Up. Ah, damn. Level B trigger time. Oh yes. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Hey.
Geometry major Blanca. Get this man to a billiards table, bro.
I would have voted for Mena because of his how crazy he's just been in Japan recently. He fought a bunch of Japanese top players and he didn't lose a set to any of them. And so, if I was doing predictions, I would have just bet on him. I tried to give you guys a little tip too. You guys didn't even.
A lot of it revolved around a lot of the plus frames that Mena kind of laying down, but like going right into how we finished off game 1, very commanding 2 rounds, then the immediate rebuttal coming in from Punk. I think that was just
56,000 channel points goes out to the winners. Congrats, guys.
Just more so who gets to get started, and also like how fast he got Mena RD into that burnout state. Very uncommon. That mix-up was nuts, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Like just getting the overhead in the end, putting another doll down right.
Didn't lose a set to Japan top players is crazy. Yeah, he didn't. I don't know if you guys saw that. It was it was like a Street Fighter Street Fighter League like exhibition thing or something like that.
I didn't notice that they actually had the Lee on the back of Booster's jersey.
Yeah.
I was being ignorant.
I was like, yo, that's a new addition. They gotta have like a patch for that specifically.
Pay me today, not now, but right now.
Hey,
didn't Punk win something in Japan? I don't know actually. I have no idea. Mena's gonna get Blanca nerfed. If they nerf Blanca, that's a nerf to Blanca specifically because of Mena. Who else is? You know what? No, there's another guy who's pretty good with Blanca as well. His name is he hasn't like been winning anything though, but his name is Pedro? No. Is it not Pedro? Is that his name? The Blanca player? Nishkin? No, not his name. No. Pedro? Pascal? Nah. No. King's Vega. Wait, why did I say Pedro? What the fuck? Yeah, King's Vega. My bad. King's Vega is his name. Yeah.
Any points with how things go by the wayside when we switch it up to the double round robin to the second half of the season.
Yeah, exactly. And like, there's so many little things that can happen, right? So many predictable variables that can start happening when it comes to all of that. So yeah, I get it. But right now, we're gonna go to Rob TV with an interview of the entirety of Bandits. Let's get it.
And that is how we start off week 1 of Street Fighter League. Team Bandits coming back stronger than ever. Mena, I actually have heard through a little birdie that this might be a little bit of a flu game for y'all as well.
What?
Some of y'all a bit under the weather, but it looks like you're making no excuses.
No, not at all.
Hey, I like the Bandits color.
Respect the competition, and even if we're feeling under the weather, we gotta bring the A game. It is what it is. Doesn't matter.
Yo,
saw last year a very bad season, but I still made it to the grand finals. I still performed. So it doesn't matter how bad I am at the moment and how bad Bandits is. We're still gonna perform.
Okay,
did the Bandits color change?
Your first match of Street Fighter League, we're immediately getting Mena RD versus Punk the God. I would say, at least for the average mortal, that's a lot of pressure for both of you guys. What does it mean to get that dub up against?
The colors change, huh?
Probably even your main rival.
Yeah, honestly, he could be my main rival.
Used to be black jersey. Word. Yeah, this color looks cool too.
Shout outs to him. But
is this Street Fighter League free?
I think that it's a lot of pressure. It is, but I enjoy the pressure. At the end of the day,
yes,
if you don't enjoy the pressure, you're not gonna be able to perform in a match like this. But the bull only comes out in a match like this.
Okay, please pass that microphone to your left.
The bull only comes out in a match like this, baby.
Boost, you go out there,
you know what I'm saying?
up with the Terry.
Believe it.
How confident
Punk got to find a strategy against Mena and Blanca.
Very confident.
I don't
went in with
know if Cammy does well against Blanca. I have no idea.
footage I studied a lot of footage, like dozens of matches. Just went in with a plan, with my notes, just executed them. And whatever happens, happens. But that just so happened to end with a victory.
Okay, and Boost, one more thing I ask you about, because I do believe you are the mad scientist. You and, of course, your brother Paladin as well. We know you guys got a YouTube channel and everything.
That's his actual brother?
Has Paladin been for you as far as your prep when it comes to Street Fighter League or as a player in general?
Well, as far
that's
as
crazy if that's his actual brother.
He hasn't really been doing much. Like, he's been kind of stepping away from the game lately. Like, he's not in the regional finals. So he doesn't have much reason to like grind that crazy, but
I would have just said he's focusing on other things right now.
That's my boy.
Boost really studies a lot.
Yeah,
Blanca,
he's
farming right now.
Like me, he's maniacal when it comes to the preparation with the game.
Maniacal, damn.
The mindset of don't let anybody outwork you.
And you know what? So far, we, of course, are seeing exactly how that works out. The mad scientist and, of course, Team Bandits overall starting out with a 30-10 victory over FlyQuest. And we're going to see if they're going to be able to keep that up. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
No matter the weather, no matter the pressure, they're still coming in to perform, and don't let anybody outwork you. Well said from 2 of the 4 candidates coming in from the Bandits camp. I am very impressed with how they've grown as a unit, also as individuals, but coming in fresh and really invigorated. I mean, like, slightly under the weather, but still fresh enough to get a big W against their rivals here in the league is rather impressive.
You got the fire extinguisher if it gets crazy?
After Boost to pick him up, right? Because if you've heard Mena talk about preparation in the past and whatnot, he's like, when it's tournament time, when I want to make sure I...
Bro, what is this background?
Like, on my execution,
hey, do you guys like the background?
50-50 how much I watch and play. If I'm not trying to be sharp execution-wise, it's
you guys like that shit?
I watch, 30% I play. And Boost is one of those other players, right, that reviews
no, you don't?
relentlessly. You heard him. He's
what? You guys don't like it? Really?
I think it's such a big
what?
in a team environment like this where you
why not?
share notes, share strategies, have somebody.
Do you guys feel like they're about to summon a demon or some shit? It's corny?
I'm loving that too. Perfect synergy amongst that group.
Unrelated?
Obviously, we still got so much more to look forward
it's definitely a lot different than
their overall season. Same coming in with FlyQuest. But
wait, I know. I think I get it.
Again, a lot of this
it's a fucking pentagram because they're summoning a bunch of Street Fighter demons into one place. That's wow. The more you know. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know why they have that back there. Corny? Nah, come on, man. Come on, guys. Cheer up, man.
And then, of course, we got Brook Gaming holding us down as well. You know what it is. Know them and love them. Giving us an opportunity to play on whatever we need to play on. Wingman FGC, play your way. Seamless PS5 and PC support for over 100.
Guys, every time I see a leverless, I'm like, man, these things are so great. And then I just play on controller instead. Is anyone else like that in the chat?
Fully compatible with PS5, Xbox Series X and S. Delivering
is anyone else the same way?
Latency, everything you could want, built-in assist features, making it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon as well. And then, of course, the Brook Fighter Start Burst, a new all-button controller for next-gen consoles. It is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for the next-gen gaming consoles, right? So it's going to work on your PS5, your Xbox Series X.
Leverless feels cool, but I'm too used to other controllers. Bingo, same. Same as well, too. I am way too far gone with controller to switch to leverless. Way too far gone, bro. It's like trying to learn a new language. And while you're older. Actually, I don't even know if that's... I'm pretty sure learning a new language when you're a kid is definitely way easier, right? Leverless is pretty overrated in my opinion, minus a few things. I just like how high quality everything on it is, you know? Everything on the Leverless is just so fucking... And then I have this sitting in front of me, staring at me the entire fucking time I'm streaming. And I'm like, damn, should I... You know what I'm saying? Should I actually, like, play on this thing, or... What the fuck is that? It's you know how you see people play claw style on the fight pad? This is basically made specifically for players like that. Where you hold it, you put it on your lap, and you play like this. And then there's a D-pad right here. D-pad right here. And then there's a bumper right here. That's a micro switch. This is what it sounds like. You probably can't hear it. But it's a very light micro switch, very easy to spam. You guys might actually love this shit, bro. Is that a Virtual Cop light gun? Probably. Men and Punk both use controller. Sounds like controller's still viable to me. They use a DualSense. Why did this screen go? Oh, okay, that was weird. Anyway, I think it's the same question of someone trying to find the right guitar to sound better. Well, I mean, the thing with the DualSense is that you probably have to buy a new one every like 2 to 3 months. And so if you're fine with spending like $250 every 3 months for a new controller because the old one wore out, then yeah, go ahead and buy a DualSense. But like, this is all mechanical switches, baby. This thing's probably gonna last like shit. With heavy use, this thing will just honestly, this thing will probably last like just forever, basically. What do you mean? I have my DualSense for 3 years now. Do you compete and do you also play fighting games a lot? And do you need to have your controller in a tip-top condition to ensure that when you do moves, they actually come out? Because you can't just dismiss a scenario like that versus you like playing at home casually on a controller. Like those two things aren't the same. They're not the same. Yeah. Like imagine you go to a tournament and you are literally relying on your controller to do what you need it to do. And if it has any weird disparities in the D-pad and it doesn't allow you to get a certain direction, you're just kind of screwed in your tournament. There we go. Now we're on the right track of thinking right now. Mine only lasts like 8 months max. Yeah. The Armory. I learned how to fix mine from now on. Really? Damn. That's pretty good, man. I would just go mechanical. But anyway, that's the reason why a lot of people are interested in controllers. Now that I've explained all of that, that's where these types of things fit in. You know what I'm saying? Where you put your own switches in here. One of the switches mess up, you just take it out and put another one in there. You got your own keycaps on here. You got your, you know what I'm saying? Like everything's just custom, basically. I'm not even like sponsored by that controller, by the way. I'm just.
Bandits got an early vengeance, right? But it's a long.
I just think it's a good idea.
They're gonna want the title to really claim that spot at Redemption. But
you broke the triggers on your Xbox controller after 3 months too? Damn. God damn.
Ooh, this is gonna be a bar burner, bro.
Hey, isn't Shao Hai on Kwai Show?
Yeah, I know we kind of like
Kwai Show. That's probably how you say it.
Right? We got 2 games.
I tried learning a little bit of Chinese at one point. That shit's hard, bro.
Now these guys, I feel like some of them might have fallen under the radar, but one has been a standout player all over the world, gaining quite the popularity for very good reason, right?
That fucking silicone rubber thing that loosens up too quick. Yeah.
Has been nothing short of phenomenal. But Kwai Show Gaming, we talked about them as well a little bit. We got Xiaohai, Zhen, VX Bout, and Mickey, right? We have some really important components to Street Fighter League in regards to the competition, adding that flavor of Mickey to come in for this team, this newly reinvigorated team.
I think it was Mandarin.
Disaster for a lot of unsuspecting teams this year.
Yeah, absolutely right. Getting that new perspective and having it be a young player like that as well, it brings a whole new vibe, a whole new aura to the team, right? It definitely will allow them, I think, to come at this with a fresh mindset and really be like, all right, all those other SFLs in the past, whatever happened, whether they were successes, whether they were their failures, that's all gone now. This is a new spice, a new type of flavor to bring to the table. And yeah, with Mickey on the squad, it is going to be very dangerous. I'm very interested in where they're going to put him, right? If he's going to be like a starter that really just wants to catch people off guard or what. And we're going to get into that by looking at the match order here. So let's take a look about who's going to get sent up. And it is going to be Mickey to start it off. That's what I feel like, right? He's got that new blood aggression. He doesn't know what consequences are, bro. And all those players that don't know what consequences are these
The background is projected, but not bright enough.
So
Word.
I love that they put him first, followed by VX Bao, of course, going to be rocking the
VX Bao.
Very stellar on that.
Xiao Hai Shin. What a nasty, gross team.
On the mind, with Shen playing that
VX Bao looks like a character that is a very high rank in Dynasty Warriors, doesn't he? You guys ever play that game? You guys fuck with Dynasty Warriors?
Everywhere around the world playing multiple games and still maintaining that mind. But we have our new challenges on the block, right? Although they are pristine and prestige.
I don't understand why they went with a worn look on the background.
We got 2G standing by.
It's a very edgy, extremely edgy look. You got to be the edge type to respect that.
Street Fighter League, I can ask you questions that are current event topics, especially with this one. You're at the center of it. Why do you think?
Yo, Sauce Power, welcome back, baby.
Are able to dominate so much
welcome back
in the world of Street Fighter.
Él lo que dice es que como esta es la primera vez que Street Fighter League es en vivo, pues dado a las recientes cosas que están pasando en la comunidad.
He's Puerto Rican. He is Chilean. But I think I don't think their Spanish is the same, but still understandable though. Don't try to speak English. Don't do it if you don't know. Oh.
Yo pienso que como hay más niños jugando, por ende hay más niños que pueden ser fuertes. Y opino.
No, I mean, you can. They're gonna. Es lo que quieres saber, ¿verdad? Porque tú piensas.
No way, this dude is 15. Hey, dude, some 15-year-olds just look a little older and are tall, and well, I don't know if he's tall. Actually, no, for 15, he's pretty tall. He probably feels weird speaking to Rob in Spanish, knowing he doesn't. I think he's definitely 15. I can see it. He's nervous, it seems. Yeah. Yeah, he's just nervous. And it's his first time at Street Fighter League, by the way. Everyone else has already been on here last time, and I think the year before too as well.
Well, now this season is obviously it's more accessible. The game, there's more kids actually, or people that are young interested in the game. There's more communities, like in Chile, like the community is very strong, and they keep doing events and even making newcomers, like people that are inspired because of him. Now they have like an academy also in Chile. I don't know if you saw.
Damn.
To Evil France, but. Now there's a lot more players interested in that, and players like Hinao and Kraime that came just at the same time he's playing. So he feels like there's more accessibility, there's more way to get the information, there's more ways to play, to find out about the game and learn. And he feels that that's something that's helped out the young generation to like be even stronger because of the access that they have.
It's okay if he's nervous. Yeah. No, we get it. It's fine.
Things. This player right here to my left is, of course, the future. I know it, and everybody at home knows it as well. First time on Street Fighter League, and we're going to see exactly how it goes down. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Shit. I got to...
I'm so surprised every time I hear this.
Wait, does that mean he's going to play next? Or I got to get the predictions ready. Blas? Wait, no, I don't even know if he's playing, actually. I don't know if that interview means they're going to play next. I guess their team is playing next.
There's actually a lot of the foundation and groundwork put before us by the people who really gave a damn about the game, about the community as well, because it's not even just a game anymore, right? They talked about it with Chile. They have their own like camps.
YOLO Geki still works if you're nervous. Yeah. YOLO Geki, huh?
Not having responsibilities is a dope time to get yourself yourself into the competitive range. Let's get into our match. Match number 2 between these two titans. We got Brian Young going up for 2G against Mickey of KSG.
Yeah, Mickey's going to be one of the young guns, right? He's only age 16, but Brian obviously pretty young himself, 22 years old, so both of these players here. But obviously, the teenagers are the ones that are thought of to be the prodigal sons, right? We got the Mickeys, we got the Hinaus, we got Blas and Cryme, all these incredible young players. Obviously, Ending Walker, I mean...
Blas mentioned that the game is more accessible, so there's more players playing it.
Incredible performances from these
YOLO, low 4, DR works too? I know. Hey, real talk, when you're playing this game, you're fighting for your life, brother. Brothers, you are fighting for your life. Shit, I'm ending the predictions, guys. I'm going to lower it to 1 minute, but I'm ending it, so cast your votes. Come on, guys, don't try to play the system. Don't try to run game, guys.
When it comes to close quarters combat, there's so much ambiguity towards the movement of DJ, where he can kind of like pretty much shimmy with his sway, add in some extra damage, and also kind of steal turns with the forward medium kick if need be. Not necessarily steal it, but also get the frame trap going.
Not too many people cast votes.
Again,
it's fine. Let me lower this number to 1 minute. Okay. I don't really know who Brian Job is, but I know who Mickey is. He came in top 8 at Evo, along with Phenom, and there might have been like another Cammy there too.
That is a mundane pixel, no magic to be found. Brian Young taking the first round.
Beep, 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 beep.
Mickey looked up in disgust.
Baby. He tried to back heavy kick that dive kick, and that shit smoked his back. That shit smoked his anti-air. He's the best BR Brazilian DJ? Word. Oh, so he's going to cook Mickey? Damn, actually he might be dead. You greedy mofo.
Yeah, that was the exact normal we highlighted, right? That stand medium kick. Doing a great job in the matchup, but that's he's got exposed heavily. That's plus frames, and Mickey's just going to take the throw for now, right? Knows that he's got a gigantic lead here. Cool, calm, collected.
You like this black outfit?
Just walking out of the plus frames and getting the check.
Excellent call out too. The perfect parry, being able to walk right after.
I feel like Cammy, she stands in a way where she's like...
First throw, sunset, heel. Come on in. He's actually still not hit with the rest of it. That standing heavy punch just clipping Cammy right into the grill and checking the space. You see it again. No budge from Mickey.
Navy-ish, yeah. It looks cool though. I've never seen this color before, like ever. I don't even know where he got it from, or where you get this from.
Going for the side switch, right back into it. No, it's a fight for positioning.
Legit. Who's gonna maintain this corner here? Beautiful DP on the sharp knee.
Season 1 DR Sway was so cancer. Well, guess who had to deal with 3 DJs in their Capcom Cup pool?
Gonna build a little bit of drive meter back. What's this last scam gonna be?
Yeah.
Dash up to plus frames. You try to throw.
Yeah, that was me.
Mickey not satisfied with his ender, by the way.
It was great.
Kill, right? Even with CA, and I think even a drive rush.
I guess at least it wasn't JP. I don't know.
So I think he's just frustrated by the fact that he's gonna have to do
with shitty season 1 Geef. I know, man.
And Brian beaten to the bone with a crouch medium kick.
Not gonna lie, I feel every person playing ranked right now get frustrated by that sweep. That thing is mad fast, actually pretty deceptive range.
Survivalist.
Final hit feels awful sometimes, but man, what a great tool.
Oh shit, he got the anti-meat peeking tech.
Good recognition coming in from Brian Job, not only
is what you guys call it.
He has in store on defense, but also kind of trying to really fight for that positioning. I think that's super important for DJ to smother any character in the corner as soon as possible. Wow. But the switch up to Mai immediately.
Interesting to me. I'm wondering how this is gonna work out because to me, Mickey is like the best
Mai
player in the business.
Motherfucker plays Cammy and Mai, bro. Come on, man.
So putting that on the bench here, I'm
God damn it, bro. Come on, man.
Right now, though, it already neutral.
Bro said, you know what? Fuck the bullshit. I'm not even trying to play the game anymore. Let me pick Mai. Hope he gets cooked now. Same. You know, whatever. I had a tiny bit of like, you know, I want to see this guy do good. Now I just want to see him lose. It has nothing to do with him, by the way. it's just Mai. Just straight up Mai.
Still trying to create some space for himself. There hasn't really been any big conversions that's like typical of Mai after setting up the fans. I think that's Brandon job doing a really cognizant effort to make sure the fans are not as much of a threat.
Yeah, this is really great spacing.
Wow, what a DI.
What a DI! How did you bust that out?
Damn, you could do
right there?
dash dash heavy punch super for the extra corner carry. Ah, he might be dead. He did the wrong combo. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, man. I forgot she could do that. I'm upset. Come on, Brian. Brian. His name ain't. It's not even Brian. It's actually Brian. Yeah, that was optimal. Yeah, it was. I forgot she could do a DP in the super. That's crazy. That combo? Damn. Yo, Brian laughing and shit while he's beating the fuck out of this guy? That's crazy, man. Brian has a lot of practice versus Mai. I bet. Who the fuck doesn't? Yeah. You like the background? Come on, Brian. Come on. Is it? How do you say his name? That was actually really good. I ain't gonna lie. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, actually. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Really drain his drive meter heavily.
Still a shot. We still critical territory coming in from Brian. Any big conversion to the critical art, unless Mickey has something to say
Damn.
about it. The fears to the fan.
That shit went from Brian smiling and shit to fuck, he's dead. That is the story of this game. Hey, yo, get shit. All right, he's doing well. Fuck, he's dead. And they have like 65% health and shit. It's crazy, isn't it? You know the last round in this game, the likelihood of someone having level 3 in the last round of this game and then also having CA is very high. So in the last round, someone's gonna fucking die very early. It's gonna be one combo and they're dead. Everyone has a bison? True, yeah. Yep. Gotta root for your Latin brethren. I see Junino, Blas, that guy to the left. I think he's a Dawson player. And then Brain Job? Oh, is that his name? Whoa, that's interesting. That's interesting.
That time to act, he actually was able to connect that cross medium punch for the side switch, but it was so temporary. Mickey now back in control. Or so we think.
Hey, you know, DJ is kind of a bullshit character, but I think when he's fighting Mai, he seems kind of fair, huh? Out of tune. Out of tune, mom.
Huge for Brian right there. He almost let that.
How would a Jamaican actually like sound if they said that though? Because I know DJ probably sounds kind of corny to actual Jamaicans. It's so random it works. Yeah, not like him. Give me my points, Brain. Brain. Dang, you just in the corner having to deal with fans, man. Ah, you.
Just missing the mark intentionally for Mickey to bait out that parry, driving on in for the rest of that.
Yeah, everything just moved wrong for Brian. And
Son of a gun.
Perfectly right. He really utilized the drive advantage to his favor and just in general getting that install in so early. And now he's really trying to harass with the Sunrise Hill. Finds it there.
You're Jamaican, Bri? Bree? Bro, it is far off. He sounds corny to anyone who knows how Jamaicans sound. He sounds nothing like anyone. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I was thinking that. Yeah. He don't sound Jamaican at all. Damn, I knew it. I knew it. Throw looping Mai's good. Oh, he tried to cheese you, bro. You got to get away from her. Get it. Oh, nice. Should have stuck with Cammy, man.
Definitely got scary for a minute, but I'm telling you, man, I feel like these.
And he got the 8-bit dough anti meat peekers box.
Bro, I hope we get to see more of it throughout Street Fighter League.
Oh, we definitely will. I think there's a plethora of different Miles that can step up to the table throughout the entirety of the season. But again, having 2 already from the side of King,
There's a lot of other names for it too.
the side choices from Mickey and
The
honestly,
no look box.
I mean, like, them being on
The
other side, they are vulnerable to the counter.
does those boxes help at all?
Much more
Oh yeah,
against the Cammy,
they
much
do.
more of a comfort type of style
Yep.
against Mickey's Cammy. In comparison
Americans
to
wouldn't be able to
Ray,
understand the real Jamaican accent most likely.
more so, although lacking
You're probably right. Yeah.
to make those type of reads, those big reads against it though. It's difficult against someone like DJ. He can blow you up severely with any type of punish counter. Out of the way, crouching heavy.
Everyone that I meet, they always think I'm Jamaican.
See the different things that really let Brian succeed.
It's kind of funny.
Obviously, DJ has a
They don't look
pretty
comfy.
fireball, so he's gotta be
You
able
have
to
something
put
hot on
that
your
mind
sitting on your lap.
there and a little bit better than a lot of
I
other
mean.
players. But it was a lot of the hard callouts as well, right? Like the neutral jumps on the stand fierce. We saw that hit multiple times. In addition to that, we've just.
By the
seen
way,
how
why they
James Ray
why they not
able to
playing with 2
harass,
screens?
a
Don't they
lot of
get the
soft
money?
kicks as well.
Don't they got the
Making
money
sure
no
he
more?
Either gets space trapped by some. That time it was a little bit too close, right? But he made sure.
No,
to stay at that
mysterious.
harassment range where Mickey never felt comfortable being able to throw fans, and again that even
Bat.
set him up for the eventual chip kill. So beautiful, beautiful gameplay from Brian.
Something hot on your lap while you're clapping by. Okay, this is.
Coming in from
We're still talking about the game, right?
on the home side. Now it's just a matter of who comes up next. But I do believe, yeah, if we're looking at it, KSG, they have VX Bao coming up to the stage.
You mean head to head? Is that what you meant, Vision?
Is the one that's going to be set up against VX Bowser and Bison. I like that. Shaka 22. Their other
Is
one
your name
besides Blas
Seven
on this
Jin?
team
Or
is a Dawson player.
how do
I don't
you?
think
What,
Dawson has much fun up
what is your
against Bison
name?
personally.
No.
Oh shit, the points. Fuck, that's right.
Definitely like them throwing up Juninho Ross here. Well, I'm expecting to bring a Luke to the table, which I think does fight Bison a bit better than the Dawson.
Yeah, and he's been, if I'm not mistaken, still sticking with the modern Luke. If
Okay.
Vacion?
I
Oh
haven't fully
shit.
updated, but I do recall seeing him very early on, and actually in this particular season, still.
VX Bao
Classic.
versus who?
Yeah. Is also pretty solid. Like,
Versus who?
but other than that, like Luke, he's been built for modern regardless, right? Like that whole mechanic was like kind of built around Luke, so he's not going to be missing out on too much. I still think he gets what he needs
Junino.
in regards to being an outspace opponent, really apply pressure. I actually want to know more so if VX Bao is going to be able to handle something like Luke, because I feel like Luke in general have been kind of a pain in a lot of like the Asian country sides.
That's
funny enough.
Exactly.
Thanks, I'm rich now.
Not too prominent, but the players that do play him have a lot of success in the Asian regions, though, right? So yeah, it's cool to see. We even saw that at the Chengdu Major with one of the players like being very prominent with Luke as well, with the grand finalists. But in general, yeah, I want to see what he does against the Bison. I want to see if like a Bison kind of influences the control scheme that Junior Ross picks, right? Like maybe he plays both now, and maybe he picks the modern to have answers to like the slower startup stuff, like either Cycle Crush or even Stand Heavy Punch from Bison, right?
Cycle
like,
Crusher.
up there, even like
Who's the richest with
like,
channel points?
parry.
That's a
But
good question.
obviously,
I would like to
Modern
know as
will
well.
Be able to have a lot more options, but it is going to be classic with the Lucas looking like.
We got Emperor VX Bao versus Junino Ross.
Where he's like, all right, I got the reactions are there. I'm used to seeing everything within the game, right? Because of course, like when it comes to fighting games, that's a huge thing when it comes to reactions. The reactions get better because
Doesn't
you get
VX
used to
Bao play
seeing
Mai?
stuff and get used
He
to
plays
expecting
Bipson
certain
and
things. So you might just be able to
JP.
make up for those modern losses
Yeah.
with his classic
Yeah.
gameplay.
Yeah, so outside of like the mechanics of the controller scheme itself, right? One of the biggest things
Perfect.
about Luke is his pressure, right? He gets the knockdown immediately into Oki. One of the biggest things that we highlight against Bison is his lack of defense outside of having bar. But if you play such an immaculate offense, you don't really need to worry about it. Up until this point, Luke is always going to have like.
He's still playing Luke, huh? Ow, that hurts. Back heavy? Oh no. Too slow.
He's got the range to contest against a lot of the cast.
You can see the damage on DDT being so potent now that I crouched light kick for 2 bars. That was a good damage for Luke, right? So definitely efficient conversion from GD.
That fucking crouch medium is still goated from Luke, bro. Hey, do you guys remember when Luke's fucking crouch medium punch was so dumb that like you could just exclusively only press that and win a whole ass set?
Yeah, like that combo right there was
Like literally, yeah. You did not have to. In fact, it was probably unoptimal to press anything else. It had a full screen hitbox. It did. Luke's crouch medium punch went to Akuma. Nah, Akuma's is not that good. It's -1. The hitbox might be as good though, but the frame data is not as good.
Right upside the temple right there. Put him down. He's got the mine on him as well. That perfect parry to blow everything.
Bro, you could have killed. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You literally, he was dead. All you had to do was just do heavy flash knuckle on a level 3. He was dead. Never mind. You won anyway. Yeah. Never mind. Never mind.
Juninho Ross, 2 rounds straight against VX Bow.
Right, yeah, this is a huge look.
Akuma's so strong that nobody plays him anymore out of a sense of honor and fair play. Uh-oh, Akuma main noticed in the chat. Here we go. Here we go.
And the Mai is here yet again. But he started with the Bison, man. Hey, does everybody on this team have a Mai?
I think so.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay.
Jen probably does, right?
Nah, that is funny, though. Akuma is really good.
But he probably does have a
I don't even think he's top 5, though. But he's almost probably. Actually, he might be top 5. Maybe. It's either him, Ryu, or like JP, or something like that. Cammy. There's a lot of There's a lot of 5th place material in the game. You know. Nah, Akuma players don't say that Akuma's the weakest. That's just blatant downplay. You got to say that they're not that good. You know what I'm saying? You got to leave like some sort of like ambiguity in there. Like, oh, my character's not that great. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm a JP main. Yeah, JP is like not that great. He didn't get any buffs last season, and you know, Amnesia used to be really good in season 1, and so now it's like not that great anymore. Like shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of shit that motherfuckers be trying to say.
You get yourself full drive gauge instead of spending at level 1. I like this. You don't have to struggle as much. Forward throw. Drive rush on in there, perhaps. Background house, still trying to check.
Damn, dead.
Out of the way, getting the punish
He does play Mai.
Let me get that DP.
Hey, who said that in the chat? You were right. You were correct. VX Bao does play Mai, yes. But I think everyone plays Mai, so I don't know. I play Mai too. It's not like you have to do much. You just throw fans. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Just oh shit! Nice reacts. You play Mai too? Yeah. See there you go.
Don't need those monitor reactions anymore. You make up for it.
That jump heavy punch is really good. That's why you need a crouching DP. Ooh, nice. Was that a confirm?
And this is gonna change the course of the round.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. Sweet God Almighty.
Right in the pancreas, bro.
For one fierce and a CA,
that was almost a good jump. Oh, I hate that. I hate that shit. The fucking fireball and the stand jab target combo. Shit goes mad far too. It's a jump scare? It is. It is. It fucking is, bro.
Shut it down. We saw VX Bow switch to it up against Juninho Ross. Shut it down. What a start.
Luke beats Mai? You sure? I don't really see anything from Luke that indicates that he beats Mai. I really don't. I didn't see much. I just think he just kind of he just jumped at the right moments, and VX Bao just never anti-aired it. It was probably sort of a risk to anti-air too.
But who needs defense when you have such a smothering offense just like that?
Exactly right. You really, I think, highlighted perfectly with the fact that Luke
did Blas level up his whole region? These dudes that you're from Juninho has always been good, and so has the other guy we saw too. Actually, you know what? No, I've never seen the brain job before. This was paid PPV? Excuse me? I don't think so. What job? Brain job? Underscore job? Something like that. I think that's his name. It's kind of a strange name.
buckle up for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Another Mai coming your way, but it's in the hands of Shao Hai.
So I was gonna say now it is time. We got a rematch from SFL World Championship already, right, with the top of the show with the Punk Meta match. Now we get a rematch of EWC Grand Finals with Shao Hai versus Blas. Oh, this is what.
Yo, what?
Brother, this is only day one.
Day one.
I can't really emphasize it, but I've said it in previous seasons. It only gets better. It's crazy how.
Damn, a lot of you guys lost points on that previous.
I remember
but here we are now, man.
It really does only get better.
Wait, that says Shao Hai versus.
Right, Blas obviously has been a phenom this season. Has gotten second place at Capcom Cup, got second place at EWC, has gotten multiple top 8s, has won tournaments. It's been an incredible showing from him so far, right? And on the other end, like he's just everywhere.
Cast your predictions, ladies and gentlemen.
Shao Hai picks his spot.
Wasn't this the $40 pay-per-view? No, that's Capcom Cup. This is Street Fighter League US. Those are different.
He's a married man as well. He's got to be a loving husband, right?
Shouldn't Brazil be its own region like Japan? It is, isn't
He
it?
puts everybody in a bag. Packed them up. Won EWC back-to-back years. The first ever EWC back-to-back champion.
Is this going to be Mai versus Sagat?
Of two players.
Okay, Shao Hai's going to pick.
I was gonna say as a sidebar.
Shao Hai's going to pick Mai.
Coming home to your wife with a brand new trophy.
Blas is going to pick
That's pretty good. He be collecting the bag
maybe
pretty
Sagat first,
significantly.
then
Shao Hai,
Ryu.
again,
Or he's going to go
although
straight
he's had
Ryu.
such a pristine record this year, he
Or he's gonna go
is
straight
in
Ryu.
regards to every game that he's played throughout the years, right? He has been a staple in the FGC for not only his region, but also coming in to the United States a handful of times. Actually, more often than a lot
Blas
of
has
players
been grinding
within
Sagat on
themselves,
ranked? Oh, yeah?
Coming in for these top spots, coming in for these premier
I mean,
events, so it's getting
shit. I've been grinding C Viper in ranked, but if I was in a tournament like this, I would just probably pick Zangief first, and then try your new character second.
Yeah, and it's funny how much these two actually do have in common, despite having like such a different age difference, and obviously from opposite sides of the world and all that. But for those back in the day, when we first got introduced to Shao Hai, he was of similar age to Blas.
That's facts. That's
he was
facts.
playing at a younger age even, and when he started getting
SF5?
into international competition and all this, he was a very similar age.
He didn't like
was
Street
a
Fighter
young
6 when it first
prodigal
dropped. He thought it was kind of
himself.
mad
So
scrubby.
it's so sick to see kind of
He probably
this,
still
like,
still
maybe a
feels
rivalry
that way,
start to
but
blossom with like Shao Hai against somebody that he used to
he was
be.
more like
It's
way
funny enough,
super
like,
into
all the young
SF5
kids, they
though.
be stepping up to the OGs nowadays, and even back then, I'm just saying, it's been a thing.
You know, it's kind of
Yeah,
been
he said
around
that. Yeah, he
this
did.
whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, you know,
I gotta say,
there's a guy named
100%.
Justin Wong.
And he was a Ryu
might
main
know a story or two
that whole
about
time,
dudes
too.
that Kind of like whoop assing at a young age. But anyways, we are gearing up for our final match, the anchor matchup. Again, you guys want to take advantage
Final
of all the
match.
promo codes that are going to be happening all weekend long. Asus-SFL, definitely a great one to kind of start things off with the Asus, the official monitor of Street Fighter League. There's so much going on in the works, even with Steel Series, right? The most winningest headset
Glow up.
going on in the fighting game community. And also, I wouldn't be surprised in the entirety of esports at this point.
I was gonna say esports definitely the building. Corsair.
Oh,
we
shit,
got
the Nova
Shaw,
Blade Pro?
new
I'll take
level
one of
controller
those.
A little bit later as well. Beautiful stuff. You can see a graphic for it on the screen right now. But we've got one in full effect that we're gonna show off later. Of course, 10-0 in the building,
Right on.
bringing the best FGC apparel known to man, including that Akuma Heaven shirt in gold. Now, stop, bro. It was a crew neck, by the way. Let me fix my face.
Even the pin is all golden.
I don't have
There's
any
different
Street Fighter
kinds of
apparel.
Akuma. You can
I should
see it
create
right
my
on the
own
feed on
shit,
the
though.
right. That's coming soon, by the way. Not available just yet, but what is available is the entire armory that Brooks has been supplying for years now, by the way. Brook Inverters have been such a pivotal thing in regards to like a more
Damn, you guys have faith in Blas, don't you?
Like I feel like sometimes not even just within the CPG,
I see you.
but within like fighting game season in general, it's a box of chocolates. Right?
Yeah, 100%. They're all
I should have left this up for longer, though.
Front of everything, of course. And by the way, there are tickets available right now to come watch in person for the SFL US, right? If you're in the Los Angeles area or are planning a visit, there's a QR code. You can go to Capcom Fighters Twitter to find out all the info about where you can get your tickets. And just come on down, man. Come through. We got so many days of this action as well, all live and in full effect as well. So it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful couple of weeks. Because we obviously have the first 4 days from Thursday through Sunday, but we got a December stint and of course the finals in December as well. But it looks like we are ready to get this anchor duel going. Again, it's going to be Blas, Shao Hai, best of 5, and Blas is bringing out the Sagat.
That's right.
Let's go.
There was an exhibition. There was a tournament going on. Blas had actually been dominating with this character to contest against the rest of the meta, right? One of the biggest things we were looking forward to is who Blas is going to pick for Street Fighter League. This is an excellent first choice. At least so we think.
All right, we got Blas versus Xiao Hai. Let's go.
Back-to-back throws are
And
pretty
Blas
good to the
actually
corner.
went with Sagat.
Space Sagat is rather difficult. You see the big
Everyone has a lot of my practice, but you know what? I don't know how much that matters because
God opponent's the man. Like, you have to be on point with your whiff punishes, because if you're not, his buttons will reach your whiff.
It's awful. In terms of like the terror he brings, awful. If you're piloting Sagat, you feel great.
Even though he thought Xiao Hai was going to cancel that parry to a drive rush, didn't give it to him, but he still found the burnout against Xiao Hai regardless. Oh, the Tiger Nexus harassment coming in hot and heavy. Oh!
yo, what a close first round. What the heck?
And Xiao Hai's like, yeah, bro, I've been around that block before.
That's wild. What a time to spend that.
I think Xiao Hai gonna take this, man. Oh, that's pretty good. Jabs, forward heavy kick. You get rid of the fan, and then you do forward heavy kick for a punish. That was ridiculous. Did you guys see that? That was actually insane. That was why I don't know why he did that combo, but you know, whatever. It's fine. It's not like the combo that would have been more optimal than that would have did more damage. He did heavy DP as an anti-air? That's fucking wild, bro. You're crazy. I think he's dead too here. Actually. Damn. That's insane. And he built a fuck ton of meter too for doing that combo, as you can see on the bottom left-hand corner. He built like almost a full bar after using a bar. That was pretty good. I don't know who's gonna win this match, bro. No idea. Maybe Xiao Hai. Yeah, once Xiao Hai gets these fucking... Oh, nice whiff punish attempt. I don't know why he's doing Tiger Jin Rai. That shit is not that good. Should stop doing that. He even scratched his head when he did it too. He's like, why did I do that? He was like, why did I do that? Uh-oh, you can come back here. Oh, shit, you almost... Uh-oh. Whoa. Nice. Whoo, man. Xiao Hai too clean. Too clean with it.
His demeanor, he's like, it's just another game, bro. Like, you have to adjust to what I'm bringing to the table, man. Yeah. I love his demeanor, bro.
Yeah, it translates to in-game as well. Like, Xiao Hai was willing to press buttons in dangerous situations, and he definitely didn't let Blas just pull.
I think this is cooked. He went with Sagat again? Damn. He's like, nah, I could do it. But is he sure, though? Oh, that was a misconfirm, but it worked. It's fine. Ooh, damn. You know, the way he whiffs jab there is really good. Whoa, that was crazy, bro. Oh, nice. Ugh, that hurts. That hurts. Oh, he wants that drive gauge. But as a result, his drive gauge might be the one to go first. Oh, he got his backdash? And he's burned out now. Damn. Nice. Bro, that tiger knee over that was insane. How did you time that? That was crazy. There's no way you should have been able to time that, bro.
Make sure to utilize his full build as a Muay Thai user, right?
Precisely, bro. You can't throw no
knee.
Muay Thai. I'm out here doing it for real now.
Tiger upper.
What if he does like a tiger summon, you know?
And Blas is really bouncing back now. Kind of putting hands on Xiao Hai a little bit. Xiao Hai's almost burned out. That doesn't work. What? And now he's dead. At least I think he is. Damn. That killed. Tiger uppercut. Let's go. Who did you guys vote for? You about to pull out that fucking bison. Don't forget, he has more than one character. He has like 2. characters. I was gonna say 3, but oh, never mind. Never mind. That's 1 bar gone. 1 bar gone from both. Nice standing medium. Damn, Sagat's range is really fucking good. Oh. Ooh, tricky. The startup of her standing light kick looks like the startup of her overhead. It's so fucked up. I should hide my pad in the box while playing. I should.
Traditional delayed defensive timing off a driver's cancel, right? A lot of players usually have a timing that they'll press something against the driver's cancel, but you just gotta find out how to exploit it.
Sagat has DNF normals. Sagat has mad long normals, man. That's probably why his fireball game isn't that amazing. Woo! You lucky he didn't drive rush off of that. That would have been big damage. Okay, throw. Whoa. Fire. He got the fire fans now. It's about to put him in the corner. Okay, more fans. Uh-oh. Ooh, that could have been bad for Blas. I think Blas is in a really bad spot right now. He's trying to fight out of the corner right now, but my Shahai is really suppressing him. There's a throw. You can only take like 2 more of those. 1 more combo and you're dead. DP, man. Oof. Okay. Blas throws Shahai in the corner now. Now you got to deal with. Oh, he burned himself out? You can't kill off of this. Wait. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. You know what? He might be dead. Yeah, he's actually dead. God damn. I didn't know. Damn, that did a lot of damage, bro. Okay, so here's the problem now. The problem is Shahai is mostly winning neutral. And so, and then now Shahai almost has level 3. And Blas doesn't. So I'm expecting Shahai is probably going to win this round. Shahai has mostly been winning neutral. So. Uh-oh. But you know what? Now Shahai's in the corner. And he's getting thrown in the corner as well. Oh, he wanted him to. That was a perfect parry bait, by the way, right there. Perfect parry bait, but Shahai did not bite. Shahai might be dead off of this. Shahai might actually be dead. Damn. Oh, wait, it's a first to 3, though. It's first to 3.
He's like, damn, it's first to 3. Indeed, it is first to 3 for the anchor matches.
How fair is it in this game to drive rush with that big button and then get a throw after it? It's very good. It is very good. Very strong. Incredibly strong. You going to stick with my Shahai? Or are we going Bipson? Which one? We're going Mai or Bipson? Oh, still Mai? Word. I told you guys Sagat was good. Very solid character. No crouch medium kick drive rush. Although his crouch medium kick isn't bad by itself. It's kind of a solid poke. I think it might be +1 on block. Could be wrong about that, though. Actually, I think Kimberly's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember Sagat's frame data, actually. Damn. Shahai's dealing with Tiger Jinrai right now. That kick leaves him. Damn, that shit kicked his fan and him. Kicked through his fucking fan. Oh, it's -2. Word. My bad. Whoops. Damn. You block one far crouch jab and then you mash your cancelable long-ranged medium. That's kind of the thing in this game, isn't it? I see that a lot. But I think things like jab Hashugeki blow things up like that.
That's one of the strengths of playing a newer character like Blas is doing right now. Xiaohai, though, does
Hey, it's not over for Shao Hai either, though, guys. You know? And now Blaz is burned out. Ooh, stupidly meaty overhead. That shit must have been like plus, I don't even know how much. Probably like 8? Plus 8 overhead and burnout? You know, this isn't bad because Blaz has level 3. Whoa, that would have been. Whoa. Whoa. What? You jumped? And you're dead. That is crazy. You dashed when he jumped and lost. Because somehow he jumped while you dashed. At you, too. That is fucked, bro. I bet Shao has like, man, why did I dash? But in all honesty, it's like, okay, why did you dash right there? You know? And the answer is, well, sometimes you just, you know, sometimes when you throw a fan with Mai, you just dash because you know it's plus.
This guy has it all, and even the people in the stand, even the teams in the stands are like, damn, dude, this guy came to bring it all. The whole team came to bring it all. Our first official shutout
Trying to
Street Fighter League this season.
Choose outcome.
In the hands of 2G?
In the hands of 2G. They're the first 40
nice.
bomb of SFL US. You gotta love it, man. Coming through with so many of the rookies, as you mentioned, right? Shock has never been a part of it either, right? It's like a whole team of debuts here for Street Fighter League. Amazing stuff. Obviously,
that dude on Blaz team looked like the comedian Gary Owen. I thought Ryu was the problem. Scott is good, man. Scott is a good character, guys. Keep trying to tell you, man. I don't think he's as good as Ryu, though. But I do think he's good against Mai. I think Scott is good against Mai.
His spacing, phenomenal. His understanding of like what normals he can get away with to driver so that it prevents the option select from coming out, great. His damage output, his routes in general to get that damage output, at a different level.
Man, and you know, I'm so glad you highlighted the point about like, I can't wait to see these two.
These combos are the things that are killing too. That's the nice part. See, that dash was bad. That was a bad dash.
Against 3 different players and all lost. So this is definitely going to be back to the drawing board and have to come up with some fundamental different game plans because there was a DJ, a Luke, and a
Scott doesn't need buffs. Why you guys keep saying he needs buffs? What? He does not need buffs, bro. What does he need buff?
We got to send Jen up there, baby.
Yeah,
if they get a home side advantage, which they will in their next come around, Jen's got to be the difference maker.
Yeah, absolutely right. You gotta imagine, man. Oh man, I love Jen. They're one of my favorite players out here. So hopefully we can see him. Yeah, legitimately, just like a really cool dude. So
his low tiger shot? Nah. They don't want him to be centered around tiger shots. They want him to be supplemented with tiger shots, but kind of do other things too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely, right?
That's what they want in this game.
So many uncertainties when it comes to being in a team. Right? They all represent themselves individually. So this is going to be.
He needs crouch medium kick drive rush. Fuck that.
And also kind of like go with going forward for the rest of the season. So we do have 2G standing by with Rob. Let's get a word from our big 40 ballers.
And just like that, 2Game in their inaugural Street Fighter League match in their debut 40-0 victory. Of course,
Frio?
Starting with my dog, Junio Ross style, looking very effective in that first match against Biggs Bow. Take us through it.
Mine, South America is everything? Sorry, everyday thing?
No, we studied our opponents because we were the home team. So everybody studied very hard, each one of the opponents. So we knew somehow what to do, yeah.
You know, some people probably would have considered you guys maybe the underdog going up against a team like KSG. Were you aware of that, and did you look at yourselves like the underdogs?
This is just the beginning for South America. We came to stay, and I have to thank you everybody because everybody that's involved in this for us to be here. So 2Game, Capcom itself. And there's a man behind everything. It's called Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. I know you're hearing.
Shout out Joe. Okay, now I gotta ask you. I actually need you to translate for my brother Bloss. Bloss, you just had the EWC Grand
Bloss.
Run back.
Is it Blaz or Bloss?
This time you go with the Sagat. Did you learn something from your EWC match, and why did you pick Sagat?
¿Entendió?
Give him the mic too for that part. Yeah.
Pues sí, en la WCA cometí muchos errores que ahora no cometo. Por ejemplo, antes hacía mucho backdash o no hacía algunos golpes y con Sagat. Y ahora que sé más el matchup, lo puedo hacer mejor. Y ligué Sagat porque tiene.
Do you guys like these interviews or nah?
Más daño. Y pienso que es un mejor
Snake, why am I not allowed to press forward against Bison?
Y ahora que sé mejor el matchup.
Because he's Bison. You can't do that against him. Yeah.
Yeah. He said that now he's not doing the same mistakes that he did before, like backdashing, and he knows now what he's doing right now, and he thinks Sagat is better than Ryu, maybe other characters, much better. Yes, because he had better neutral, better fireballs. Yeah, he's saying good things about Sagat, yes.
Whoa, hold on. Everybody on Twitter up here complaining about Ryu this whole time, up playing Ryu and complaining about Sagat. Every Sagat player, be quiet. I'm tired. Zafrino, Jibbo, all of y'all. I got trapped. But I cannot get out of this without talking to Brian as well. This is your first ever match here at Street Fighter League, and you
like the interviews?
Take down Mickey. So I was gonna ask, how was your first match?
That's a bit wrong.
Eu tava bem nervoso por estrear essa participação da 2Game na Street Fighter League. Porém, a gente estudou bastante os oponentes. A América do Sul tem menos experiência em campeonato internacional, porém a gente tem um grande volume de jogadores. A gente conhece os personagens, porém não conhece os estilos. E para se preparar para os estilos, a gente viu bastante partidas dos nossos oponentes.
Where's Marine?
E foi essencial para ter uma boa estreia aí na competição.
Was she ever here? I don't think so. Blas hasn't learned to downplay his character yet.
Everything went well because again, he said we did a very hard study for our opponents, and he said that in South America we have many players. However, there are not many styles, so it's hard sometimes for us to adapt to these new styles because maybe our region we don't have those styles. It's far away. We cannot play online. Maybe with North America, but the other regions, Central America. But he said that we studied very much the opponents, and that gave us some edge.
Okay, and that edge clearly was felt by their opponents. Just like that, 2-game, 40 ball up against KSG, and we're about to see just how far they can take it. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
We told y'all, man. We told y'all at the top of that set that LATAM is cooking against Mai. If you look at the results of that region, bro, the Mai's are getting drowned by everybody else. And you can see it full effect right there. It's not just, they're playing. Nah, that region is extremely strong.
I don't even remember if I even gave speeches or not.
But they have prepared.
I tried to keep it short.
SFL for the rest of the world's Mai's as well.
I mean, they're not only like churning the pot right now in terms of like the competition. They're doing so on socials. My man said, Sagat was the choice for me. He thinks he's a little bit better than Ryu right now. Granted, it's within the context of the matches. But, dude, the fact that Rob called out the other two, that was unnecessary roughness. Come on, Rob. That's actually kind of rough.
Yeah. Yo, what up?
Those are our guys. But,
30 stream streak. Let's fucking go, baby.
Newcastle on the block scoring a 40 bomb. 40 bomber. That is so uncommon in the likes of Street Fighter League. Even in the first day, couldn't ask for anything better.
And look at that, right?
The only entertaining speeches are trash talk. True.
Because we don't get to play with the rest of the world, yada yada like that. That's just
I know, man. Damn, are we just fucked up, people?
Keyboard. That's all I'm trying to say right now. But of course, we got plenty of stuff here to put your fingers on when it comes to the gaming side of things, right? Like, of course, Bow right there, Steel Series in the building, always bringing the best headsets in the business. You know what it is. Pro players have won more prize money using Steel Series gear than any other brand.
I don't know about that one.
And yes, Vicious, not just FGC history, but esports history.
Really?
That's wild, dude. Absolutely wild. We've had a lot of support going through the years of SFL, but none like this one. The Nova Blade Pro, the official controller of SFL Pro US. Be sure to check them out. The official leverless controller.
I know some people who can't have fun without alcohol. I actually know some.
Pro and rapid trigger technology. In fact, we do have that in our midst at the moment. Check this out. If you guys switch over to what we got going on right now. What's really
Ooh, wait, is this that Nova fucking blade thing?
that sounds mad.
This thing is fucking probably crazy good.
In the stream and put on a 2-hour ASMR loop of the Corsair leverless.
We could.
If I played on leverless, I would have that right there.
I enjoy that a lot, right? We have like the RGB guy here. Being able to like have that from the button so you know it's like activated too. But like I feel like there's a really good like sensitivity point, like or at least a point of activation that feels really great on it. But also there's so much utility to this bad boy. I was actually quite surprised. I had no idea.
All the new leverless are so thin too.
You know what's phenomenal? If you have practice mode, you have like the
The older ones are like big as fuck.
Record, playback.
The macros on the side.
Playback, whatever, right? You have like a
Hey, look, they're shilling this leverless,
I gotta say.
but the funny part is real talk is actually good though. That's the funny part.
In the meantime, we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with more Street Fighter League.
How long? I can get a game in 3 minutes.
What settings you want to go like record, playback.
Wait, why am I hearing stuff? Oh, okay.
You have like reset matches or even like reset your position. Pretty godlike, I gotta say.
Wait, what the fuck?
Check this out.
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna get Vicious on the horn with some Corsair representatives.
The hell?
Get him hooked up. In the meantime, we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
I pressed a button. I pressed some sort of a macro to create a clip, and I don't even know what button it was. That's crazy. Shut the fuck up, Rashid. Goddamn shitter. It's your level 2 super. Fucking jumping all over the place and stuff. Fucking Bushin. Hey, yo, chat. I was in some random chat the other day, and everyone was spamming Bushin's emote. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, when did Bushin's emote... When did Bushin's fucking emote get so popular? Oh my god, man. You got more bombs? You don't. You don't have more bombs. Oh, you've been... Dang, my hands are kind of... Fuck. Did I go behind? The tech, baby. Smarts. The brain. Whoa, I couldn't move there. Oh, God. Not like this. Fuck. Oh, jump, jump, jump. Oh, my parry button was gone that whole time. Nice. That was smart. Ah, shit. That was stupid. My bad, guys. That was dumb. Damn, you actually blocked? Very surprising. Ah, fuck. Damn. Ah. Woo, man. Crazy work, baby. But we're right on time for more Street Fighter League.
Yeah, incredible performance by the entire team, not just Flaws, right? But yeah, man, we're going to be moving on to look at two more teams, I believe, and before we get any of our run backs.
Yo, GG's Bushin. Appreciate the games, man. Hey, that was 2-0. GG's Bushin.
Right? So they're the ones that are going to be setting up the order that's going to be locked in, while Shopify Rebellion has the privilege of choosing which player they want to set up for the matchup.
Yeah, a little bit of a change up in regards to the Shopify Rebellion group, if I'm not mistaken, with the addition of Shine, right? We mentioned that a little bit earlier at the top of the show, but it's going to be
all right, who we got?
Cool, Kevin, Shine, and Just a Kid. Whereas on the side of Falcons, it's NL, DCQ, Cien.
Hey, Bushin, where you at, man? I know you're lurking in this bitch. Yo, GG's.
By the way, don't forget that.
Yeah. Do not forget that these guys have already reached the peak when it comes to Street Fighter League US, and they're going to attempt to do it again. Let's see if we can get that order as well. I want to see what exactly Falcons is going to be bringing to the table here. In terms of the order, DCQ, Mr.
DCQ, Cien, NL, and
Bison. Always like DCQ because he's
Oil
a
King.
real aggressive side of him, so him being the point for the team, I'm a huge fan of. Backed by Cien in the DJ position, while NL, the Capcom Cup qualified participant, in the anchor position with the Oil King Terry there for the tiebreaker.
Why is Oil King doing that face, bro? That's some fuck. Shh, girl, don't you worry, girl. Shh.
Championship caliber team
Type shit. And I'll always look serious? Yep, he does. He looks like a very stern father. Like, if he had a kid, his expectations would just kill the kid or some shit. Not kill them, but like, it would just, you know, be a pain for the kid kind of thing. Anyway, he's so nice and friendly on stream.
Every season of Street Fighter League, you always seem to have at least one of your homies, like your real life friends, on your squad. Why is that the case? I know with me it was because I was there to carry you.
I think it's pretty important to have team synergy because, you know, every year we try to have a broken team, and sometimes the language barrier does really come into play. So this year we got all Americans and we're all friends. So it's just, I'm curious how it's going to play out, but it worked pretty well for FlyQuest. You know?
I don't like how soft you hold the mic.
That's fucking.
You don't hold the mic like a grown man. I can see your play style.
Make it worse. Come on, let's go.
Now he's double fisting the mic. Is that better?
Went over to Japan. What was that trip about? Well, why did you go over to Japan?
Yeah, we just want to do something different. Just boot camp in Japan and get practice that we can't get in America. So like we don't have a lot of JP players here. We don't have a lot of Elena players.
Where the fuck is
We
Juicy?
went over there,
Not
got
Juicy Joe.
The prizes we
Banana
could
Kin.
get, and to our surprise, like a lot of us did
Banana
really good
Kin.
versus like the top Japanese players. So it
He was
a really
ridiculously
confidence
good.
boost, and I feel like we're coming in at the best shape that we possibly can. You know?
So you switched up your roster a decent amount this season. What went into that? How did you go about scouting your players?
Well, Dual Kevin's a staple. You know, Shine. I teamed up with him in a different game, Street Fighter 5.
What?
Twice or 3 times actually, and it was with you as well. So you already know how strong Shine is, and Jack. You know, he's like a wild card. He could beat anyone on any given day, but he can also lose to anybody.
Damn, that's fucked up.
And
That's true
last
though.
thing, when it comes to you personally, I feel like we've recently seen you. I don't know, maybe take the ankle weights off. Seems like you're playing your best Street Fighter 6. What goes into that, and how confident are you personally?
Got the
into
Crocs
Street
on?
Fighter League?
You got to be comfortable, man.
I'm pretty confident. I would say the biggest motivator is probably my wife. Like every time I take a L, she's always like encouraging me, keeping me in check, telling me if I really trained hard enough. I'll be like, yeah, maybe I didn't, you know. So yeah, I will say she's a big reason why I'm doing so good.
All right, Knuckle Do Dang, Capcom Cup
Dang,
champion.
maybe I should give
Street
him.
Fighter League with Shopify Rebellion, trying to
He has a
throw down
kid.
and see if they can win their first
Yeah.
Street Fighter League US
Got
championship.
got the Crocs in lounge mode. Yep. It's all about being comfortable when you travel, man. Ain't nobody trying to be.
Wifey do. Keeping them in check. That's what I like to see. I also like to see the idea of boot camp in Japan, right? Fighting games being mostly a solo venture. You don't get to see as much boot camping as you do in like other team esports, right? So I really like the idea of going out to Japan, checking it all out, right? Of course. But I believe we also have another interview ready with their opponents. And let's go to Rob and Oil King.
We've seen you do it all on Street Fighter League at this point. You and your entire team. You've won a Street Fighter League US championship before. Is this the year where you do it again and actually take the world championship?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, we will. We won. We won it. We're hungry. We will buy it.
Oh,
we will bite.
We'll try our best to win this season.
We'll bite.
Okay, and where's that hunger coming from? You know, at
We
this
will
point,
bite.
all of you have a whole lot of accolades. Why are you so hungry this year?
I think last season, Street Fighter League US in playoff we got third place.
Third
of course,
place.
third place is not close enough, but I think it's pretty close.
Mm,
so
yeah.
this year we will come back.
Okay, and when you say you come back, I mean literally you keep bringing the exact same team back every season of Street Fighter League. Why is that?
Okay, usually the different season in the team will like try to change your teammate, try to upgrade.
Oil King is a
something.
troll? Is he?
But just like you say, we won before.
I've never-
believe each other.
I've never seen him troll before.
So that's why, and we are really brother, you know.
We're brothers.
Really brothers. Okay, and brotherhood definitely one of the most underrated aspects when it comes to winning in Street Fighter League. Now, looking at these other teams, who do you think is your biggest challenge on paper? Which team is the hardest for you guys to beat?
Okay, to be honest, okay, this season have a big change, right? Before we are always like 16, this season will be 17, and then you can see every team the member, right? It's really hard to say. I will say this season will, no matter for us, for the viewer, will be very exciting because every team is very strong. You know, you see the bracket, you see, okay, like today have a 5 match, right?
Yeah.
So hard to say which team can win. Every team have chance to get 0 point. Every team have chance to get 40 point. So it's hard to say.
Very stacked from top to bottom. I agree with that analysis, and that is why this is likely to be the best season of Street Fighter League US to date. We're going to see exactly what goes down with Oil King and the rest of the gang. Let's send things over to our commentators.
So we got ourselves an established order with DCQ, Shannon, NL. It's going to be Shine coming up to the plate first with that Kimberly representing Shopify Rebellion. Now, I got to say, it holds a lot of truth in regards to the order that they've picked, the players that they've picked season after season.
Snake, if there's no Sagat in top 96 every major, Sagat needs
I'm not too
buffs.
surprised. I'm actually, I forget that they got third.
What if the players playing him just aren't performing well? What about that?
At Capcom HQ. So if any team can find themselves in that playoff position again and possibly take it, it's this team. These guys have a championship under their belt. And it's no surprise to see.
What if they're all just having bad days?
Shaping themselves to be
Or
highly
they don't
competitive.
know
We saw
certain
them over at the
matchups.
Chengdu final. I think all of
Something
them
like that, right?
were
Or they're running into their
tickets
bad match
for that
constantly.
exact major as well. The only thing I will say, although there isn't really like any sort of upgrade
I
to consider, because
those
they're
three
all very
examples
strong
can
players,
happen.
I will say
They can.
it's kind of a down
Oh
in
shit!
that
I,
scene.
damn it.
I know, man. Oil King, what happened, bro? New era. Bring back the old. But it's okay.
Ah, fuck.
We'll,
I can't do
hopefully
predictions
see
for
him
this one.
flex his skills
Who do you guys got though? I'm
in the,
curious.
Tiebreaker match. Right now, they're setting Shine up to deal with DCQ, which I think makes sense. A lot of their other characters have prominent projectile-based games. And
DCQ?
Bison's got good
You guys have no faith
projectile.
in your boy Shine? Come on, man.
You ain't gonna do anything to those cans when they on top of you. So, like the idea.
Yeah. So we'll see.
I know why. I know why you guys want to root for him. I know why. It's because he's a black male man. That's why.
This is going to be a
Yep.
little bit tough to manage. I feel like closing the gap.
I think that's it.
Rather active. And just like that, as soon as I said it, the curse comes in.
There was a little weird jump that like DCQ just.
I respect Shine, but Kimberly ain't it.
Front. Maybe you thought it was a bit ambiguous. But either way, we are fighting.
Shine trying to play
Nobody's got anything significant.
Shine trying to play Kimberly too honest though. He bugging.
Off for a second there, and Shine's immediately gonna take that scramble for the corner.
Kimberly never been it. Kimberly is good. What are you guys talking about? This character's great. Is she as good as Bison? No.
It is going to be the throw yet again.
Yeah, she's probably not as good as Bibson.
No real attempt to try to get
But
out.
she's still good.
Prepared to do scissor kick after the run follow-up was so smart from DCQ.
Oh!
Oh my goodness! And now
I hate when that happens.
The stand medium kick. That scissor kick counter hit.
Come on, Shine, wake up. Wake up, Shine.
Kind of game planning around the Kimberly.
Ah, fuck.
Trying to get a parry attempt, and I'm glad that
You
he went
supposed
for
to
a
be
longer
go
sort of
dumb with
walk,
her?
right, with the back
True.
almost a continuous pressure.
But Shine is from the Street Fighter 4 era.
Okay.
He's not
Both cans. Kim is completely
built
wide up,
on just going dumb. You know what I'm saying?
But the overhead instead, she's like, you know what? I'm not gonna rely on the paint.
He's not built like that.
Right now, Shine gonna be able to get himself a little bit back into this match. Level 3 installed. DCQ's got so much meter though. You still gotta be careful, right? Applying the pressure, even a run.
Black
stop in
male
his face
man,
right
he
now.
works for UPS.
Oh, and then the tip of the low, catching him off guard. Azuna drop.
He played Goken?
DCQ low and dead.
I don't know how you go from Goken to Kimberly. That's kind of crazy. But I mean, I'm playing C Viper, so I don't think I could talk. But at least I still play Geef. Kimberly is broken as fuck. There you go.
Trying to move out of the way.
He played Yang and Goken in Street Fighter 4.
Such a good choice to catch
Yep.
any sort of delay or any movement, really. The
Ooh.
bomb! Help me out! Bam!
Love that from DCQ, right? Not going with the anti-air, just letting the mind do the heavy lifting, getting out of the subsequent follow-up.
That thing does so much damage, bro. Ah,
Drive reversal
yes.
baited and punished. Perfect
Damn.
for DCQ to put an exclamation point on game 1.
Hey, what is DCQ dressed up right now?
A lot of these button-up dress shirts, and I'm quite the fan.
That's a crazy dress shirt
He's not
right
even trying to
there,
rock the
man.
jersey. He's just trying to like be here for business mostly. But I mean, good recognition overall.
He came here to
When
finesse.
he has that ball,
No jersey.
He knows what the timer is going to be like. He's like, you know what? I don't think I need to really try to anti-air this person. I don't think I really need to worry about it too much. And also, the times he does steal turns off of like, I want to say like off of background house.
Grandpa
It's
clothes?
Cool to start off your media with. You can frame trap with like
Hey, girls like when you dress like that, bro.
smaller, but standing medium punch
You
with,
should
like,
try it.
six or something like
As
that.
a fellow melanated man, I'm going for Shine. But let's be real, the Asian player here has the advantage of 90% of the time.
I think it's amount of control. Like him picking the right spaces to anticipate Kim's potential trajectory is really important. Whether she goes for a full jump, whether she goes
Melanated.
for like an elbow drop afterwards. Like you notice, DCQ would throw out a light as soon as she lands. Just
Melanation.
in case to be prepared for whatever it is that Kim decides to throw out. Like longer range, like it's gonna stuff it out as a counter.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing a lot to not let Shine get started, right? I love the fact that
Melanation?
he's messing with a lot of
I'm
Shine.
melaniacal.
That elbow drop threat. Right now, though.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, no, the elbow on the ground as an anti-air as well. Wow, that stand medium kick at the edge of the foot.
Here you go. Fuck this bitch. You know, wait, which character? Okay, what character do you guys fucking hate more, Bison or? So like typically you should dislike Bison more since he's way better. But the funny part is I guarantee you like everyone's gonna say Kimberly though.
Run follow up and the scissor kick just beats whatever Kimberly tries. DCQ.
Yep. This is hilarious. Bison is a much better character than Kimberly. But Kimberly is just more annoying though.
There hasn't really been any big deterrence coming in from Kim to stop Bison moving on in. Ooh,
Oh damn, bro, what?
Yo, that Fierce was just, it was just a mirage. You never saw it.
Legitimately, right?
I know
It was
Kimberly
all
costume
part of
4.
the plan to get Shine to press
I don't know if they would want to show that as the Street Fighter League costume.
Oh, yeah, let it fly, level 3.
I mean, I'm down to see it, but you know, I don't. In terms of like just public presentation and stuff like that, maybe it's not a good idea to show it.
Oh no, biting though, such disciplined defense from DCQ.
Just use the movement back into the other side. Shine, applying the mix off of the
That is not a hijab from Bison. That's a fucking. I don't. What, a cloak?
Or Fierce, just
I think it's a cloak.
conversion. He actually had plenty in the tank to convert off of.
He is homeless.
Shine.
I don't think you can be homeless when you're a fucking spirit. You're on a completely different type of like dimension type of shit.
So scary too. You see DCQ kind of like walk up in that space and he immediately backs off.
Yeah.
It's like I don't even want to try to press the button. Knocks him down with a jump. Fierce. The air-to-air does connect, and now the pressure off of that. The bait coming in from the throw as well. Knock him back down with the Azuna
In his
drop,
arcade
kick
store,
back
he
up,
is
get the can
basically
set
in
up.
another body that was homeless. That body is now a deity, I guess.
Taking the game and tying up the set.
Okay, Shine. Prove all these haters in the chat wrong.
Head stop that didn't come out, right? He
Let's
actually
go.
got, like a rising jump light or whatever it was.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I have to assume that was.
That's such a tiny bottle of water. That shit wouldn't even quench 5% of my thirst.
Smothered, snowballed on, especially against a character like Kimberly.
And we see Dual Kevin immediately hop off the bench to lay down some words of wisdom against Shine, or at least for Shine against DCQ.
Yeah, because we've seen that a couple of times.
My
with,
hate
like,
makes me
Shine
stronger.
doing the run follow-up, like the
What
natural
character do you hate,
follow-up that frame traps
Bree?
off the Fierce. But as soon as he lands, he tries to press that medium kick, and DCQ's just been scissor kicking as soon
That's
as
like
he's
a
done
baby's
blocking,
bottle?
and
Right.
It's counter hit the stand medium kick multiple times. So yeah, I wonder if
I literally this is this is 60 ounces right here, and it's already done. I'm about to go get another one.
Like be at a deficit enough to lose the set outright, right? It's 1-1, so maybe he can do some type of adjustment right there. I don't know if like neutral jumping in time will be enough to dodge the scissor kick. That'll probably still get clipped. Yeah.
Maybe it's not water.
Like you've noticed
What?
reversal time every time from DCQ. I'm thinking maybe potentially.
I don't like the black lipstick on Kimberly. I don't know why everyone likes that outfit.
Maybe that'll be in consideration going forward. We'll find out. The tick throw right off the bat. DCQ rather aggressive as he should be. Back to back. The Taibo flex, and now the target combo over.
If I have to pee, I just go use the restroom. I don't do that pee bottle shit.
Mother Shine now as well.
Yeah, that's whoa. Damn, I didn't know you can anti-air that move like that. Shit.
Returns the favor for a perfect. Wow.
You don't get to see that many normal
You like the outfit, but not the color?
like that.
Do you? Is this how you dress?
Majority of the time. That is crazy that they actually got a quadruple bomb kind of thing, or like a quadruple swipe. Excuse me.
What in the world, man? And now the bomb going off again here.
Damn.
One more.
Bison over here playing basketball and shit.
Trying to bait out a reversal right there. Quick little drive reversal. Speaking of which.
I like him doing that against the scissor kicks as well. Being able to lock down or at least get away from that bomb. Overdrop coming in. There was a counter hit. DCQ beating Shine to the punch because of that angle that he came down on with that elbow. No way, dude. A double perfect.
Damn, that was clean. That was clean Shine. It's all right, man. Don't even sweat it, bro. Hey, that's a sick ass control stick though. Damn, he doesn't even have the parry button. You should at least get that. It actually might be a competitive disadvantage to not have a parry button because you can accidentally plink parry, and if you do that, you don't get parry frame 1. You actually get a button frame 1, which can be counter hit. That's the reason why. Same thing for drive rush too. Or no, if you have a parry button, obviously that's also your drive rush button too.
On offense, it's just much more difficult to kind of catch up with. He can throw out the typical stuff in regards to what you could expect from Bison to initiate his offense off of like +1 from the back roundhouse. But as of the follow-up, it's so ambiguous, right? There are moments.
Dual Kevin told Shine some BS.
Sometimes he'll back
Guys, do you remember Angry Bird at
leads to decisions like these.
at EWC giving a bunch of people advice and they all lost? And then the last picture of Angry Bird, we just saw him walking off and he was looking backwards at the camera with a smug face. That shit had me dying, bro. Oh my god, I wish I had that clip. I wish I clipped that part of the stream. Fuck. I actually fucked up.
Usually it's pretty easy to get into
That was a meme? Yeah, it was. I think someone else might have did. They called him Sabotage Bird that day. It wasn't even Angry Bird anymore.
Yeah, this was a ridiculous combo,
See that?
That shit had me dying, bro. But it was sick as fuck, too, though. It was like a movie.
This guy's a CS player.
That was so clean, man. Then DCQ, he just reacted.
FBI Bird?
To react to them, you're never really gonna
Incognito
punch them
Bird.
outright, but you will beat your opponent to the next option.
Aren't there only 6 buttons?
And he just
Then
caught
2
shot
extra
first
buttons
off
for
the way
DI
out
and
with the
parry.
jab. So great stuff from DCQ right there to put the first 10 points on the board.
You don't need an extra button for DI. You just need that parry button.
Right off of the Falcons bench, but Shopify
Yeah.
Rebellion. Who are they going to send up? Like, we have Dual Kevin as a possibility coming up. We have Just a Kid and Knuckle Dew up left.
Against the DJ, we are getting the
Oh,
Dew.
shit.
Knuckle Dew is coming
I think
through.
Dew's going to win
Captain
this.
Decides to take on Xian. Probably the most familiar with DJ because he plays the character a lot himself. So maybe just that's what they feel most confident in. Dual Kevin as well as Jack. Maybe not as confident in this matchup as Dew is. But also, I'm not sure what Dew's going to play. Like, whether it be the Guile or the DJ or the Mai, right? Mai's been the character he's been playing with the most successful. But we've already seen one DJ able to take down Mai today. So let's see.
DualSense Gaming.
He also has Cammy under his belt.
Of
Like,
course,
as
how
of
could I
late, he's
forget?
been doing that specifically for
A very short-lived controller due to the membrane.
for this matchup. I'm not too sure.
But it natively works with PS5. So, but it costs like $250 though.
I want to say like his comfort choice against this matter because he knows how to play DJ.
It's a very comfortable control. I have it right here, by the way.
Genuinely,
I'm holding it. Feels good to hold.
What character could be on the table for Knuckle Dew?
Yeah, he got 9th at even
Jack, stop staring at the camera, please.
Mai, so I think that might give him enough
There you go.
confidence
Thank you.
to just like go outright full force
Uh,
Mai for the time being. But we shall see.
Oh,
We're gonna
man.
find out soon. Oh, it does look
Yeah, it's
like it
like
is gonna be the
220 plus
Mai.
tax.
According to the graphic, that's what we're gonna start with. But
Wears
we've
out in
already
like 3
seen, right,
months of
DJ
heavy use.
has some tools, especially when you get
For
to
fighting
that
games
range to
especially.
nullify the fan game that Mai wants to play. To
Is
make
this
the
team
life
picked to be
hard.
one of the
So, yeah,
weakest?
I'm very interested in this. And obviously
Which one?
Xian is always prepared, right?
I don't think
One of
any
them
team
are
is picked
biggest
to be
lab
one of the
monsters to
weakest.
ever exist in
But
fighting games. So a lot of time you're never gonna catch him.
Yeah, I don't
off
think so.
guard with like cheesy strategies.
Nah, I don't-
Or
nah.
something that's like easy to implement. He's always gonna be prepared for all of that. So this matchup if we get some eyes is gonna be no different.
We'll see how it's going to be like settled in right now.
What headphones are those?
Having a
Still
good amount of
series?
experience, I feel like
Still
against
series.
a lot of the mainstream Mai's that we encounter in not only his region, but also having access to the Japanese players in a more convenient manner, right? I'd imagine he's got a good amount of experience for this matchup specifically. It's just a matter of whether or not he can execute, right? As we get ready for that matchup, here we go. Knuckle Dew versus Xian. The Mai versus the DJ.
You ain't giving a guy a life.
Boy, man, and yeah, I mean, so what Dude's been confident.
You
right?
seen that new
The
Steam
Mai
pad?
has
Oh
been
yeah.
performing. He's
I was
been
thinking about
performing
getting it.
character Xian.
Trying it out.
One of his tried and trues.
I already know
DJ
it's
has
not gonna
been
be
a
for fighting
staple
games, though.
character for him
But maybe it might be
since
good for other
he's
games.
gone. So obviously back into this position in SFL, familiar spot with the team that he's always had at his back. Let's get into it right now. Big fan of Dude.
Let's see who you guys got here.
Sponsor coordination right there.
Let's see who you guys got.
That's like the default for DJ. No, at least he could have done the same thing. But Xian's got to go with his try.
Viper on trackpad? Gyro Viper?
Green on the screen.
Gyro?
Gonna put more on it. Best believe. I think Problem X said that during like the beta. Put the green on the screen. I remember that.
I like that. With all the drive rushes for sure.
Yeah, exactly. DP right there on the sharp knee. Oh, the fan. Perfect parry the first part, but you still gotta deal with the second part.
Yeah, it's been mostly Knuckle Dew, right? Setting the pace. Majority of the time, it's been space to create like the fan pressure, drive rush right afterwards. There hasn't really been a big response
Damn.
from Xian. I think he's been playing a little bit too passive in regards to what we experienced in the previous matchup between like 2G and KSG.
I forgot my. Wait, oh, I thought that was. For some reason, I thought. I forgot Mai has a tail, bro.
Yeah, the Mai's face that time coming up just a bit short on that drive rush attempt. The jab was just off the mark.
And this is the pressure
This
that
shit
we're
looks
looking forward to again. Knuckle Dew
fucking
really
bad.
trying to show that example of why Mai can be so suppressive. and
Whoa.
So dangerous and hard to deal with within that neutral space. We do get the sway, we slice them up. Soban.
Damn.
And now checking the walk back, full conversion.
Why am I looking at Mai's tail?
For
What do
the
you
first
mean?
time in this set, obviously it's only the first game, but still pretty decent.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Again, Knuckle Dew found an escape up until that point, just right underneath the jump from Mai. Level 2 incoming. As long as he doesn't drop this, we do the spring kick ender for that extra damage. You already know he's got the beat.
Yeah, I know this man got rhythm. He got a few kids. But besides that point, right, Knuckle
Yes?
Dude, yeah, he got a few, like furry kids, you know?
Ah, I see. I see.
The pets. Oh.
Gotcha.
But right now, yeah. Right now, though, Knuckle Dude is going to cash out big level 3. It's going to put Xian very low on the drive gauge here. Oh, this is a tough spot to be in, bruh.
You know you scared the hell out of me.
Oh,
Actual
man.
kids? I believe
Just
the hell
DI
out of
him.
by the way.
Just the furry.
Oh, man, you're so dead.
Gotcha.
Oh, the DI and the perfect to shut the door down. Knuckle Dude.
Damn, you just got to sit there and look at your character die at like half health. Cien is like, fuck, man. They don't even know what to tell him. Yeah, just try to block the fan more. Or something, I don't know.
You have to at least contend the space to have her second guess when she could throw the fans out, right?
Yeah, just, I don't know. What would be your advice? Yeah, so like when you parry the fan, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I liked the way we saw the
DI?
play earlier. Where
I mean, that could work. Because sometimes a Mai will throw an EX fan and do drive rush heavy kick. And the DI will clap the heavy kick. But what if they don't do heavy kick, though? And they do standing heavy punch? Now you're fucked. And so, yeah, it's basically a guess. Yo, Addict. Resin Addict. Thanks for the 25 months, my man.
Find out. Stand jab.
Kill her before she kills you. Yes. They're like, hey, Cien, be more aggressive. Stop letting him get and throw him more.
In comparison to the previous game, right?
But you know, Dunkle plays DJ, so he knows what DJ wants to do.
Counter hit. You do get the target combo as well.
He knows all the frame data and all that too. Knows all that stuff. Ooh.
Nice guy. Immediately challenging afterwards. Smart stuff from Du. Back it off. See if Xian would have busted out with his own reversal, but nah.
Throw? What? Oh, you thought that was gonna combo? Okay.
Either way you spin it, Xian at a slight advantage.
Okay, that was. Oh, this should be a dub, right?
Now in burnout. This is pretty critical.
Damn.
All things considered, Xian can burn you out with the rest of his drive gauge because of that factor alone.
Damn.
He got the heavy air
What the fuck? That was crazy.
Right into the Sobot for that big chip damage. Yo, shout out to Mono, by the way. I think he's one of the first to put that out there at the very beginning.
That was insane.
By the way, and Xian pretty much made it his by mastering the hell out of it, using it more often.
Yeah, it's so sick when you have your opponent burn out like that. You
Baby.
grab, taking the chip
Oh, I think he got him.
Oh, but Du,
Damn, that's big damage.
down on that one. He said, you can't
Whoa,
try.
whoa. Okay, doing that throw was smart. Should have whiffed jab though. Drive rush jab would have recovered faster than throw. Oh, that's GG.
And the punish counter. Chip is imminent.
Maya's just out of control, guys. She's out of control.
Tight of a gap, still being able to back away.
She's out of control.
Catch the escape option. Knuckle Dude looking at match point.
Indeed, and now Xian does get the throw off the plus frames. Oh, try to air the knee. No, anti-air that time.
I don't think that I don't think he could have anti-aired that jump. It would have went behind his heavy kick, I think.
Oos. Did you get that sweep as a punish counter for it? Go now. Dance on
What? Oh, that.
Too soon, Xian.
That's bad. Why does he keep jumping? Oh, is he trying to condition him for jump EX air dive head into in the level like 2 super? Something's telling me he's trying to maybe condition him. Oh man, that's so cheese. If he backdashes, he gets a full combo, by the way, off of this dash throw. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Ooh, you could have killed right there.
One critical art, one blow from Xian, the trade-off. He could have had it. That was it. No, and he went for
Is that it?
upper. The machine gun.
Damn.
Xian, he had the trade combo possibility. He had the potential to go into the OD Sobot and then finish off the rest of that round. That is mad unfortunate.
So that trade that he got, I'm guessing if he did that EX Sobot a little earlier, it would have comboed in a level 3. But maybe he mistimed it.
man. He was definitely looking for the trade anti-air, right? I think he could have gone with a different option that would have been.
And if in that trade,
he would have like won outright, but it would have just
no dap, just walked away. Yeah, no one's shaking hands. I don't know why.
Just to get there in time.
Maybe that's the thing of the past.
Afterwards, and it definitely would have done enough damage to actually win the entire round. So I love the swing. Just unfortunate, came up with a miss there. That happened to Sheehan a couple of times in this round. We saw like an unfortunate mistimed throw that started NuckleDu's whole round offensively.
Oh,
a couple of errors.
You see how he hesitated after the trade, or maybe the jump heavy punch was too deep to actually to actually be fast enough to combo off of that trade. I think that's what happened.
It is so good. So we saw that attempt, man.
People still scared of COVID. No BAP.
Sure, it's just a matter of timing in regards to the pickup. So that could have gone off the wayside. But as it stands right now, 10 apiece for both teams. NuckleDu securing it for himself for Shopify Rebellion. Now going into the anchor spot. No tiebreaker.
Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, no tiebreaker.
Come on, man.
We do not have a tiebreaker. The only one where we had the opportunity for it was that 2G versus Quaisho match that turned into a 40 bomb instead. But it looks like for NL, the Akuma qualified for Capcom Cup. We're going to set up our own Capcom Cup qualifier on the side of Shopify Rebellion in Dual Kevin.
Right on. And no ambiguity in regards to the character choice. It's got to be the Rashid.
Yeah.
That is the staple for someone like Dual Kevin, as he has been working this character and reinventing himself every single season, every single region that he gets to participate in. I'm actually rather curious to see how this is going to step up to NL's really sharpened Akuma.
Yeah, 100%. This is going to be a fun match to watch, just to see the shape of both.
I need my points. Oh fuck, my bad.
Ready they are. Obviously, Dual Kevin has been grinding nonstop, right? I think that the most successful Rashid this
Here you
season,
go.
right? A lot of the other Rashids either switch characters or haven't had as much success as they wanted. Obviously, shouts to Big Bird, who did qualify for Capcom Cup recently. But besides that, didn't have as much of a season of success as we're used to seeing from him. Dual Kevin, still here, right? Made top 6 on the leaderboard, qualified via the offline grind, and just
damn, 90% of people chose CN over Do and then Do won. Someone's, bro, you guys are about to be fucking rich. You guys are about to be rich, bro. Someone's, holy crap.
Flying under the radar more so recently because of his qualification already. So I want to see how prepared he is for somebody like Dual Kevin, who's been grinding nonstop.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually fought off against them. Even
Dual Kevin better cook. Dual Kevin does really well against.
I want to definitely check out that record overall. But as it stands right now,
he just does really well.
The anchor positioning.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't know why they're playing on PS5. Oh my god, this is so terrible, bro.
In regards to where we see him at from like a general standpoint, I feel like there's not a lot of people trying to excel with this character as often.
Yeah.
Not really brought to the table at like certain premieres. There have been like a really big shift in the
Akuma is such a good character, man. I like don't even know if Ryu. I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing maybe Ryu's better, but like, I don't know. I think they're about the same in terms of strength level. Yo, Sauce Power, thanks for the gifted to Skeleton. Twitch 8 your bet? What? It did?
Nice conversion as well. Fun in the midair, juggle point, little hezzy.
Let's keep it a buck. Dual Kevin is insane, plus Rashid carries. Yep. It's the truth. Both are true.
Dual Kevin, I think he just needs one normal away to get himself.
And he's been playing Rashid since SF5 too. And he used to cook in SF5 as well.
Akuma definitely has that type of potential, but it's a little bit more access in comparison to Rashid standing light kick into the can.
Oh, that drive gauge is getting kind of low to Dual Kevin. But he almost has level 2 super as well. And now he has level 2 super. Oh, he didn't even use it? He said, nah, I'm going to save this for the next round. I'm not even going to use it for this one.
Ground game, like he harassed a little bit with a medium kick, but that was about it. Yeah, right there, like you see the harassment is coming in.
That kick is so good. I don't even know what it is about it. I have no idea what the fuck it is. It's just great. Oh shit! Ooh, damn.
Beautiful punish counter link from NL.
I like that. Taking note of that medium kick spacing, right? Dual Kevin.
Yeah, we got a hype train. What a jump! No meter spent either for this. Only drive gauge.
With a huge rebuttal.
Right there, perfectly spaced jump.
That kick is so good, man.
What is happening?
That should be cooking me too whenever I fight JB.
Just went right through the body.
I like make it a mission to watch out for that standing medium kick of Rashid's.
Oh, yeah, he tried the
Oh,
sweep,
what a
but
jump.
wasn't looking for Dual Kevin to respond
Level 3?
immediately, right? So he wasn't ready with the whip punish of his
Bro,
own.
why did you get a save?
The opportunity. Oh, tried to catch Affliction, and he caught him standing up eventually. Double drive rush combo, empty the meter, and because this is a Akuma, guaranteed
Guys.
dead, brother. No question about it.
He did a jump in
Damn, what a
from the corner, did a big ass combo, and then turned that jump combo into a side switch, and then also turned the side switch into a safe jump, and then also put Akuma in the corner.
If anything, in terms of consistency, this guy's got it. Like, he's gotten every single route down pat for any occasion.
Why does he have that?
Yeah, I love the way he arrived.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Right there as well, right? He's like, I'm gonna keep this compact.
I can't believe a character just straight up has something like
You
that.
have to think about something and change your defense, like within heartbeats, right? We saw the crouch light kick. It's like a jab, and then just
It's a side switching safe jump combo.
Then well calculated by Zangief to know that he can get the kill.
Remember when you won over JB and he got tilted and insta turn off a stream? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was funny.
Together, it was like what the language barrier is going to be like amongst all four of them. So I was actually kind of curious. At least 3-1, I will say primarily. But I mean, like
I forgot what even happened. I think I just kept grabbing him. No. He jumped and I did level 1 super and he died.
Definitely strong enough.
And he was like, "All right, I'm done."
That gets put down in any language, genuinely. So I'm actually quite impressed to see like how they've all come together. And really
Do they all wear glasses? There's quite a few players who wear glasses. Yeah. There's probably more players who wear glasses than that don't. Actually, there might be an even amount. I don't know if staring at a screen causes you to like wear glasses more. I have no idea.
Dual Kevin, make it hurt. Oh, and it's 0? Hold up. Hold this DI. Let me get that win.
Damn, what a bad start for NL here. That artificial light fucking them up, is it? I sit with lights in front of my face all the time. I got 2 lights right here.
Because that snowball could lead to a whole lot, but gets the punish on the roundhouse step and baits out the OD spinning mixer. Wait a minute.
Miser. I'm not trying to jinx it, by the way, but I think he might be dead. No, he's not dead.
Just left on the table in that previous round. Make it hurt. Dead. Conversion off of the lights too. Nice and easy. Dual Kevin committing to the throw. Akuma was mad far, but to be fair, I think it's because of the backwalk speed.
Yeah, 100%. He's so fast, right? That time NL tried to jump over with the whirlwinds again, but Dual Kevin this time kind of schemed on it, right? Allowed him to DP right back.
He kind of cooking NL. There's no Dual Kevin isn't really leaving any gaps anywhere for counterplay. It's all just solidity. You know what I'm saying?
Not gonna be on that variety, right?
Yeah. I love
What's
the
melanin?
on the jumping as well, catching Dual Kevin. We know that Rashid has a tough time anti-airing, right? So
It's that stuff that you take in it, it puts you to sleep. Yeah, it's that. No, I'm joking. That's melatonin.
Yes. The Great Desert Storm. I need to test against the NL. Forced on defense.
Here we go.
Not gonna use any sort of drive reversal. He's just
Oh, you're dead.
out, but we do get the big opener. Dual Kevin dump out the rest of that.
You're
game.
dead. Oh, he fucked up. Oh, bro. Why would you do that combo, NL? He was dead if you did a real combo. Oh, wait, this is CA? Shit. He actually... That was a... Bro, he actually fucked up his... What? You didn't block low? That's insane. You were not supposed to win that, NL. You really were not. Damn, Dual Kevin's throwing, bro.
I was thinking of like what other
Must be that PS5 timing, huh?
Into the target combo to launch up, or at least to go into like
PS5 got him dropping combos and shit.
Into SRK. Yeah. There was a big opportunity there to finish it out with a level 1.
Yeah.
I mean, that's uncharacteristic of Dual Kevin. He never drops shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
On point with the routes, right? That's one of the only times I've seen his routing suffer. So that was very unfortunate.
They are on PS5. I saw it on the table. Yeah.
2 out of 3 territory as well.
Yeah, that was actually mad far. For him to catch like the Demon Ray dive kick.
Establish one throw. How many are we gonna establish? Oh, tried another one, but Dual Kevin quick with the defense, but a little bit outside the range.
God, man, just so much
This is live. This is live right now, actually. Yeah.
temporary solace.
This is not
He
pre-recorded.
still rather close to the corner. Any single conversion that
Oop.
Akuma can get can also lead you to that exact same
Akuma's
position.
really
Or
good,
put
man.
you Back into it with the lights and also the walking that he has.
I'll be honest, every single character I play, I feel like Akuma has the advantage because of the amount of different things he can do. But obviously, the player who I'm playing against doesn't always know what all of those answers are at the time.
Even more so with the punish counter on the way in.
This is live, yeah.
Frame kills, and now still trying to find his shot, drive reversal to keep him contained.
This looks like a W for Dual Kevin
He's
here.
not gonna go for the splat, is he?
You're gonna get out of the corner.
To spend level 1.
Oh, nice sweep! Wow, you actually needed that too. Oh, you might actually. What? He drive rushed in your face, and you're dead too. Oh, what? Yo, what? What?
And you can't mash it. You can't mash it.
What?
You have to wait for that moment to actually get the drive game.
That was crazy.
You will get a fierce or a button instead if you try to mash it.
That was
before your drive
insane.
gear comes back. Excellent highlight, Vicious. How did you time it like that, brother? Lightning in his eyes.
Dual Kevin went from basically having this in the bag to being down a match. So I'm thinking he's just gonna bring it back to 2-0 from here on out.
How locked in do you have to be? He got that the moment.
Dual Kevin's like, what the fuck, man?
Wow.
Any sooner, any later, he would have been dead.
Literally, like a perfect time. Like he found the gap that he had to shoot. Wow.
One Kevin left to defeat.
It's been an amazing day one.
This game do suck like that sometimes? Yes.
Back right there, he got clipped by the overhead standing. So either that or backdash.
Coming in.
At least from the defensive end, but Dual Kevin, he's taking up so much life against him already, but the punish
Uh-oh, you about to get in the corner now.
equalize that life bar against NL.
Damn, he did that?
Doesn't
Word.
give a damn, son. He was well
He'll do it.
to let off such a risky play out.
Akuma's damage? Yeah.
Now, oh my goodness, he's been so good with a life fleet this
Oh
set.
shit, NL's on set
patient
point.
with the spots that Stan Liking has
This
been
was
on
Dual
beat
Kevin's fucking set.
as it always is.
Nice overhead. Dual Kevin playing very nervous now. Feels like he needs to make a move. Feels the pressure of having. Oh, nice drive check.
Cut off on the pass a little bit.
Got Kuma in the corner now. Nice shimmy. He didn't bite though.
NL, right? He's got a lot of
Pushing Dual Kevin back towards the
I started
corner.
to wake up with Buns thinking Dual Kevin's gonna bait it out because he
Kevington? Yeah.
Now we get a full-on conversion, close enough to get the forward.
Now he's gonna throw you because you won't take a shimmy. Oh wow. Okay. Oh shit. This is bad. NL has level 3. NL has level 3. Watch out.
At a time, by the way,
He wants you. He wants it. He wants that fucking heavy punch.
forced to block the entire time. You see a couple of parries coming in, but he's still
He really, bro.
perfect parry against
Oh
the
my
Cyclone,
God.
and a perfect punish going into it with the drive impact.
What?
Although the scaling is here, the most important thing is this corner control.
Damn, this shit is oppressive as fuck, guys.
Take up the time, right? They want to get cheeky with a reset or anything like that.
You gotta do something.
Jabs him instead. Catches Dual Kevin's option, and now just running the typical corner game. Well done, man, to bring home the victory for Falcons.
A real big slaughterhouse.
And that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, guys. You get throw looped in the corner. What in the fuck is that on that chair? Is that a steam machine? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, sometimes you just get throw looped. And then you just gotta pray that they stop. You know.
Into a championship. As for Shopify Rebellions, again, they were slow to
That's
start
what I do.
but
When I get throw looped in the corner, I just hope that they stop doing it. That they get bored of throw looping and they just stop. You know what I'm saying?
Precisely, man.
What do you guys do, by the way?
Early on, right? And Team Falcons, it's a big confidence booster, right? You heard Oil King talk about it when he came in on the interview with Rob. This is the year we get our second title. We've come in, same roster every year. The camaraderie, the brotherhood.
I mean,
is
shit.
there, and even
EXDP
beyond
and die?
pretty much every other team,
Get
because
shimmy?
it's been these four for most of the
Yes,
years
lol.
at this point. And man, what a way to bring
Take the
this
throw
home.
and tech when
I
they
love the
shimmy.
way they ordered
Damn.
it as well. NL, the true anchor in the spot right now, considering he is the Capcom Cup
Damn, you
qualified player.
guys have bad luck. It sounds like. You guys have really bad luck. Tech after the 4th usually.
It paid out
Wait, so they got 4 throws in or 3 throws in? That's a lot of damage.
We didn't even catch the end of that
Yeah.
replay.
Put my controller down. I closed the game.
In the last ditch effort to get that DI from Dual Kevin. But either way you spin it, right? We talked about
Drink and die.
but NL's decision making.
Damn.
Defense technically, I want to say.
Wait, why you drinking in the corner, Bree?
Man, like literally the moment he got that drive meter back, I need to see that. It's super slow mo, frame by frame. Okay, that's the one. Just
I just guess. Not gonna lie. Backdash jab. That might be that's the right answer right there, actually.
The timing, Dual Kevin.
Yeah, that's the right answer.
And man, yeah, they're definitely bringing home on that one. Hugs all around.
I love that coming in from Oil King too. So ecstatic to see it right now. But as it stands, in regards to like matchups,
Kevin is mad good, but I feel like he can't finish the job. That was his set. He just fucked up. It happens.
Just a little bit.
He actually normally doesn't fuck up though.
Really bringing it home towards that anchor match. Scoring
I play Sagat so people know I can't shimmy anyone because I am slower than Abigail.
Used to throughout the season in regards to how the point disparity works. That anchor match is ever so important, but leading with that momentum.
Nah, you can shimmy with Sagat.
Just as imperative to find your team success, or at least bring yourself into a playoff positioning. Right, every single W counts in regards to acquiring all of these points.
He gets all. It happens to him a lot though. He gets all the way there and then doesn't get it. Yeah, but the fact that he consistently gets all the way there though is definitely a notable achievement. I feel like.
Yeah, top 4 teams are the ones that advance to the playoffs, right? So every point matters. That's why we're like, damn, the 40 bomb, bro. That's not only a huge boost to 2 game, but also Kwaisho like getting 0.
It is for sure. Yeah.
That is like a rough spot.
Cammy is good against throw loops and Blanca. Oh yeah, yeah. Especially Cammy. What and maybe Dawson too. Jump back dive kick.
Extra 10 points that you got along the way really propel you.
Yeah, maybe.
Positions. But yeah, man, it is wild seeing this, and I believe we have Rob ready with our winners, Team Falcons. Let's go.
Yeah.
I agree. He's super super consistent. I wish he could figure what's keeping him from getting first place wins. He'll figure it out one day, maybe.
You guys always have the same team together, and usually
these guys are brothers, man.
Losing in Street Fighter League and do good later. How does it feel to actually win your first match?
I really hope this winning because
Cien getting kind of big, huh?
Always our first is losing, so gloomy every day, and in the end we are good. But now first is good, so this year maybe better than before.
Okay, and you know if I'm not mistaken, the Oil King
is it done for the night?
Before the match, did that happen, or what's that about?
When I press, he say so. He use belly is more feels comfortable, so he recommend. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Right. And you know what? I recommend that officially. If the pros is doing it, definitely rub your homie belly before his match, and it might get him a W even over elite players. Like
hey.
And now,
bro, don't be. Hey, listen.
Translate for us with
listen.
EZQ.
If we ever team up, guys, don't do that.
Players that we always have here at Street Fighter League.
All right.
Just take us through the win that you had up against Shines Kimberly.
说实话，我没有想到会是Shen来打我，因为我们当时都对策觉得会是火舞来。对，但是因为之前我跟贤也打过这个金波力，我觉得还是比较有信心的。
He didn't think that Shine would come. We thought that Mai is gonna come because there's a lot of Mai over there, but he's still comfortable with fighting Kimberly because we practice.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Cien plays Kimberly sometimes. I forgot about that.
Same team staying together, the longest team here in Street Fighter League, and we are seeing the power of brotherhood. Yeah. Team Falcons officially 1-0 here at Street Fighter League. We're gonna go ahead and keep on with the action. Let's send things over to our commentators.
At one point, Cien played Kimberly a lot. I think he might still play her actually.
But yeah, incredible stuff.
And so yeah, because of that, DCQ has the experience.
Subscribe to help you win. I always encourage it. So big ups to Team Falcons. It's like we talked about.
Does this count?
The Brotherhood, yes. Gotta find something to rub, that's for sure.
If Snake teamed with Nakudu, it would be Team Rush Hour.
Tenured team, as you heard Rob talk about, right? The brotherhood that they have is clearly exemplified, and not only just seeing them together
crazy,
right there,
bro.
but in their gameplay. Everybody is so invested in every match. You saw Oil King get up from his seat in a power pose when we got that BI counter at the end. So I just love seeing the camaraderie between that squad. And hey, off to a great start.
Yeah, Rush Hour is a goated fucking movie, though.
It's not like a reverse where it's like great
Oh,
start,
no, yeah.
troubling finish. You know what I mean?
Dude,
That wouldn't be good.
And that's like the exact confidence they need. Like even NL, he's taken note of previous seasons. They've gone through like the worst of it in certain seasons, and only to come out on top. Like when they had like that first half of nothing but zeros and tens or whatever, and they ended up winning that season.
Yeah,
that is kind of ridiculous. Seeing them out the gate getting the W, they've really elevated it this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, SFL wouldn't be possible without our lovely partners and sponsors. And of course, first up, we got Asus in the building. Unlock your gaming potential with Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. They
Wait,
offer
which monitor is
visuals,
that, though?
Fast refresh rates and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available on asus.com to level up your setup today, or scan the QR code on your screen right now to learn more and use that code ASUS-SFL.
Fuck, I need some watermelon,
You see
guys.
all the players representing themselves throughout the entirety of the U.S. and some from around the world. These guys have brought so many different peripherals. Well, guess what? The Gen 5X fighting board, that is the heart of your next gen fight stick, right? Fully compatible with both PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. It delivers seamless performance and very low latency. Super cool, by the way. It's got a built-in assist feature that makes it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. Again, the armory is open, being a full-on official sponsor of Street Fighter League this season.
Yeah, latency. You know what? I'll get to that in a minute because 10-0 right now is bringing y'all the hottest merch, the hottest FGC apparel in the business. You can find it all at merch.10-0.gg. They got titles. They got clothes from all of your favorite titles, and obviously including Street Fighter. All kinds of great stuff with the Akuma Heaven. This got embroidered crew neck. And by the way, the embroidery.
What is Dual
on
Kevin's
the
Twitter?
10-0
I forgot what it is.
Premium.
It's
You know what I'm
legit.
saying? It is not
legit.
just like, yeah, not ironed on or any of that nonsense. It is legit stitch. It's a high quality embroidery. Big ups. Anytime you get a piece of material from 10-0, you know it is going to be top tier.
And they always throw back to the classics.
I just bought $30 worth of tamales from an old Mexican guy in the parking lot.
As well. But also, you never skip leg day when it comes to Chun-Li
That's so
peripherals. Or at least Chun-Li t-shirts, right? That's definitely not
Hey, yo,
off
good
the
luck,
book.
bro.
But
No, I'm
I gotta
kidding.
say,
Yeah, those are pretty.
10-0.gg
Those are usually pretty good, though.
is where you need to go to pick
How many
up
teams
all
have played?
of
I
those,
just
right?
got
There's
here.
a restock on the leg day graphic team for very good reason. That thing sold out like
3
I know James
teams?
Chen also has one of those
Yeah,
guys.
about 3.
That's
Something
so
like
good,
that.
Man. Definitely. Well, we're going to give you all a chance to go to merch.10.
Oh, dual underscore Kevin. Yo, thank you.
Browse their very plethora of apparel and material. Right?
Plethora?
Well, take a quick break here at SFL.
A plethora?
I'll be back with more Street Fighter 6.
I got beef. They're good. Hey, let's go. I haven't had tamales in a long time. What kind of flour are tamales made with? Or like, what are they? What's the bread part made out of, or the starch part? Corn? Oh, it's corn. Oh shit. Damn, I didn't know that. That Viper color is so good. Everyone loves this one. You guys like the way she walks? They gave her like a fucking... they gave her a crazy walk, bro. Nerf healing. Oh, fuck. Where's the outfit at? Damn. Damn. Is that a natural combo? Oh, that's why it whiffs on crouchers. Hmm. Damn. My cross jab got eaten alive, bro. Like it wasn't even there, man. I need a throw button. Damn, we do not tag, huh? Wrong time. Damn, that punish? Holy shit. Whoa! Damn, almost fucked up. Such an easy anti-air when you have a fucking DP.
Against Red Rooster. This time they have the home field advantage. Granted, it didn't really matter what side they're on, right? They still managed to get the W with their very first match against FlyQuest. Now it's a whole different beast or animal in general. We got Red Rooster coming up between this team and like the other teams that have been newly reformed. This has actually been quite the change up as we have Crossover. We do have Crime as well, Chris Wong and Mono leading the pack.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see.
All right, we're
what
back.
order they bring into
I'll be right back, guys.
the
Let me get
event
something
now,
real
going
quick.
against Bandits, who obviously have the home field advantage, and it's gonna be
Some more
Crossover
water.
on the Mai to step up first. Chris Wong on the Luke in the secondary position, and they got all the faith in the world in the young gun Crime in the anchor spot. That 3 out of 5 match belongs to him and the Ryu. While we got Mono in the extra slot as well. And of course, even though a lot of the Red Rooster roster has changed, the captain himself remains the same. Let's go to an interview with Rob and Mono.
Red Rooster is back here on Street Fighter League, but it seems like the focus might be a bit different. Did you have a different focus when it came to constructing your team this year?
Oh yeah, by far. Obviously last year we didn't have like the best performance, but this year we definitely were like scouting a lot with the players, and obviously newcomers like Kraime and Blas, which are like, last year they made some waves, this year they're still making good performances. Chris Wong as well, and Crossover finally got his visa, and like I've always said that Crossover is a really, really talented player, you just haven't had the chance to travel. And what's funny about this is that it's their debut for all three. Like it's their first time here in SFL, period.
Yeah, so you know, this time around when it comes to Red Rooster, of course we know that the team is based out of Puerto Rico, but it appears that maybe you're not focused on region and focused more on best player available. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, we're focused on the level, obviously, because we really wanted to like obviously have good representation, good character variety, maybe top tiers. Because I mean, the team has Mai now. We have 2 Mais, Luke. We have Crime has like 4 characters, and then you have Aki Bison, which I'm playing now. Like obviously, Aki's not like one of the tops, but I do have a Bison now, and. Yeah, region, like it's not a full Puerto Rican team. We still have Latin America representation because we have Chile and we have Dominican Republic Crossover. And Chris Wong, like he's really, like the communication with the team's really been cool. Like when I started to talk to them before, when we already knew about SFL and we were scouting, they obviously were very enthusiastic, very willing. They actually, Crossover and Graime came to Puerto Rico. They went to First Attack, but then they stayed a week and we were training and we were talking. Chris Wong wasn't able to make it, but he was always like trying to follow up with us on Discord and stuff. So it's been good. Like I feel like the team is very well, good sync.
Yeah, the synergy is right.
Yeah.
Okay, and you brought up somebody from Chile, the young dog, Crime, only 14 years old. How are you getting him prepared? Do you think he can handle a moment like this, his first Street Fighter League?
I honestly think that kid has no fear. So I feel like nerves will not be the issue with him. Like he's always, because you've seen him in the tournaments, like he's always like happy just to be there, happy to just be playing. So I feel that nerves is not going to be an issue with him. And obviously he's very talented. Like he got top 4, I think, at CEO, made EWC. He's top 2 with Blast in Chile. Like the player is just so good. He got 2nd at First Attack. Like I feel like he's gonna do so well. And the same with Crossover. Like I'm actually happy that he's here because first opportunity, he's always shown that he's in that caliber, and the fact that he's here like also makes me very happy.
This team from top to bottom is looking stacked, loving the character and of course the player composition, and they are absolutely fearless. Ladies and gentlemen, a retooled Red Rooster. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
And Crossover, I love the fact that he highlighted the fact Crossover finally got his visa, right? Looking to break the ankles of all his opponents going forward. It's going to be an exciting one. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think we got word that Crossover is going to be starting the match as well, going up against Bandits Boost. And again, you heard Meta RD talk about it, right? Boost alone and Boost with Bandits is an entirely different beast. But one thing that remains true is that this dude is a lab rat. He is always in the training mode. He is always reviewing VODs, not only trying to figure out characters, but figure out players as well. So it doesn't surprise me that they send Boost up to go up against Crossover and the Mai, right? He's going to be playing in the weeklies all the time. He's probably fought Crossover plenty of times. And just in general, when it comes to Mai, I have the most confidence in Boost being prepared for the character.
No doubt, right? I feel like that's going to be something that needs to be talked about in regards to like keeping up with the meta. A lot of these players coming into it, that kind of talk, I feel like goes, I want to say like it's hammered in more often than not. Like it's kind of easy to just say like these guys are prepared for it, right? It's just another thing to kind of show it. And honestly, I'm starting to really feel confident in saying that these guys are well prepared for each other in regards to the meta. There have been a lot of crazy results thus far. Like although like some have been blowouts, like 30-10, that's just the nature of the beast when it goes like back and forth between 10s and then getting that 20-point ball game. Don't let the actual number of the score fool you. A lot of these have been rather close, with the exception of the first 40 bomber that we got from 2G. That was quite unexpected. But these guys are well suited and well prepared for the meta. In fact, they are like reinventing the meta with some of these picks and the way they've been playing.
Yeah, 100%, man. You can see Boost just ran over his opponent in the first set that Bandits had with the Terry, right? His character definitely a prominent player in the meta right now, and I'm excited to see how he deals with the Mai. Again, this is another character where we talked about with the low projectiles in Terry, the power waves and the round waves being a little bit tricky perhaps for Mai to connect with. We'll see if Boost has the type of the stuff that Blaz was showing off, where he'll like punch the fan into some follow-up button to get some type of punish counter, something like that. If anybody's going to have those besides somebody like Blaz, it's going to be Boost. And on the other end, we'll see how crossover, how comfortable he feels in this scenario, getting to travel for really the first time. Let's get it, man. Boost and crossover, game one.
I know for sure we've actually had like crossover going into pretty consistent matches, not even just like on a weekly basis, but also being a part of First Attack, right? One of the biggest events in Puerto Rico, and also being a part of like his own scene with Blink Respawn. He's gotten so much practice and so much time to really flesh out the way he wants to play Mai. But it's really up to Boost to see if he can step up to the challenge, which he has done so far. Again, this is the second go around for Bandits today, but now we're seeing so much more activity coming in from these projectiles.
Yeah, consistently just trying to power wave him down right in that range where Mai wants to throw these fans, right?
We're back,
yeah,
guys.
That's the thing with Boost is that he likes the light rising tackle. It's so fast. Had they really disjointed hitbox out in front of him to check the Mai, but crossover.
Oh, I got that border down there. Let's get rid of that. Boom, full screen.
Just like that, Boost.
Got Boost versus crossover. There's no telling who's gonna win this match. What's up, Big Rag?
Easy for Boost, putting himself into that first round.
Tip of the crouch medium kick, man.
Imagine Daigo with the buzz cut.
Oh, nice. And again, just that slide hezzy with a micro walk forward after the fears.
God damn, the pressure, even from further out.
I can imagine that.
Just at the tip of that
I can imagine.
Indeed, and hey, that's exactly where you want
The game category is wrong.
Right, you get an extension afterwards, like we saw.
What is this? What?
Got a big break though, getting the back throw. Now he's got the corner.
What?
Needs to make something happen though.
Oh no!
Oh, severe error.
What was that?
Not even might. It is guaranteed, brother.
Oh, the power geyser. We only need the twin.
Big boost.
Not even getting to the triple geyser yet. My goodness, though. Yeah, that was a 4-tripper crossover. You obviously know he wants to walk up and do a button, but input stored behind locking key at that point. He ended up coming out with a special, unfortunate.
Yo, big Chris Wong? Crime in.
Consultation towards crime. Yeah. By the way, my man is about to lay down the law. He's like things you need to look out for Boost. I'm actually
Imagine getting some tips from a 14-year-old.
I wish I could get some like time to pick Crime's brain in regards to like his perspective.
Oh wait, he can speak Spanish, can he? They can just speak Spanish to each other. Fuck, I didn't even think about that. That's pretty dope, actually.
And figure out what needs to be done. So I love
It's actually sick.
Crossover taking the time out to consult with his bench.
Yeah,
Chris Wan? Why did he say? Why did you say Chris Wan? Chris Wan? What?
It's not like a short. Here's this tech piece of info, right? That was quite a lengthy kind of monologue that Crime made.
He teaching the elder?
Now Chris Wong also giving some quick tips. Right?
That's godlike. By
yeah,
the way.
love seeing the language barriers overcome by the language of fighting games that we all know and love.
Yeah, and Chris Wong's been spending a lot of time in like some of the CPT premieres that have.
Damn, I gotta close this fucking window, man. It's cold as shit.
A couple of chances to talk to him as well in regards to like his switch over between like Luke and other characters.
It's like the computer's producing hot air or something, but then the fucking wind, it's like too cold. But we'll see. We'll just let it rock for a bit. Cold front finally coming in. I know. It's getting colder, guys.
Or sorry, Luke.
What team is Mena on? Mena, sorry. I remember I called Mena Mena, and he was like, Mena? What the fuck is? What is that? I was like, oh, my bad, Mena. But anyway, he's on Bandits. What team do you think he's gonna be on? That's basically his team. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Yeah, his team is Bandits. I feel like he made that team. I could be wrong though, but I think he made that team.
Boost kind of like alters his rhythm in his ground game. I mean, it's one of my favorite things in fighting games. Period.
Oh damn, that was crazy. Parry in the EX.
A lot of work to keep crossover contained.
Dang, Boost plays very fast.
Afterwards, and Boost just
Back up power wave.
job staying at a safe space to harass.
Where's the Geef players? So let me tell you something about that, okay? Geef is not that good. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yep.
Throwing out that strike throw scenario with the drivers forward into that fierce +5 OD rising tackle crossover has not found the momentum he needed. He's also
My
getting
shirt
pushed
keeps
back
slipping
a lot
downward.
of the times with some of these normals, whether it's medium punch or standing fierce, getting
Geef was
outright
blacklisted?
punished. Boost with a
Why's that?
substantial lead now with the burnout. With their match point still
Geef
from
got blacklisted from the SFL. What? Oh, that's what you get, bro. You could have just did anything, man.
Frame kill setup on that, but he ended up dropping the combo after the first hit.
It's okay. He was trying to be optimal, and he just dropped his combo, and now he might lose.
I was gonna say, I think that was all intentional. Until
I feel like I could do this too, or like this could happen to me as well.
couple of whiffs were part of the plan.
Try to do some optimal bullshit corner combo, and then you just whiff it, and then you die.
Well, not only was it ambiguous spacing, but also like it just eat the super. It's not a big deal.
I was mad surprised. Dude, max distance. It's actually kind of crazy.
Optimal on set round? Yeah, no. Oh, that was crazy. Damn, that's pretty good actually to go underneath fan. Oh, you guys saw that, right? They did this.
Boost man.
The boost man?
The boost man.
Hell yeah,
Do
dude.
you want to shake my hand or dab? Which one? I don't know. Ah.
Player. And you know what's crazy about that too? As good as he's been 4-0 thus far, he's got such a mechanical and maniacal mind towards Street Fighter that he could go in as a coach or even like.
You know there's tech for that, right?
In regards to other perspectives, but looking at the replays, he's just been in complete control, right? There wasn't really.
There's tech for that.
Crossover could do well in this corner. It's not to say that there weren't any options, but like in his mind, the
Chris T's up next. Hey, Chris T.
There were so many options. I mean, so many.
The younger generation never learned how to give a proper handshake. What do? Do they just bow or something?
So many times where Boost just kept crossover.
Never handshake? Damn.
That's why I love Bandits picking up Boost.
Damn.
Because we know that Boost is a mind for fighting games. Is like one of the most advanced out there. He thinks about.
Ooh, it's cold in that venue.
So much footage. He takes
It's
so
cold
much
in there.
consideration. And Mena RD is a very similar player in that aspect, right? He also is one of the most studious.
They exchange TikToks as a gesture.
Fighting these two players, I mean, yeah, I would feel like everybody else is in trouble. Not only because they are two phenomenal players on the sticks, but just their minds. It's gonna be so
Always pound, never shake. People don't wash their hands.
over everybody else.
Damn.
Also, it puts an extremely big smile on my face just seeing the.
What if we just don't even have to touch hands at all? You know what I'm saying?
The DR is so sick.
What if we
Man,
just
with
do
the-
this?
Yeah, put in the 10 points on the board. What a start. And now Red Rooster's got to go up against somebody else. I forgot who they're bringing up to the table next, but it's going to be somebody interesting. That is for sure.
What about that? What happened to that, man?
Sending by with Red Rooster.
What's up, homie?
He's got like both Luke and my.
Nah, I mean-
for himself, but in regards to
Nah, that's like. What if the players French kiss each other? Bro, I thought you were gonna say greet each other like how they do in French. I didn't think you were gonna say French kiss. That is insane.
It's going to be Chris T. That is the precise call.
Yo, Chris T versus Chris Wong. Wow, the battle of the Chris's.
Man himself.
Who's the real Chris here?
Looks good on him, bro. I'm allowed to say it.
Who's the real fucking Chris, baby?
I got those credentials.
I cannot pass judgment. But
I forgot Chris uses arcade stick. What kind of arcade stick is that?
I'll tell you what. Right now,
What you using, Chris?
one of the premier players
Is that Punk Workshop?
His region, right? Obviously got second at the very
Punk
first
Workshop,
Capcom Cup for Street
I
Fighter
think.
6. Has been holding it down,
Obsidian?
been experimenting with some Maya as well. But
I
it's
can't really
interesting that
tell.
Bandits, who reserved Chris T for the tiebreaker match at the beginning, actually sets him out. Right, they have the home field advantage here, so they're confident.
I don't think Chris Wong is beating Chris T. I don't see it, but
The superior Chris at the end of this match.
Damn, son. I didn't even think about it that way. I was thinking Luke again.
who's the superior Chris? Wow.
Ken Tatarian, actually. It should be.
There you go.
If anything. But I mean, it makes sense. I
You
think
want to see
regardless
Luke win? Word.
From Chris Tatarian in regards to the Luke specific matchup, and even so, like throwing out Kaba out there, I don't know if that would be
How do you know he's playing Luke?
because there's a potential
What if he pulls out Mai or some? Oh, never mind.
And
All right, here we go.
You don't want to sacrifice or like even compromise having men RD in any other spot other than the anchor, right?
Yeah, precisely. So I'm loving this shot, and just in general, getting Chris T in the mix early and maybe getting him a dub or even in just a match to get the feel for it, get him going as an actual player in the series is huge, I think, as well for Bandits going forward.
It's throwing me off that it's the intro
Think I'm going
song
forward.
as the final stage music. This is the second time I've been thrown off. But either way,
Wait, you can actually play this song while you're
Chris, you do get the forward throw,
fighting in the game?
medium punch start, true strike throw, mix
I've
up.
never heard this song as a in-game song before while you're fighting.
Trying to get too aggressive, right, when he's below that 3-bar threshold. Didn't want to overextend or be overzealous. Just,
Hey, chat, is this season 1 or 3? Isn't this a sight to see?
A little precautious.
You got Luke versus Kin. You don't really see these guys that much anymore. You mostly see like Mai, Bison, Terry, you know, stuff like that. Characters like that. Back to season 1. Back to the basics. Back to the beginning. It's the crack season? What? This is the cracked? That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
But also, he takes big risk. Chris to Terry actually going for a reset instead of a full-on high damage combo or carry.
You have the CVS2 music mods for Street Fighter 6. Best music ever. Oh, you can't naturally get those in the game, huh? Damn, Chris. Oh, man. Damn. How is this happening? How is he beating Chris?
From Chris Wong. That's one of the characteristics he's always had.
Yeah, that was a big punish on the
What?
table that could have potentially squeezed it out for Chris Terry. Right, this was a punish off an ODDP, so not a lot of thought behind it.
Chris
right?
Wong? Wong.
Like, if Chris would have spent his meter, he could have got the kill with that combo, 100%. So, yeah, it definitely was ended up playing out to be a huge mistake.
He reacted to drive rush with standing heavy kick? I've never seen that before. I have never seen that.
Very short-lived, my mistake.
He wants that drive gauge. So juicy. The trades are crazy right now, bro. Is he dead? Man. Luke's meterless combos are insane. Wong. Wrong Wong? He was a menace in season 1. He was. He's still pretty good. But yeah, definitely not as... I mean, everyone else got way better, too. Way better.
He really needs to run his game here in the corner, right? Got a snowball.
I do remember the priority normals from SF5. I hated that. He manifesting that chi?
Wasn't actually committed to the throw.
Forcing the OD. Has that punish maximum footsies yet again. Chris
Level 2.
Terry.
Level 2. Yeah.
Definitely two-stepped on him a little
Yep.
bit. And yeah, I think level 1 would have came up just short. So has to spin the level 2, but yeah, well worth in the end to get the kill.
Most definitely.
Battle of the Season 1 characters.
All tied up. Still, Chris Wong looking at match point, the perfect.
Why do I not remember that many Kins in Street Fighter in the first Capcom Cup? There were a lot of Kins, right? Or was it just Luke?
We've talked about it, right?
It was like mostly Luke's, huh? Because I remember people were trying to say that Kin wasn't that good because there weren't that many Kins in Capcom Cup. And I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah, if you say so.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my, another beautiful light kick punish from Chris T. Go with the level 2 as well to put Chris Wong close.
And he's
to
burned.
out.
Whoa.
and Chris
Oh, that's the one thing that you needed to not happen, bro. The fucking... Bro, what? How did that Jinrai button whiff? Hey, chin up, Chris. Chin up, man.
When it comes to whiff punishing, both of them were pretty much on point, but in terms of getting their normals clipped, it's like, man, it's hard to tell when you try to go for something.
That standing heavy kind of sniped him, though. No lie.
That's happened so many times on both ends consistently.
And then it makes that crazy-ass sound effect, like a fucking car crashed into, like a building or something. It was like...
Yeah, right there, Chris, he tried to press a button after
And you can just feel your heart sink as you're getting fucking comboed. After that loss, I just let out an eggy. Oh man, that's insane. You would get banned. Ricky Omega.
So sometimes you get caught a little bit late.
They would ban you, bro.
Saw what happened there with Chris T.
You see it right here too. Like we talked about whiffing normals. Chris T was just like outside.
I don't even. What am I doing for Christmas? I gotta get my stream ready for this Christmas. The last one was trash. I didn't even do anything. Or I didn't even like do anything on stream. I think I have a Christmas hat, Santa hat or something. Nah, I'm not gonna wear a full Santa outfit. Fuck that. I'll just wear a hat and put some lights in the background. And yeah, that's about it, really.
Really good awareness from Chris Water to stay standing and then making sure that was a low Jinrai follow-up too, right?
That's right. Yeah, and even so like he was
the muscle suits and wear on stream.
Yeah, exactly. So really great.
And even bigger, be even bigger than I am now.
So that was extremely sick stuff from Chris Wong at the end there. And now,
are you gonna open presents from all your thirsty viewers? What presents?
Hey, you send up to somebody when it comes to
I don't get any presents from anyone.
This kid, no fear.
Didn't Zangief have a Santa DLC?
Well, you're sending him up against the bull, brother. Meta RD versus Crimea is what I have to imagine.
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
There's no intimidation that could kick in right now, but if it does happen.
If anyone gifts a sub, you come down their chimney.
Of the world, in my opinion, Mena RD stepping up. No surprise here. He's always going to be in that anchor positioning to scoop up as many points as he can because, again, he's on a mission. He's been motivated. He wants to put a championship ring on his team. The pressure, more so on Crimea.
I actually forgot that Santa does that.
Street Fighter League, and this is the first time I feel like he's going to have to consistently.
You climb down someone's chimney in 2025, they probably got a shotty waiting for you down there. The shotgun from Doom Eternal, too. The esports gamer pose is so goofy. You talking about this shit?
That, like, I imagine like competitors against people like Jordan and Kobe Bryant would go up against. You know what I mean? Like, how are you this locked in on the game? He's accomplished everything there is to accomplish. He's a multi-time Capcom Cup champion, multi-time Evo champion. Like, what a SFL world champion. What else does this man need to do? And nonetheless, he comes up and he's like, yeah. My goal is to not drop a game, 40 bombs. I want to get my boys rings. Like,
all I heard was
when you've already accomplished everything and you're
bunch
coming
of
into it with that mindset.
In my neighborhood, Growing Santa would have made it past one house.
No, he would definitely take
what?
job that he wants. Meta RD will have it.
She might just get best dressed. Tasty Steve, get your heart at. Watch out now, Rob. Hold up. You never know.
New contender. Enter in the mix.
Who do I think wins this? Probably Meta. I think to beat Blanca, you got to be on your Guilty Gear shit. You can't play in Street Fighter. You got to be playing. You got to play Guilty Gear in this game. This Blanca skin is cursed. This shit looks like he's burned out. You know, this skin looks like if he were to burn out, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between him right now and him being burned out straight up. See, look, the motherfucker's the same color, bro. Straight up the same color. You might actually second guess. Damn, Crimea is ready for him. Shit. He's so ready for him. He's like, this is my time to shine against Blanca. Got to take out Mena and SFL.
With his own meter, both the drive gauge and now the lightning beast. How do we get the setup?
Uh-oh, the doll time. He's not dead, is he?
Establishing the jab for a tick throw, and then he just drops him right back into another center, bro.
Bro, that shit is omega cheap, man. Damn, that shit's good. Man is gonna get this shit nerfed. It's gonna get nerfed. The doll and the level 2. Blanca's so sauce. That's some Arxis Oki shit. It is. But in Strive, you can jump and block, so you don't have to deal with most of the grounded shit anyway. So there's no high-low. Those combos are so swaggy. They're okay. I don't know. I'm not into the roly ball Blanca shit. But I don't know.
But that's why I talked about that back medium kick into the hop. It's not just an anti-air. You get the Oki afterwards. It's so strong.
That might be
rap.
rap.
You got level 3, but You gotta pick your spot.
That was a mix right there.
Locked down. So much chip.
Wow.
Can't even find a
Holy
spot to
fuck,
breathe,
dude.
Can't even find a spot to let loose any sort of super. No risks taken. He just took the throw. He took all the chip that came with it. The one time he tried to rebuttal, it was in a scenario where he had to guess.
Exactly.
Fucking Mena's playing Sonic Pinball in Street Fighter 6. Cooking the shit out of people right now.
And then was like, all right. And then when he got worried about the fact that he would now die
Still had more bar to continue? Oh, yeah.
This dude is a monster.
And like, how do you have that process in your brain so ahead of time?
That's GG's. He's working his way towards that level 2. They're going to fuck around and give Blanca only 2 dolls instead of 3.
Nice jump over though.
Mena Casino activated?
In the corner, and now what's the lockdown scenario going to be like? I do like his offensive pressure, the potential coming in from Hashogeki, but also more importantly, he plays at
Stupid dolls just sitting there waiting to get electrocuted.
We know about the damage that Ryu can deal, but it's about the control.
Indeed, in the heavy Hashogeki.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, level 2 time.
This could all turn around. He tried to bait something down right there with the hot back.
Slide.
He didn't give it to him though.
Whoa.
Oh, the lightning! It
He's
just
dead?
goes through, and it's gonna kill
What?
him.
And you got a command throw? The fuck?
We've got a new route, Vicious. Stuff I ain't
The
never
fuck
seen
was that? Why did you get a command throw off of that? How do you get a command throw after all that? Man, that's crazy, bro. I've never really seen that combo. But to be fair, they actually did buff something about Blanca's command throw, grabbing air opponents. And no one cared because no one plays Blanca.
They actually made this character
Yeah.
in the game. I don't know how they did it. Props to Nakayama-san and Mats, yeah.
Oh.
Big Mats. Oh, and then baits out the
Damn.
super DI.
Damn.
Follow-up DI. That
Damn.
adds the checkmate.
One more match for Mena.
My man is sending him back to school with the way he's been playing.
Yeah, you gotta. That's a nice arcade stick. That Obsidian.
And that's gotta be.
That's a lot of people's favorite one too.
Crossover, the first one to give the intel. Damn, dude. Hold up.
Crossover from the Dominican Republic himself, right? Immediately stood up and was like, bruh, I got the info. I got the inside intel. But we'll see if that can help Cryme in this situation, right? It doesn't matter how much
Blanca's
intel
too
has been
random.
shared about Mena RD. It doesn't matter how many people
Blanca
have
has a
tried to
lot of different
refight
ways to
this man.
approach.
He has still taken
I mean, at the end of the
multiple
day, it's strike throw.
championships.
There is no
You know?
way to prepare for the way men are.
You chose Victrix over the Obsidian. Do you like it?
Locked in.
Ooh, look at how locked in he is.
He hasn't even blinked, brother. That is not a freeze frame. That is 100% live. My
You know what
man
he's
is
doing?
locked all the way in.
He's like, why are you talking to your friends? Let's just get this over with. Damn, standing heavy kick is a really good drive rush check. And if it trades with your drive rush jab, it might actually be plus.
He was stand blocking the moment he got up.
Yeah, he knew the overhead was coming.
Whoa.
There's such a delayed air.
Oh, he can shimmy you like that? Damn.
Mena has already turned this round around. Oh, but just as I say,
Oh!
Cryme had a
Nasty drop, bro. Welcome to PS5, baby.
That was
Yep.
a pretty big round for the side of Cryme. Now even bigger
You got one
now,
more life.
considering it is match
Ah,
point.
level 2. Yeah, that's
Bandits can.
GG's.
Beat that chest again here.
Oh,
Actually
man.
got the parry.
Oh,
Cryme
what the
is
fuck?
so late.
Oh, man, this character's out of control.
The blocks from Cryme withstanding that.
Damn, you can't even grab him either.
Get punished with the OD air ball. Here comes low
Oh, man.
I love that too. Mena using the end of his lightning beast just to knock down where he gets set up.
This shit is fucked up. And he has...
Oh my goodness! Oh, used all three of the
Oh,
balls and
man.
back mediums.
GG's,
for a
bro.
3-0.
You got cooked by Blanca. That shit mad cheap, man. There's probably ways to deal with all of it, though, but you got to play... I'm telling you guys, when you play Strive, you get used to dealing with shit like that. Like all that Blanca garbage in the corner. You just can't jump and block. But you do start to feel comfortable with dealing with prolonged offensive mix-ups on your wake-up. I noticed that when I came from Strive back to this Street Fighter 6. I was like, damn, everything feels like mad easy to block.
this guy is ever going to slow down. He went to Japan.
Or no. It wasn't even about that. It was more like, I'm okay with blocking for a long time.
Like, what do you mean?
Because that's all you do in Strive.
To stay as motivated as he has with all the things he's accomplished, it is a testament to who he is as a human being.
Damn.
It is
You can't be dropping these combos, man.
This guy before it's all said and done, and not just because of his fighting game skill, but because of how he approaches, how professional he goes about playing fighting games in the first place. Incredible stuff.
Dude, he's got recognition around the world.
Not enough Blanca's competing?
Hometown by the government, by the way. And,
There's no Blanca mains out there who are traveling, I don't think, except for like King's Vega, outside of Meta, of course.
Just like directly the players on his team, but also back home, they have full-on like schools of Street Fighter because of this man.
Yeah,
That's about it, really.
I think it was Gachikun that said, after I talked to Meta RD, I realized there was a lot more in terms of studying that I'm not doing. And that's right, Gachikun, who is a Capcom Cup champion. You know what I mean? Like, he is one of the best players in the world for a period of time. Could claim
Japan has a few Blancas, but that's it.
Saw how Meta RD studied it and was like, I'm not doing nearly enough.
Wild, dude. Like the work ethic is out of control.
It is, man. And, I mean, you can see the results are there, though, right? Like, the work ethic isn't just there. He's not only working hard, but he's working extremely smart. Incredible accolades in his role, right? Evo Japan champion 2 times over. Evo Vegas champion. Capcom Cup champion 2 times over. Like,
My Blanca throw arc was godlike. Oh yeah, I got chat. I got Blanca from whatever the starter rank is, all the way to 1800 MR just with throws. Just by throwing. That's it. It was like throw, shimmy throw, and then it was like crouch, medium kick, drive rush on block into throw, and anti-airs, and that was it. It was just mostly throw though. That shit was funny. But 1800 is kind of high though, isn't it? That's fucking nuts. But this was before Blanca was. Wait, was Blanca better before?
It wasn't. I kind of played slow at first, just kind of see like, because Terry, he kind of wins the Fireball War in that matchup. I had to see if he jumped, and like he wasn't really jumping or like drive impacting, so I could kind of just play the layer 1 from there. Other than that, like defensively, you know, just kind of gotta stay calm. It's the first hit 2. You can't give them a punish counter. That's like my sort of thing is anything they want. The longer the match goes on, the better it is for me. So
Hold on, Boost. You might be giving up a little bit too much sauce. I can't be having them learn exactly what you do and everything. Okay.
What all I'm saying is not great to give up like big damage opportunities. But sometimes you have to mix it up. But
that's a huge. All right, well, Boost, that first match right there, actually your second match, another dominating dub. Now let me please talk to Minna RD as well. Minna, of course, when Bandits first came to Street Fighter League, we remember a situation where you were so frustrated, you literally walked off of the stage and just immediately like left the entire studio. How does it feel to be on the other side of that and be given an
I don't remember that.
Their kind of welcome to Street Fighter League moment?
No, man, it's insane, you know, to have that whole process going on. I remember back then I wanted to even cry. I wanted to look up at the sky and ask God, like, why is this happening to me? It's just funny because now I know it's just part of the process. You got to have those kind of moments to create a dynasty, and that's what we're going for.
Okay, you're definitely looking like a dynasty up to this point, trying to go ahead and win another Street Fighter League championship. So I got to talk about the demeanor that you had. When you went up 2-0 up against Crime, he goes to get some advice from Crossover, of course, your countrymen and all that. And your face is just stone cold. I feel like right now is the first time I've been seeing you smile this entire day. What's going on with your demeanor?
Nah, because it's over. The matches are over. I can smile. I can joke around. But tomorrow is the same thing. When I got to play, it's some other guy. It's not me.
Okay.
Some other guys, not me. And that's what that pentagram was for, guys. See? It's all coming together now.
On both of your victories today, we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
You see all the you see this fucking pentagram in the background? You understand now, right?
I don't just mean the FGC See, I mean,
And we never know what mana will pull out. He may be may get secret pocket character. True. Yeah, probably.
The matches are over. I can smile now. Tomorrow, I some other guy when I play, bro.
That's insane. And that statement about creating a dynasty.
Yeah.
It's not even just like on solo.
Wait,
level,
what?
'cause I think he's
Little
just
pentagram?
that, but, like, he's trying to create.
Yeah, this thing in the background here. You see it?
Street Fighter League,
On the wall?
essentially the world. If this keeps up, especially, right? We've seen what they were about last season. If they can make it all the way to the top and face off.
Yo,
against
Mr.
other
Noodles,
champs,
thanks for the
I'm
tier
more
1.
fearful of what they
Appreciate
have to
you.
go through Europe as well as Japan. I am
Nah.
curious to see how those
You don't see this?
Most of the contenders here.
It's a globe? Bro, no.
I mean, Boo still has a chance.
It's a summoning circle. No, I'm just, I'm pissed. Bro, are you guys like getting actually scared? I'm joking, man. Holy shit.
Like Boo's comment and Chris T not actually in Capcom Cup and just strictly focused on SFL World Championships. Like their minds together and the amount of time they're gonna have to prepare for Europe and Asia, it's gonna be Japan. It's gonna be ridiculous, man.
Insane, and that's why it's so cool to see how strong they are coming out the woodwork, out the gate on day one. They were in the hot seat twice over, and they still have had.
You guys think I'm serious? There's no way you guys thought I was serious. There's no possible way.
Rather different but the beauty of it all for this season, it's going to be double round robin, right? They are going to get their lickbacks. They are going to get that switch up in positioning as well. So we'll see how it plays out, right? Bandits making victims out of both FlyQuest and Red Rooster, and Bandits having the both home and away positions pretty much over and done with.
Yep.
They're very, very comfortable, and they're looking like the most winningest team already on
Throwception.
day one. And speaking of which, we have the perfect headset to accommodate those types of teams here in Street Fighter League. We have the Steel Series. Obviously, when it comes to the Steel Series, Arctis Nova Pro, them being the official headset of Street Fighter League, you're able to enhance all of your pretty much sound quality. They got the premium high fidelity drivers. They got Sonar software. The Nova Pro is definitely the ideal for any fight you take on.
Yes, indeed. Of course, I want to give big ups to Corsair as well.
Oh man, this is the leverless to watch out for, guys.
Inputs in the FGC.
Surprised no one's talking about this one.
Nova Blade Pro. You can sharpen your reaction times with it, and its rapid trigger technology. Big ups to Corsair for delivering the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless.
You don't like
controller
Corsair?
of SFL Pro US, and again, we got one in the.
All the leverless look the same? Low key? Yeah, you're right.
Messing with this thing ourselves, and yeah,
I think I have one that looks exactly like that. It's called a Barmillo.
Are all up in my business, so I'm a big fan. I love the lights. I love the clicky.
It's very fun to press. Oh, they're clicky? Oh, nah, that's a no-go.
Hopefully we get to show that off.
That's a no-no.
As well. There have been a couple of people kind of
That's a
showing
no-no.
up for the in-house and live Street Fighter League US, and it's only going to be even bigger as we progress throughout the dates. Again, round one, we're currently going through it with day one.
Your PC is Corsair, it's alright.
Right, for our very first
I don't buy. I don't.
happening in the beginning of December, the 3rd through the 6th. But
Yeah,
of course,
I mean, I've never really bought anything Corsair.
opportunity to check it out.
I have a Wooting keyboard, and
Be sure to come through.
my
watch
case
it in
is
person. All of you guys that were talking about it, wanting to see it live, if you guys are in Southern California or even out
Fractal. And then I have another PC that's even stronger than this one.
sure to check it out. Scan that QR
That's
code
also has a Fractal case, but it's like a mesh, fully mesh
to check in
case.
tickets as soon as
It's way
possible
better than this one.
You never know what's going to be coming up from these matches, but I will tell you this: we have.
And then I think one of my first keyboards was a Corsair keyboard, but it was trash. And that was a long time ago too.
Immediately after this, so don't go
You prefer switches or
right back
bumper?
at you with more of that Street Fighter League.
What? What do you mean by that? I prefer switches almost all the time. If I can have switches in something, I'll take that almost all the time over anything else. Does your fingers hover or rest on the leverless controller? Rest on it. But I don't use leverless right now, though. My favorite cases are the big cases, like massive cases. Yeah, I have a Cooler Master, big ass fucking PC case as my old PC. I got like 3 PCs. I don't even know how that happened. Over old school arcade buttons, though? Yeah, I don't like Sanwas. Because I don't slap buttons when I press them. And I think Sanwas were made to slap and abuse because they knew that people at the arcade didn't give a fuck about what they were playing on. They were just gonna bash on the arcade sticks or the buttons or whatever. Yep. So they made sure that the buttons were very durable. But on my personal device, I wouldn't put Sanwas in those. Hachimaru-san. Damn. Hachimaru-san. Oh, that went mad far. And that second DI didn't give me any meter at all. I had no idea that it did. What the hell?
Champion, but maybe this time maybe more difficult than before, but maybe
More difficult than before.
Champion is the most important. I still think about that. Maybe in my life, maybe before my fan, maybe older than me, maybe 40 or 45 or 40, maybe old, but now maybe 18, 20, so young. The
Yeah.
fan, yes, maybe fan more. How to say? Bigger.
Oh, yes,
yeah,
yes.
bigger. Yes. So it's so interesting.
Okay, and you know something I'm interested in, Xiao Hai, is after you won that first EWC, of course, I was on stage interviewing you. You had your wife there, and you said that you had to prove to the world and to yourself, I am Shao Ha.
Yes.
Now that you've already proven that, why do you still play? What motivates you now?
I think maybe I'm good enough.
All of these are such easy answers for me.
I never
Just say you love the game.
My team need Chinese player to come here for winning. So maybe this the reason why I'm here. I want to
Love the
lead my
competition. You love the game. You were born in it.
player to win.
Been playing since you were like fucking, I don't even know how old, probably 3.
Then it definitely is the man himself, back-to-back EWC champion and Street Fighter League World
He was honest, he said he loved money.
We're going to send things over to our commentators.
It's cool seeing the fact that like some of the teams have altered their approach to Street Fighter League this year, right? Rather than trying to put together an all-star crew from around the world or around the country or whatever it may be, right? They're going with their close-knit friends.
Molded by the
Right?
competition.
You heard Knuckle do talk about with Shopify Rebellion. Some of the language barriers got in the way. We're going 4 Americans, 4 like homies that we could all know and communicate well, right? And now Xiaohai talking about his main motivation for SFL this season is bringing other players from China here to try to win as well, right? So it's just cool to see that type of camaraderie approach rather than like the all-star building.
That's
We see
true,
that even in
Skeleton.
real
Yep.
sports, kind of the homie approach, the chemistry approach. Work out more
Money,
with the all-star
the
team.
fame.
Oh yeah, you ain't far from the truth, brother. Being a Los Angeles native, I'll tell you
I
what.
mean, you can get that from a lot of
Ooh, I
other
don't wanna get
places
into
too,
that part
though.
of the conversation, but it
So
feels like a byproduct
that doesn't really
of
describe why you're
talent,
playing
right?
fighting
Like,
games.
although you bring
But
up, like, your homies,
I don't know. Maybe it does for
yourself to, like, a
you,
plethora of
for
different,
someone.
Premieres, right? Different like world warriors. You're still leveling up your teammates at the end of the day, right? Like if you're a champion caliber player, you're by proxy going to be leveling up your teammates regardless of who you pick. And you kind of see that effect coming in with Bandits against like when you have like Mena leading the pack with like Kaba, Boost, especially Chris Tatarian, right? It just becomes a byproduct. Of
He's a
it.
man. He can't just OnlyFans it.
Kwai Show Gaming going up against Shopify Rebellion. These guys on the away side this time. Let's take a look at what the roster is going to be. Dual Kevin up front first. Shine going up second, and Knuckle Do in the
How do you know
anchor
this?
spot. A little bit of a switch up, and then just the kid for the extra spot if need be. I actually had a conversation with a handful of the different, not even players, but also like the production guys in the back. I was thinking to myself, it's like with Shopify Rebellion, like who do you even put up as the anchor? Because I feel like Dual Kevin might just be your most consistent spot. Like you also have access to Knuckle Do's Mai, who's leveled up severely.
Yeah. That's it, definitely. I could see either one being in that position, right? That's what we saw Dual Kevin in the anchor position last time, but he's kicking it off right now. I think that's because Shopify Rebellion really wants to set the tone early, right? Get the morale up, get the the vibes going well. And I think sending Dual Kevin up, which as you mentioned, probably your most consistent player, is the way to do that, right? You have full confidence that he's bringing home the dub, no matter who goes up against them. So yeah, let's send him first, get our 10 points on the board, and then hopefully we get a snowball from there. If not, we got Do in the back in that anchor spot. And of course, in response, they sent out Shen.
Right, and that was the biggest question we had is like, you know, how much of a killer is Mai going to be for a team like this? They sent out triple Mai's last time, and one of the first things I said is like the one thing to shake up the order is sending out Zhen first with M. Bison. Lo and behold, that is indeed going to be happening. Let's
Dual
see.
Kevin versus Jin. Jin. Apparently it's pronounced Jin, like with a J. Is that correct? For my Chinese speaker or Chinese speakers in the chat, pronounced Jin.
Keep that in mind going forward here as Dual Kevin tries to escape the meaty pressure.
Yes, with a J. Hey, I knew it. We got it. Jin, yeah, kind of like that.
Little OD head stomp, sticking in mad quick. And Shen not looking to let up as well. Just recovered in time for the whirlwind, but still has to deal with all of this. Eventually busts out
Christ!
And immediately shut.
This guy Zhen is making all the right decisions thus far. He has been on a roll that first round.
If you're trying hard, it's JH.
Try to enclose
J.
that space against Dual Kevin, kind of measuring it out.
Yeah, like it's pronounced with the JH, right?
Because we know Dual Kevin likes to try to
Chin.
snipe out or at least throw out that medium kick a bunch of times over. But now we get that reversal the first time.
I don't even think that's his real name or anything.
Excuse me.
Or maybe it is, because his name was Fake Problem X at first. And then he switched it. His name was Fake Problem X in SF5. That shit was funny.
We do get the light rebuttal on reversal, like Zhen being able to snipe out whatever it is that Dual Kevin tried to do.
Don't you hate when you get hit with Bison's drive rush overhead, and then you feel like Damn.
What a conversion!
Damn.
What a punish!
And then you feel like you were holding back instead of down back?
Right? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't put you in a punishable scenario. I don't even know how he even got hit.
I think he straight punished it because he backdashed immediately after doing the saw, right? Like he hard called it out.
That was pretty dope, yeah.
Whip, my mistake, my mistake.
Whip, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Backdash after
Dual Kevin.
hard called out the Cycle Crusher. Right now, just not letting that get to him. Now we got the level
Bad
3.
situation here.
Complete
2 throws
control
and you're
from him
dead. 1
in the
button
final
and you're
round.
dead.
That's how you know the games are intense.
1 scissor kick counter hit, you're dead too.
You know, you're good.
Scissor kick is very powerful here. Oh god, a jump? Are you serious?
Perfect spacing harassment pressure from Jen, right? Like after everything.
Dual Kevin
after
back to
every
character
streak
select.
ended, it was just outside of Dual Kevin's main range to press buttons back against. He
Talk
just
to his
got
coach.
the
Or
ball
not, sorry, not coach.
wow.
Team leader.
So much confidence coming in right off the bat from Zen, understanding what needs to be done. And funny enough, like you mentioned that DCQ and potential dual Kevin Pitt or matchup, but you're starting to see like real prowess in terms of the matchup, like Dyson, that understand what can be done in this matchup. Can really
I know Dual gonna be kicking himself when he gets home. Is that the kind of player he is?
Testing Dual Kevin's reactions for what? He's testing whether or not he's going to be committing to the fireball. That's 2. But also, what happens under pressure? 3. Checking Dual Kevin's defense when he's knocked down. All 3 of these factors are really.
He's like extremely hard on himself.
It's like really interesting thing of
I think it's okay to be like that, but not when you're not playing the game though.
where like Dual Kevin wants to press a button back and he
If you're like not playing and then you're hard on yourself for about the game and shit, that's too much.
startup of it, but we didn't really see that in the second round. He mainly just did it in the first. So yeah, he's doing a great job switching up his habits.
He never blames the game anymore.
Target combos coming in from Dyson, from Zen, I should say specifically.
I feel like you might hear some top players talk about something being annoying in the game, but I don't think they're actually blaming the game though. I think they're just verbalizing the where their frustration stems from, but I don't think they're actually like blaming the game though. They don't really do that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. No matter who does it, I could be a big fan of him.
Or at least that's what I.
Trade still.
That's what I do. I don't know.
His knees in front of Bison. Oh, SRK though puts a stop to a Dual Kevin wrist that he would have died.
He needs to unbutton the top, of his shirt.
Good stuff, to Dual Kevin right there.
Why?
Finding that rebuttal, drive rush forward, standing line. There was a counter hit against Dual Kevin, trying to find the timing. Again, a lot of these target combos are going to be raining out while that bomb is on.
Damn, that's
clear
dead.
point. And also the big punish counter again against the OD.
And he's not even going to use any meter either? That's how fucking comfortable Bison's cycle mine pressure is? You're like, do I want to use level 3? Eh, you know what? Nah, not really. I'll just save it for the next round. Yeah, I'll just save it. I'm not going to use it right now. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. I would cash out. Fuck that. This game is way too random. Dual always is snazzy, button up looking like a nerd in the 80s movie. I saw him chilling with Sarah Zell at Capcom Cup with his arm around her. They both play Rashid.
But no, never mind. Just wakes up with a jab, calls out Dual Kevin's pressure, and takes it.
Wait, what do you mean unbutton the top of his shirt? He has a jersey on. What?
Right on. Zen shrugging it off. He's like, man, I could have got that level 3 earlier. And he's not even like, he's kind of impressed with his performance. Like he's shaking his head. He's like, man, I could have finished this a little bit earlier.
Damn, why you got to show the person who lost, man? It's fucked up.
Comrades, he's like, I'm sorry, guys. That was my bad.
Got the camera staring at you and shit while you lost.
Unfortunately, gonna have to
You know what I'm
go
saying?
about it another day because yeah, that cool combo, which would have been a kill combo.
Why you guys laughing, huh?
That was so sick. The backdash. Because we talked about it, right? Bison has a lot of answers to projectiles, especially the SAR. He's one of the few characters that has a good answer to that. And
I'd be very upset too. Actually, you know what? No, okay. If I get cooked bad,
Right? Instead, Dual Kevin is probably going to be the recipient for it, just based off of that alone. But you might get some.
I don't know. I don't know.
That was mad impressive. You're still going to be on high fights for it.
yeah, exactly. SRK wake up, bet it all, but it paid off. At the back throw here, right? I thought I was going to turn around, but
I actually fought
think he did try to go overhead,
Jen's
wanted to,
DJ
try to get
in
back
season
the
1
set, right? That would've been big damage,
off
tried to
stream.
spin it up a little bit, but
It's
Jen
pretty good.
called it out perfectly
He was
with
pretty
the
good.
jab, beating him to the
And then I think he played a different character at one point too.
Was expecting any of that too, because he had like a big smile, kind of like like he laughed it off a little bit. He's like, man, I didn't expect you to press a button there. But either way you spin it, KSG, Quaisho Gaming, getting their first set of points on the board with 10 in round 1 in comparison to how they faltered against 2G in match number 2 of today.
I don't know if Bison. I don't know how well Bison does against Zangief.
Next person up for Shopify Rebellion.
He probably does pretty decent.
I gotta double check actually. Let me fix my face. On
there
that
it
one.
is,
Should
right
be
here.
Shine, right? Okay, it is. It's on the screen. Hello. VX Bao is gonna be the candidate to come up next.
Indeed, they're gonna set VX Bao up against Shine.
VX Bao versus Shine.
When it was the Bison matchup, the DCQ matchup to go up against, they did.
Hey, who do you guys got on this one?
With the Kimberly. So it's interesting now that VX Bao and
That dude looking legendary. Which one?
They're also gonna go with
VX Bao.
The other character he mainly plays is JP, which is
Shine.
to not be that bad of a matchup for Kimberly.
You got Shine?
It's one of the first things that Knuckle had mentioned in regards to their pilgrimage.
These SFL teams don't know about your Viper.
The Japanese players, but more importantly, they wanted to isolate certain characters. One of those characters being JP. But we haven't
Is that
seen
Sherry?
the bench. In fact, we've seen nothing but Mize in that first interaction we had in match 2. Now it just begs the question: is it going to be like the character that the current selection that VX Bao has? Is he going to stick?
I think that is Sherry.
Yeah, it's going to be the Mai again. That is what he's going to choose. Like we talked about, we already seen the Kimberly as an answer to the Bison earlier with Shine and DCQ. Even though DCQ did win that match, VX Bao is opting for the Mai.
Trying to find some spots. He does so. Counter hit on the medium punch against Shine. Just unfortunate timing against him. However, VX Bao needs all of that momentum to go from coast to coast. And now the punish counter off of that shimmy. That fear is just ringing bells in the ears of Kimberly. And so on with this sequence. Full steam ahead. Bao. No signs of stopping in regards to that entire turn-stealing round.
Wow, man. And like legitimately, that was all because
VX Bao doesn't look like Sherry. You tripping? Bro, I'm talking about in the background.
So he got counter hit, just there, but now Shine.
What? That's insane.
Some of his own ruthless aggression. Oh, the trade combo.
That's
you
crazy.
already know, bruh. Shine out there looking like Rob Pelinka. Bring it home, baby.
I like the fact that he's going for the level 3 immediately, by the way, because it's going to
Wow.
be fun, but also just having that buff for the ever so important. We can't emphasize that enough. But also, he does have maximum
Shine pissed off?
potential
Oh,
when it
yeah.
comes to the mix-ups.
He about to
He
get
has
this
both
dub.
hands in stock as well. Very
Maybe he has a lot of my,
resource game.
what do you call it? My, training.
What in the hell kind of punish is that? That was mad for.
All right, then.
Somebody get the yardstick. Check the hitbox on that bad boy.
Legit, bro. I need the hitbox.
I hope they remove Kimberly from the game. Listen, they'll. That will never happen, okay?
Some breathing room here, but that puts Shine very low on drive.
They're never going to remove a character from the
Get
roster.
himself burnt out due to the level 3. Nice identification from VX.
Have you ever seen a fight actually break out in the FGC event? No, I haven't actually. Wait. Actually?
And we're chipping to ensure it. Yeah, man. VX Bao. Nowhere to run. No escape in sight. VX Bao first.
No, actually. Actually, I haven't.
Third round.
Indeed, man. And we're going up 1-0 on Shine. Remember, fell to DCQ earlier, so definitely the frustration's probably mounting a little bit here. He's got to have that short-term competitive memory. Shake that off here and get these 2 games.
I love the face choices from mine. Nice work. The squinting one gets me every time.
They did an excellent job. I'm excited.
Didn't some dude shoot up in the FGC event?
True.
That was Madden.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what the streets need. Oh, the jump over though. Caught shot committing to a button on the ground. That hurts.
The escape option, I like that. ODVP, a little bit of a hezzy. And now, way off the mark. Actually, no, slightly off the mark against the elbow drop coming in from Shine.
Yeah, that was Madden.
Vagabond.
Yeah.
Oh, let go of the parry to get the perfect parry on the second strike. Well done from VX Bao. Installing the fans in the process here. Not worried about the damage, just wants that.
Madden attracts some pretty hood dudes.
Oh, did not get caught flinching.
Yep.
Back throws.
Yeah.
Does get the counter hit. Didn't believe. There was way too many jabs there, pushing him way too far back.
Oh, and then the forward throw hit by VX Bao. Oh, he actually perfect parried both, but still got thrown after. Oh,
Wow, nice throw.
threw the DI.
Very nice throw.
That was, I was saying bars. That was smart from both ends too, by the way. You saw the perfect parry from the fans. He tried to do it again, but the drive rush timing threw off Shine, and he thought he could get away with a DI. Wow. Really smart counter plays for both.
Jimmy, that was a hard fought one round from Sean. Immediately checking the run pressure right there, right? If it's not the follow-up, it's not going to be a real frame trap.
Oh, I like
He
that.
might be no, never mind.
Shine reacting to the,
Wait.
I'd say like the punish, sorry,
Wait a minute.
parry optics, so I'm going for the
Wait a minute. Wait a minute now.
Level 3, a lot of damage incoming. I don't think it's quite enough to kill.
Yeah, I think VXBow's got one more chance here.
He probably could have killed though. Huh?
CA on deck as well. This might not be as
If
far,
Zangief
but
and Viper weren't in the game, who would you play? Who would I mean?
Oh, especially with Shine burnt out here and no leader.
Probably Akuma.
There's no way. And you have full critical art.
But then he's boring though, so
Delayed normal. You're actually going to be
this is
guaranteeing yourself
bad.
a kill even after this critical art hits. You build a bar for yourself. You stunt the growth of that burnout.
You know what's crazy? He didn't even need to do this. He could have just did a regular combo and then knocked him down and then did drive rush DI into a regular normal combo in the level 1 super and saved like 2 bars. And built back more bar in the process of doing that combo as well.
He was standing on wake up first.
Oh, man. And the crouch. Oh, and then he
Damn.
got the light whip punished by the heavy. This is going all wrong for Shine here. He's trying to fight back.
Yo, Demius, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you, big man. Akuma ain't Akuma in this game? I don't really like Akuma in this game. Yeah, I'm not a fan. That did so much drive gauge damage, chat. Did you guys see that? She did like 3 bars of drive gauge damage out of nowhere. Oh, damn.
Nice work, Shine.
Shine with 1 on the board. Nice.
The only thing that was a little bit regrettable for VXBow with busting out that super in the end right there, right? You stopped the pressure that was immediately in your face, but now you didn't have a DI counter. Sure, you got the flame stocks, but you immediately needed to get out of the corner because it was inevitable that Kimberly was going to drag you there and DI you.
He's getting tips from Shanghai.
I'm loving the back and forth so far. Pretty evenly matched, but it's been pretty much a battle of resources a lot of the time.
Oh, yeah. Now he got caught low right there with the extended 2B range.
I think Shanghai told him to just keep throwing him because he doesn't tech.
That's facts, actually.
Whoa, damn.
Caught VXBow trying to interrupt the drive rush.
Oh, nice. And again, sniping with the extended range. That stay medium kick.
Damn, son. Harassing away.
Damn, Shine putting in work right now.
VXBow does find the mark temporarily, but again.
Oh. Don't you hate when drive rush does that? They do drive rush at the same time you press the button, and then they get it like a free-ass punish counter, full combo. But they didn't really do it on purpose like that. It just kind of happened both coincidentally at the same time.
Into the button, tried to check the drive rush. Shine, go with the stand media punch. Stuffing the check attempt, and now is on set point for Shopify Rebellion.
VXBow running into the normal and now susceptible to the mix.
You don't know when to press against Kimberly? Yeah. Oh, she's nasty in the corner, man. Damn, he tech jab throw back throw. Ooh, nice check. Okay. Oh, Shine with these techs, man. I think VXBow's getting annoyed at Shine teching correctly constantly, so now he's gonna challenge him. He could have killed off of that. See, now you might be, people. Bro, oh, you got so lucky. That's crazy.
There was a counter hit, a slight delay from Shine's behalf, and he paid severely for it. Match point.
People aren't converting off of their combos in the level 3. They're like saving their meter, risking the round, you know. Whoa, what the fuck was that? That looked like an overhead. That was crazy. Did you guys see that? Drive rush, standing light kick, crouch light kick. You can't react to throw in this game. Wow, he could have won the level 3 for the burnout too. Nice. Up back in the corner you go. There. Ooh, he didn't do level 3 there? Could have burned him out. You get burned out. What? If you can block, you can DP. Shine, what are you doing? Oh, there's no way out of that if you fuck up. And he's burned out. But he's not dead? No, he's not even burned out either. Oh, you did... You did DI? What the fuck? Why would you do DI there? Bro, people are playing crazy. I personally think he should have did standing heavy punch in EX fan. And then he would have chipped him out. He would have been burned out, and then he would have had to make a move as the fan descended below, upon his head. And then that would put him in a situation where you could just probably do whatever and kill him.
Done the job that Shine needed. It's unfortunate right there. Go out twice too. That was the way he lost his first game.
Shine going home? I don't really know the way it works.
That's a tough break to happen, but that's what you gotta do. You gotta know that you are gonna get drive impacted when you play Street Fighter 6. It's just how it be. It's the reality of the situation. VX Bow hit them pretty well
on any level.
Yeah,
ain't that crazy?
Yeah. We saw, what was it, Tokido get DI'd like 45 times by Goichi at EWC. Like, doesn't matter who you are, what level you play, you gotta be prepared for these DIs. And look, I mean, that's how VX Bow lost this match too.
It happens on every Street Fighter league, like, no matter what.
I have personal issues with all Kimberly players. What kind of personal? What kind of personal issues?
VX Bow shows up at the right place with the right button.
Okay.
This is it right here. I think taking a look at the
Yeah, what kind?
Even with perfect pairing scaling, yeah, it's tough to call, man. Either way, VX Bow. The rebuttal coming in from the entirety of Quaisho Gaming thus far. 20 points to their name, off to an impressive start, but it's just a matter of who comes up next to face off in the anchor spot. Can KSG come back from an 0-40 deficit with their own swing of getting another 40 for the...
We haven't seen a single fourth match today, right? No, I don't think so, actually.
Of NuckleDu sitting in the anchor spot.
And Shane's got to be so mad because he was about to win that set and he lost the round to go to final round off of VX Bow pressing on a +2 button. The roundhouse +2 and VX Bow
shit.
and got that
Another banger match.
How he delayed his button slightly.
Banger match, baby.
We are going to have Xiao Hai step into that anchor position to try to secure the 40 bomb. NuckleDu standing in his way, trying to send this to our first extra overtime tiebreaker match. I believe Jack is waiting in the wings for Shopify Rebellion.
Then we got Incognito Sherry Jennings with the Family Mart socks on. She's downloading the.
I gotta call her out like that, though.
It's like she's C Viper in real life.
She was definitely.
I gotta call her out.
Back there. I was like, yo, I literally couldn't even see her until you pointed her out for real. But right now, we are gonna have two of the best players in the business duke it out right now, and it looks like they're both gonna be bringing the Mai to the table. Mai versus Mai being our last match potentially today for Street Fighter League Day 1 is so fitting.
I'm making a face on that, to be honest with you. High key. But I mean, like, it's for the better, I think. You know, if NuckleDu is trying to grow as like a professional, I feel like there's certain moments like he can't have counter picks, he can't have like certain choices for certain matches. But I think like overall, with the current meta, I think Mai is always going to be like a pretty solid choice currently within this year.
Unless you're in Central America or one of the Latin American countries.
That's fair. That is fair.
We'll get to that again tomorrow when we get to see 2 game again. But this is going to be potentially our last match again. They're trying to force an extra match here with, like I said, Jack representing Shopify Rebellion. On Quaisho's side as well, waiting in the wings is Mickey in this instance, right? Mickey, who actually started their first set, going to be in that extra tiebreaker position right now. NuckleDu is trying to force that in the first place, right? Or this would be an incredible bounce back from Quaisho, getting 40-0'd against 2 games.
Yo, Demius, thanks for another 2 gifted subs, baby.
Currently in their
This time it's Joe's and Doffy Duffs. Why is Mai so popular in this tournament? That's an easy question. See, the thing is, the thing is that she's probably the best character in the game. And she has everything.
It's gotta be gold. It's gotta be like the Capcom color.
Yep. And she also has. And then, you know, if you're the type who picks characters off of visuals, there's actually 2 good reasons on why to pick her, most likely. So you know, she has the kit of a top tier and the kit of a top tier.
Then we get the overhead overhead. You already know the install is to follow. Oh my goodness, the crouch button, the second hit clicked.
So deceptive, by the way. I would think it was
There might be more than 2 reasons to play. There's like four or five. Yeah, yep, you're right.
Get hit trying to whiff punish. You know what I mean? Like, because the second hit comes and then the counter hits your startup.
We do the background as well, the target combo as well. The conversion off of that. Excellent way to snipe out from 3-4 to the screen. Kaguru no Mai forcing
What?
the burnout. Don't
Why not low?
get hit by a
Damn.
wake-up super.
Wow.
Actually backing off
You
to
just
kind
did a raw standing heavy punch in his face.
but not necessarily
Just
committing
fuck
to
it, huh? What if you did wake up level 2?
Well, not immediately.
Oh, wow. Mai's mirrored compared to the KOF roster? Bro, B. Janae, bro? Man.
Established right there. Dude does have the advantage due to the flames.
Wait, that's not even KOF, though. That's City of the Wolves.
Whip punish right there, just baiting Shanghai into it with the movement.
That sounded so impactful too.
Bro, what about that one girl in KOF who I think she does like slashes and shit? And I'm not talking about Vice.
On drive is the optimal way to go about it, honestly.
Leona, there, yeah.
Drive, Knuckle Dude, letting it rip with the OD fans. Shanghai just kind of treading softly, just avoiding it altogether.
Nah, yeah, no.
Just like that, but I mean, still with the
We'll just leave it at that. You know what I'm
pretty much forced to counter hit. You do get extra frames on that bad boy. The link is here.
DP?
Knuckle Dude, can you close it out though?
Wow, you're kind of cooking Shanghai. Mirror matches are kind of whack, though. Honestly, I would switch to Bison if I was Shanghai.
Full confidence, sending the overhead at the end, knowing if it connects, he gets the dub, and that's exactly what happened.
Why doesn't who main Mai?
Man, this is the first game
Who?
of 3 that he needs to bring Shopify back into this set.
Pretty explosive start now.
Oh, yeah, Shermie. I forgot about her.
We get the killer elbow. Now a couple of life to UN boost. Flame kill again into the throw. Can we do it another time?
Forgot about
He
Shermie,
does
bro.
bait out the OD.
That's the grappler chick, right?
Also a decent amount of drive gauge.
A lot of people told me I should play her. Play her, Clark, and Ralph.
Offensive pressure. Knuckle Dude finds the bus out temporarily. The overhead, speaking volumes in terms of pressure after the fan.
Love the resource management from Shanghai as well. Didn't opt for a level 1 route in that scenario, right? He had such control and the corner. There was no need really to flame stock up. Now you can save it for this round where you potentially get 2 installs.
Just a matter of when and where when it comes to mine. That install comes out more often than not. I feel like upon average you're getting like 2-3 a set.
And dude, once again, right, showing that he's willing to jump against.
I should play Mai? Why?
He did it right there, but it was.
I think if I played my own stream, you guys would be bored to death. So I don't.
Hosier coming in against the anti-airs. Shanghai's locked in both on the ground and in the air. So far, back-to-back throws. That is so tricky. I thought that was going to be a throw as well. When you fake out the light and still have enough time to get that crouching short, that's so difficult to defend against.
Man, Shanghai said, don't forget, I've been playing Mai since '94, bro. Don't forget.
Do off the Henny? What?
You Street Fighter players might be new to her. I got the old
Do off the Henny?
right there.
Where the hell did Mickey come from?
Man, just appeared.
Yo, that dude is 5'10".
Oh, wow.
He is tall as hell.
I was going to say, yeah, definitely.
What are they feeding him out there?
At a stature.
And he's playing Street Fighter?
Yeah, like, what are you doing,
Play
bro?
some basketball, man.
This motherfucker like 15?
Play both.
We need
Play
you.
both.
At
I saw the
5'10"?
Lakers say what happened to the Lakers against the Thunder. We need some players.
Imagine, dude. #1 draft pick, Mickey.
What are throw loops? It's when you're able to constantly throw someone.
Show them where your allegiance is lost,
and
pretty sick.
They just
No, he's actually quite tall. I'm not even like messing around with that. I saw
yeah,
him
like
over
you
on
just
the
keep
Eagles
getting
stage,
thrown over and over.
like, sit down most of the
Like
time.
just dash
Couldn't really
throw,
tell
dash
if
throw,
that's
or
far
like
away.
just walk up throw,
Then I
walk
saw
up
him at
throw.
league. I saw him stand up like, oh dear God. It's like,
That's what throw loops are. The looping of a throw.
I would want to
Keeps
your hand,
looping
but
it.
Your hand's probably the size of my face. Like it's.
Yo, yeah, that's one of the funny things about being in the FGC, right? Is that you almost always have no idea how tall people are because you always see them sitting down, and you just get jump scared like left and right. I've been told so many times that, wow, you're so much taller than I thought you were, Ringe. I'm like, thanks, I guess.
Never gotten that a day in my life. I'll tell you what.
That means your energy matches your height. I get offended. I'm like, so I got short energy? What are you talking about? But anyway.
I don't know what that means.
1-1, Shanghai and Knuckle through here. Oh, yes. Sniping low with the crouch medium kick.
Already off to the races with Shanghai with his corner control. Knuckle Dude trying to create some space, and he does so pretty well off of the OD fan initially, and then getting the big bait against Shanghai. Look at the drive gauge already pretty decently drained. And Knuckle Dude willing to spend that cash, right? I think we've talked about this with Mai. She could be an expensive gal.
Yeah, most definitely right there. All designer. Here though, Xiaohai being able to shut down some of these Knuckle Dude jump-ins. He really needs, oh my goodness, to respect these
I don't think Mai is even in the top 10 for. Wait, what? Wait, what? What combo are we having on chat right now, or in the stream?
Trying to do the same. Still within the space to kind of whiff punish. That roundhouse could have been severely whiff punished, speaking of which, but Knuckle Dude a little reluctant to do so.
We actually got the perfect parry, but Dude did such a good job filling that gap, right, with the driver slide. So Xiaohai, whatever he tried to do after the perfect parry, got stuffed, and then that time, not pursuing after the fan, clearly dodges the DP.
Pressure is on. Does catch the drive rush with a very on-point throw, really, in terms of time.
Yeah, I felt like he read that, right? Because he pressed throw like outside of throw range. But now, unfortunately for Xiaohai, Knuckle Dude, though, going to make the most of that error. Go up 2-1 in the set.
Damn. Quite the switch up. Knuckle Dude making the most of some of Xiaohai's defensive tendencies.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he's showing off some of like the bigger weaknesses with some of like the throw baits. Reluctancy to try to contest after fan.
Yeah, 100% right. Like that drive, that throw was a hardcore call out on him drive rushing after that first berry. Like, cause he threw him outside of throw range, but he just knew he was gonna drive rush into it.
Especially with that timing, it makes sense.
100%.
Good call. Really good call.
Installed up as well. Thrower in the corner here. Dude is in complete control with the flame stocks as well. Wait a minute.
What a way to weave through it. Xiaohai still looking a little dry.
Damn. Sent the OD here.
Damn, that was brave too. He just walked up to his face, tried to get the grab. Xiaohai still trying to clutch on to as much as possible. Gets clipped with the standing medium kick, nice and easy. Knuckle Dude at match point, by the way. We could see
Big do on match point.
Tiebreaker scenario.
Big hustle do.
Stand medium kick already onto the race's butt. That time Xiaohai finds the stand medium punch he's been looking for. Installs up, but immediately gets cut off with the pass. The counter conversion all the way through.
Forward throw, just walk up, fierce to the OD fans, back-to-back fierce.
He started playing Mai because he kept losing the Space Boy. I respect it.
Yeah, precisely right.
Dude can be a nut as well. Not too much with Guile, but with Mai for sure. Yeah, 100%. Oh wait, he plays DJ as well though. Yeah, you could definitely be a nut with DJ, 100%.
Pumping the brakes a little bit as Knuckle Dude.
That fucking character, bro.
Just yet, unless he's forced to.
Ah, damn, that's it. Yeah.
Turn to strike. Like, he understands, right? Once he sees Knuckle Dude's drive gauge, he understands, like, all right, well, this guy's gonna be so reluctant to even throw out OD fans. Even like if you were to jump in on him, he might be reluctant to do OD uppercut. Like, I'm gonna just kind of like creep on.
If you can't beat him, join him.
What a whiff punish. Medium to
Here's what happened. He was like, man, this character's fucking brain dead. As he lost to Space Boy, right? And he was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna just use this dumbass character too. That's probably exactly what happened.
Multiple mediums being shown off from Knuckle Dude. Trying to stay away. Still.
I tried Mai, found her boring as fuck. Yep. Sounds about right. Oh shit.
Wait a minute here. He's getting down to the wire. Oh, the DI though. Xiaohai found it. He's still very much in this game.
Oh shit, dude, you could actually lose off of this.
The extra hit as well due to already being installed.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
New engine too.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, why did...
Very much in danger. Getting shit down. Xiaohai.
No way you grabbed him right there. In between that.
And it pays off. Forces a final round. Oh, dangerous decision. But my goodness, the confidence of the two-time EWC champ on full display.
My man is hydrating. He is comfortable and he is hydrating. He was taking some slow sips.
Long drink right there.
Slow sipperooskies.
Damn, son. What a rebuttal. And good awareness, just situational awareness, right? His game sense when it comes to like what happens for a player.
Got a teabag on neutral? Yeah.
Like when it comes to
it's just a pump fake.
And, like,
pump faking fireballs.
Xiaohai, I mean, almost nobody does better.
Corner time. EX fireball. Missed that throw. Nice trade. Back throw from Xiaohai. Overhead. Xiaohai with the pressure. Knuckle Dude's. Oh, nice cross cut. You let him out of the corner though with that, but uh-oh. This is.
and then do
He could probably win off of.
parry. Oh, and then
Yo, what an anti-air.
to jump over the fan because he was ready with the level 2 anti-air.
What an anti-air, bro.
Back on set point.
Damn, son. Again, really expensive, and Knuckle Do willing to spend that cash.
Spin that
Especially if it's
cash.
the first round, right? You feel pretty okay with spending the resources, you get the lead.
True.
Damn.
It just feels bad. Multiple fierces within the same string. And also a punish counter. The throw against
That's
the parry attempt.
that could have been the round if he really wanted it to be.
As he did with Xiao Hai in that first round, it's being paid back in full.
Jesus.
Oh my, yeah, I mean, your drive gauge was getting surrendered one way or another. Dude chose to drive reverse.
Woo! Nice sweep.
And honestly,
Nice cross cut.
sweepy, but nice. Identifying that was one of those jumps that the 5-frame DP can blow up. We're at a final round.
Xiao Hai with
Xiao Hai brought it all the way back, man. Yo.
nothing at all, actually. He just a parry and gets Knuckle Do walking forward after the fan, assuming
Oh, why is he doing that?
the OD uppercut. No shot.
Bro, you're about to kill yourself.
With level 2 here as Dude was charged up
Damn,
again.
Xiao Hai is
Dude
pressing,
beat
but
it to every
what is
ball.
happening right now?
Oh, buddy, it's still anybody's game here.
Anybody's game. Anybody's game. Seriously.
Even in terms of
This is
life,
anybody.
drive gauge and super. Knuckle Do spending first.
Ooh, that's GG's, baby. Damn, got his ass. Spaghettified. What a close match, man. Holy shit. Woo!
For Xiao Hai to flinch in its face, right? Like,
Bro, some of those hugs are just so awkward, aren't they?
the overhead after the drive rush, and it like exposed Xiao
They're trying to
Hai's
avoid the belly-to-belly hug, you know what I'm saying?
into the victory. Knuckle Do gonna force this tiebreaker match between
You know, dude is not a my main when he doesn't know all the routes and he still wins it. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about that.
The entire time, it's gonna be the first time we actually get to see him in the spotlight. Mickey, this is gonna be his second go around. We saw him fall short to Brian Young earlier with that my pick and also the cameo a little bit earlier on. But taking a look at the amount of control.
Xiao Hai wasn't doing optimal shit either? Yeah, probably not.
Off to a really, really
No, listen, no one's actually trying to learn Mai, bro. They're just trying to win with Mai. No. Actually, let me rephrase that. People are trying to win. And Mai is their ticket, but they're not trying to learn everything from Mai, though.
Looking for those opportunities, right? Both prioritizing the install as well to make sure that they had the projectiles.
They're trying to rob with Mai? Exactly.
Smart identification of the win conditions
Yep.
from both players. That's why I went to a final round, right? It could have been anybody's game. Dude just at the end coming out clutch. Mickey rolled up on him, right? Hands in pockets too. Like Xiao Hai owed him money. Like, did he walk away like that? Like, yo, give me that check by next week.
He's like, I like that chain. My grandma gave me that chain.
But yeah, it was very intense. Obviously,
20% of Mai gets 80% of the results. Damn.
I was worried that the momentum was going to go all Xiao Hai's side as we get the extendo drink.
The extendo drink.
You know, if he did that head dive, you know, if he did that dive kick from Mai, he probably would have avoided that super. Maybe.
That could have gone towards the wayside. That could have been Xiao Hai's game to win just based off of that mistake alone. But Knuckle Do full composure, finding another opportunity against Xiao Hai with the thing I feel like doesn't get Xiao Hai the most, right? That overhead actually.
He could have level 2'd also.
Quite surprising.
Yeah, it legitimately felt like I want to go back.
Oh, but that's not invulnerable in the air though. Oh, you're saying he could have did it to dodge it? Maybe, yeah, maybe.
It was very, very strange for sure.
That would have been sick as fuck, actually, if you did that. That would have been cool.
Everybody's so aware of the optimal
Mai versus Mai, whoever throws OD fan first wins. It does feel like that, actually. It actually does feel like that.
Putting the team on his back and forcing a tiebreaker match. Again, this is going to decide the winner between Shopify Rebellion and Kwai Show Gaming. It's going to be Mickey
Kwai
versus
Show.
Jack.
Damn, son. Again, it's going to be our first time.
Mr. Jack.
Able to see Jack on the stage. That jury been rather impressive. And even Knuckle Do, sometimes he says, when it comes to Just a Kid, sorry, the artist formerly known as Just a Kid. When it comes to Jack, he could beat the best, but sometimes he gets beat down by the best, right? It's just, it depends on how you roll the dice when it comes to this guy. But Mickey, we haven't seen too much of him in general from the stateside in terms of like.
Jack doing? Wait, Jack? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Jack plays on Hitbox? When did that happen?
Top 8 run. We've seen him at like the other CPTs as well.
When did he switch? When did he play on Hitbox?
Outside of that, man, I'm more curious to see what Mickey has to present against someone like Jack.
Yeah, he's still relatively a very new face to the mainstream scene, right? Like you mentioned Evo being his first like international offline where he had incredible top 8 showing. Obviously, he
Mickey.
did well in his World Warrior throughout the years, but no real exposure into that Evo movement. And then afterwards, right, we're definitely seeing a whole lot of momentum start to build on his side. Obviously, getting picked up by Kwaisho for SFL.
Kwaisho.
So it's just exciting to see more and more gameplay of his. While Jack, on the other end, Jack kind of grew up in the spotlight, right? He was on SFL very early on when he was even younger than he is now. So yeah, it's gonna be fun to kind of watch Jack as his maturation process.
Your money's on Mickey?
Just coming into the spotlight.
The first time we've seen Jury represented in its entirety this far, at least within the first day.
Someone said Jury's song doesn't fit, but I actually think it kind of does though.
Whereas on the offhand,
I think it might fit.
A bunch of times all over the world. So Mickey, let's see if he can bring on that pressure
it's gonna
we've
hurt.
seen and known him for from that Evo run.
Yeah, but Jack already showing a throw tag early. Nice discipline the second time around. Oh, but just a dash button from Mickey as well. Oh, is that a micro walk combo? Oh my.
Hey Chad, that's a micro walk combo? What kind of combo is that? Is that a hard combo? I don't play Cammy, so I have no idea.
I think it's kind of funny the animations that we get from a lot of the burnouts from these characters. But either way, Jack, let's see if we can get that corner pressure going. No DP. I mean, I get it because the threat of the dive kick perhaps probably whipping.
Yeah. You can't let Cammy dictate your decision.
I see wake up throw whiff 99% of the time. I have no idea why they do it. It's because they're trying to stop a throw, or they're trying to tech a throw. And to tech a throw, you have to throw. Problem with that is sometimes they're not in range. That's called a shimmy.
Bang! A huge difference in comparison to last season, by the way. The fourth player obviously playing up on the stage. But is this going to be 2 out of 3?
Yep.
Do not get it twisted. We have another game to play it. Mickey feeling real good about it.
How did you know, Joe?
What is happening?
How did you know? Whoa, what the fuck is he doing with his arms?
What? Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. How did he do that with his arms?
I was going to say.
Yo, Just the Kid is also a giant.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, how do you be flexible like that?
I don't even know what that was.
That's crazy, bro.
Okay.
I tried to do it right now.
Oh my god.
Chalk it up to my age.
I thought my brain was just like fucking up or something right there, and I was missing something. But yeah.
But Jack here, looking to relax a little bit. It's
No.
tough to gather intel after that first game because you kind of got ran over a little bit. I would say like the anti-air thing is probably the biggest thing you could take.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping out, man.
Try to put your space,
That was
put yourself in a
insane.
space where you can consistently anti-air a little bit more. Because right now, yeah, that first game was tough, bro.
Oh, how did you know the DI right there? What the hell, Jury, are you even fighting against to know this? Did you lab him? Well, Jury, whoa, Mickey took. Mickey's like the blood is flowing right now on Mickey. The blood's flowing, guys. Deja vu.
Something she is adept at, to say the least. Puts him on a pixel.
Standing light kick. Oh, damn.
That is mundane as hell. 1 round to go.
Mickey plays against Mago, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I mean, damn. Okay. Sheesh. Yeah, nah, I don't think Jack's winning this. He's too ready for everything. Way too ready. He even tried to do jump medium punch as an air. You know what though? Jack might actually bounce back here.
Now he's catching all the marks so far. Jack has made, what, 4 right decisions against Mickey?
Yeah, just got to snowball that offense. Luckily recovered in time.
It's scary playing neutral against Cammy because she might dive kick on top of your kneecaps. And that, at that point, you're nice.
I like that. Meeting him air to air, jump back medium punch as well. I like that.
Okay. Usually back throw kills. Usually back throw does more damage than forward throw.
Overhand to clutch it out. I was going to say, any hit Mickey gets, he's building the CA and you're dying. So, nice clutch out.
Excellent drive reversal choice. Damn!
That was a cool way to combat that, right? Puts out the crouch medium kick. He's like, if I see a dive kick, I'm sending to the level 3, catching the recovery landing.
I like that a lot. I like that so much. Now the counter and everything's coming up, Uh-oh.
Man, and now applying the pressure, ends up burning Mickey out of this instance. Mickey this time.
Dive kicks are such a simple mix-up, but they're always so scary.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that from Jack.
It depends on the dive kick.
The dive kick, or you recover in time, and you know
specifically
you recovered in time to punish that super.
Cammy's dive kick. Yeah, that one is a huge problem.
From both ends. Really.
Everyone else's dive kick is kind of whatever,
Out the gate from Mickey, and what a
except for maybe
recovery
Akuma's demon raid dive kick.
Answer shown off. Gonna be one up here. We got one more game to decide the final winner of SFL 20.
Yeah, Mai's dive kick isn't that. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not. It's nowhere near as Cammy's dive kick at all.
Tiebreaker match we get, and of course we got one game to decide it all.
I gotta say, it's been quite a privilege to see these guys duke it out live. I'm glad you guys are here for the very first day of this season. It's this wild.
How come when I see Jack's name, I see Senior Jack?
For our tiebreaker match and final
But it's Shopify Rebellion Jack.
already swinging.
Senior just a kid, which makes no sense at all.
Backdash a little bit right. We haven't seen him tech as much since that first game. He's starting to opt for backdash, DP, parry a bit more.
Jamie sucks.
The air approach is Mickey.
Let's ask Sweet Bree if that's true or not.
Maybe snipe with a crouch medium kick as he walks away.
Bro, this stage makes me hungry as hell, man. I didn't realize it.
Sorry, I got freaked out by that low medium kick, dude. I felt like I got hit. Get off of me.
Another driver reversal that is.
I wonder how Andy Bogard would be in this game.
Damn! And stopping out the dive kick, well spaced and well timed. Back-to-back medium punches, stealing turns. Just a kid! Putting himself at match point!
Very nice, bro. He's staying so consistent with the pressure, not letting Mickey have any gaps.
Actually, there's a bunch of KOF characters on the stage. I think, isn't that Blue Mary in the background? Duck King, Blue Mary, Poison, or not Poison, Roxy.
Just pressing buttons. Figured Mickey was going to want to get close after that Fuha stock.
Back-to-back counter hits. That wasn't even a trade combo. Jack didn't finish his play. The overhand is blocked.
Okay, there
Damn, yo. He got him? Let's go.
W for Shopify Rebellion. Very close, very scary, but they can all laugh at
God bless.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Isn't it funny how his team is like, what the fuck? How did you win that?
Can't even focus on you right now.
What a
His team is like, bro, you won that? What the fuck?
No idea what we could have
How did you win that?
But I am thoroughly impressed by his clutch decision. Even if he dropped that combo, he was
That's so fucking hilarious, man.
with the overhead as well, coming in with the lights. Man, so
He
good.
finally
Anyway,
DP'd?
you saw how much
Bro,
he shot
I'm
away
telling you
from
guys right now,
really, but how much, like,
Jury's DP is insanely good, man.
spacing and, like, decisions that
That would be the number one thing I would
very convincing
be doing if I played Jury.
He did whatever he wanted to
You would, I would not be letting people jump ever. You would never be able to jump. 5-frame anti-air, that shit has crazy range, but it also hits it's very vertical, but it has a lot of horizontal range. But it's 5-frame startup. That is, you can't even ask for a better DP. I don't think you can.
That was one of the sickest things I'd ever seen with the level 3 covering.
It's the best anti-DP in the game. Oh, 100%, yeah, for sure.
Specific counter strat right there.
Yeah, she has the best. 100%. Yeah, she does. Vipers should be 5 frames. I agree. It should be. It still wouldn't be anywhere near as good as Jury's, by the way, even at 5. It wouldn't. Not even like half as good.
I gotta start saying Jack a little bit more, but
But yeah.
had an opportunity. You see him shake his head too. He's like, I can't believe I dropped that confirmed, dude. That could have been the level 3 way earlier.
Hitbox Ultra,
Still,
man.
keeping his
Yeah,
composure, and then, of
he
course,
actually
yeah,
plays on
switch
that. That's
brother.
crazy.
Let me see the oh, okay, well, we skipped over.
I wonder when he switched to that.
But I will say this though, it's one of the biggest questions I had. There it is. You know, the guy on replays, he's pretty damn good.
Yeah,
he's got me like.
Sagat should have the best
more
DP.
often than not, but Shopify clutching out the 30. But it's not to say without any significant.
I think Sagat's medium DP is uncomfortable to use because it's 10-frame startup, and that's pretty slow. But the range on it is pretty good. And then the light one is actually very vertical. So, in my opinion, I actually think I don't really like Sagat's DP, but I do like landing it though. It feels good to land, but it doesn't have horizontal range unless you use the medium. But the medium is 10 frames, so it's really weird. But then he has a standing heavy kick though. That's also an anti-air and a back heavy punch that can be used as an anti-air, but like not really though.
It comes to like floating through pools, being able to take down player after player after player with much ambiguity to it in terms of like the player and also the skill level.
Yep.
When you're against super consistent players that are traveling all the time and also like really well-known players that understand what needs to be done in terms of preparing for a matchup and pretty much focusing on a target, it's kind of difficult. I feel like that pressure might be getting to Mickey just a little bit, but
indeed. But right now we are going to talk to the winners of our last match. I know Rob's gonna have a joy talking to them. Let's go to Shopify Rebellion and Rob TV.
Shopify Rebellion.
Rebellion. Be right back, guys. Gotta use the restroom.
Knuckle Dude, we just saw you go ahead up against Xiaohai in the mirror match. Recently, in general, I feel like you've been playing so calm, so relaxed, and of course, clutch. Just take us through that match you had right there with Xiaohai clutching out, and overall, how good you've been doing.
Yeah, I played Xiaohai Evo France in the mirror match, and I beat him there. But it was, first of 2, but this time was first of 3, and I'm glad I was able to clutch it out. And yeah, just recently I've been doing really good because it's actually attribute some of it to you because you made a YouTube video about how to be a pro, and I watched it just to support. And then you said some real stuff. You're like, if you're not going to a tournament, I forgot what you said, but it really helped. Like it was like, no, I'm serious. Like we always give you trash for being a host, but no, like that video really helped. And literally in my notes for Xiaohai, I typed in Xiaohai. I was like, where are my Xiaohai notes? And I was like, okay, the most recent notes is. Like you went to Japan, you're better than most of these people.
Oh,
that's it. Yeah.
Bro, that's actually insane. Really cool, bro. Yeah, and I know we definitely always talking trash, but that's dope. And as far as trusting your teammates, man, I see that this time you guys even switched up. Dual Kevin, usually I think we was in an anchor spot, at least last year, first match he was. This time you're in an anchor spot. And then, of course, trusting Jack with that first and 2 at the end. Just talk to me about why is it that you trust your teammates so much and you're willing to switch up the order?
Yeah, well, I mean, respectfully, Dual Kevin is amazing, but he used to be getting slammed by Xiaohai. So
slammed is crazy.
Yeah, but no, I mean, yeah, no, I do trust them. Like we planned all this accordingly, so we knew who our opponents were coming into this like months in advance. And I'm just glad Jack was able to score 10 points for us at the end because we really needed that.
Shopify Rebellion, of course, even in this situation, as the away team, the other team able to counterpick, but they were not able to get it done. Shopify Rebellion, big W on the board. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Dude's phrasing is crazy, bro. I'll say it. I'll definitely say it, chat. This guy, he needs to be checked. Brother.
Slammed.
Yeah, man.
Slammed by Xiaohai. That was OD.
That is wild. That's a real thing to say on the streets, huh? Shopify Rebellion getting the first big W here in day 1. I mean, some of these teams had played twice over. They get their full-on rebuttal. In total, they do have 40 points under their belt because they faced off against Falcons a little bit earlier on. They did kind of fall by the wayside, but not to like a significant degree, right? There was a potential here, even coming into it, right? Quackshell Gaming could have had their 40 bomber. That's insane.
Wild stuff, 100% of course. But you know what else is wild? The fact that so many lovely sponsors and partners will make sure that SFL happens. Asus ROG coming through as per usual. Level up your gaming with Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Select models feature dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K at 240 Hz or Full HD at 480 Hz. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time. Visit asus.com, use that code on your screen right now, asus-SFL, or visit the QR code. Either way, you're getting a discount.
I'm so glad you picked it up. I couldn't ask for a better wingman, I'll tell you what. Unless it's the Wingman FGC2, play your way. Seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in and game. No limits, no hassle. I didn't get to mention obvious logo on the top left, right? Brook Gaming has been a pivotal part of Street Fighter League US this season, but not even just that. They've been a pivotal part towards the success of a lot of players in the FGC for about a decade plus. Again, the armory is open. Claim your championship gear on Brooks.
Man, oh man, yeah, it was an incredible way to end it, right? Jack clutching it out right there. Also, giving props to Rob's video without actually, talking about the video and all. But yeah, Rob made a bunch of great points about the sacrifices you have to make being a professional player, right? And how much time you lose doing so many things you love to make sure you accomplish the greatest feats that you could possibly do. So definitely understand why that resonated with you, even if you can't recall the specifics right now. But we are going to take a quick break, everybody. Before we get back, we're going to recap day one, let you know what's in store for day two, and then set you a do. We'll be right back.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star. From the volcano. Behold, volcano. As I command the stage. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight us all? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time.
Good night. One of a kind.
Welcome back to week one of Street Fighter League. Again, this is our first live season, and guys, I do not believe day one of Street Fighter League, and I do not believe that it could have been any better than the way that we started out. What's going on, Ren?
First and foremost, hey man, good stuff on the hosting stuff. Live, you know, a big change up. Nice work, man.
Appreciate you,
I'll
dog.
make sure you let you know.
Hey, how about my man's, I know it's not the biggest thing that happened, but Dual Kevin usually gets slammed.
I knew you were gonna bring it back to that. I knew it instinctually. I was like, dude, phrasing. I'm gonna fix my chair a little bit. Sorry, I'm trying to get cozy with my boys a little bit. But what kind of work?
How you gonna say respectfully before that?
There's
There
nothing
ain't no
respectful about
exactly.
that.
There is none.
Ain't no way to be respectful about
Why are
that.
you gonna throw your homies under the bus like that?
I feel like if you don't do that, then it's not really your homies. You know how it
That's
goes.
right.
Yes.
Dude was on a disrespect speed run because then he was like, I watched your video, but I you know, like.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, bro. He's like, yeah. He's like, honestly, I started winning a lot because I watched your video and you said, I do not remember what you said.
Maybe it was like he didn't want to watch the video. He's like, I'm gonna just practice, bro.
Okay, anyway.
Thanks, bro.
He watched it and it helped, bitches. It did help.
Exactly. It's subconscious. you
Now,
know?
our first match of Street Fighter League today, we have FlyQuest versus Team Bandits.
Yes.
Which, I mean, to start off like that in the first place is just absolute insanity.
Crazy.
We know about the rivalry, of course, between that team. What did you guys think about that first match?
Well, like right off the rip, I was thinking to myself, I was like, are you really sure you want to put this like in the beginning? I thought that would be like the marquee matchup for the end, but I'm glad it played out the way that it did because that was mad ambiguous in terms of the actual results, right? You can't just say like them taking their pilgrimage to Japan is gonna like level them up to a whole different territory of professional play because they both took that trip.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of who wanted it more, I felt like. At least for the first day, although it's kind of early to say it, Bandits is looking completely different. They have just zoned in a lot harder.
Yeah, I'm really scared of Bandits in this one. Mainly because, like, with the addition of Boost, right, and the way Mena talks about the team, and he talked about how Boost on his own and Boost with Bandits is a whole different monster, right? And we've been talking about how, like, Boost is one of my favorite minds at fighting games. And the way he's so studious and meticulous, it's very similar to Mena RD. So when you put those two gigantic fighting game brains together, like, it feels so difficult for anybody to overcome. Boost, I mean, looked prepared beyond anybody's other preparedness, right?
The way that Boost breaks stuff down, man, I'm telling you, that's the supercomputer. As long as he keeps himself in check as far as his outside of the game, in the game, he's one of the best players in the world.
And who's better at outside of the game than Mena?
Yes.
Like, who is better than that?
It's a perfect
That's what I'm saying. When I saw that, I was like, bruh, what a pickup.
Okay, and just quick side note about that match, Riddle's first ever match of Street Fighter League.
What a beast,
and he
dude.
just gets a double perfect and everything. I mean, that dude is just absolutely insanity. Now, Kwaisho. Who did Kwaisho play first? No, I don't know if it was their first match. Two game was their first
40-0? Nobody expected
40
that.
bombs.
I
What?
genuinely did not see that
40
coming. It wasn't even just like
bombs,
a just because like they're rookies or whatever, but it was more so like we have so much data on Blaz and we don't have enough coming in for like the rest of the group. Like they are household names at this point, at least for the North American scene. Like we've heard of a lot of these names. We know what characters they're going to play, but how does it fare up against the big dogs? That's always going to be the underlying statement. So seeing this performance, seeing the way that they smoked the entire army of mice, force characters off of their players off of their main characters, forcing into that switch up, that was unprecedented to say the least.
I mentioned to Vicious at the top of that set. I was like, I've been talking to some people, and there's people that believe Latin America, South America, Central America, they are the best region against mine. Like at the top of the sets, we said that
before they even played.
Before Street Fighter
Exactly.
6, bro.
Exactly. They've been playing against mine forever.
That's a good point.
Legitimately.
That's a good point.
They're like, right, we think we were scared of Drive Rush Mai, you know, the type of Mai incarnations that we've seen. So yeah, man, and like legitimately they shut all the Mai's down on 3 different characters.
And then how about, first off, let me make sure I clarify. So we were given, shout out to my boy Jamil Ross, it was a bad translation.
So a little bit of context missing.
Yes, he did not say Ryu is better than Sagat. He said that Ryu is better than Sagat. I mean, Sagat is better than Ryu for the Mai matchup particularly.
We're just giving you a hard time.
How amazing though did he play that matchup? I mean, just like jabbing the fan, then, like with the punish,
with the roundhouse after.
Dude,
Yeah,
You think about it too, like most of the time when you see Mai operates, like they want to go in for the fan and try to get conversions off of that. If it does get blocked or countered, they're looking for like a whiff punish space. Sagat kind of clears that a bunch of times over with so many things that he has. Signing medium kick easily converted into like the rest of the target combo. Even Fierce, if you block that Fierce, you're taking 800 damage points to your drive gauge. And even more so, crouching heavy punch, confirmable and cancelable. There was just so much range that Sagat possesses that really excels him against that matchup against Mai.
And he does great drive gauge damage, as you said, right? It really easily makes you block Fierces. And Mai needs that drive gauge to operate at her premium level, right? So I think it all just added up. It was a really great stuff from Boss.
And then, of course, we had Shopify going head-to-head with Falcons. Shopify, of course, another team that went over to Japan to get that practice in, which just side note, I really think it's amazing that Street Fighter League has gotten that serious and that far that people are taking 14-hour trips to practice. But Team Falcons ended up taking the 30-10.
That was actually kind of wild. Like when you looked at the interview that you conducted with the team, they were kind of looking for like specific players out in Japan, and they also focused on like JP to kind of get certain practice in. We didn't even get to see that in the roster with Falcons, right? DCQ, Sien, and NL was what came up on the board. The only one who got a W was Knuckle-Doo over Sien. But I mean, honestly, it's still difficult to call, like, because DCQ has been looking sharp. Even where we saw him in the Chengdu premiere, he was looking unstoppable. He actually eliminated Punk from the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Either that or put him in losers with that Bison. So he was looking as sharp as ever. And then it's not even a question to see, like, if NL can deliver the pain with his Akuma. Because, like, if we saw him adapt to where he was at the beginning of the season to how he progressed in CEO and finding counter maneuvers against like the handful of characters there, and then up until this point, I know for sure like he's suitable for being in that anchor position. The longer you put him in a set, the more dangerous he becomes. He's definitely that type of player.
Yeah, and to me, NL, I was very like wary of what I was going to see from NL today because he qualified for Capcom Cup, getting second place at CEO. That was in June, right? Like that was months and months ago. And he hasn't really been competing in the World Warriors, right? He's just kind of letting the rest of like South Korea do their thing and not really being in the bracket or anything. So I haven't seen him in a lot of elite level competition as of recently. Looks as sharp as ever, man. Looks like he's ready to take the whole tournament himself. So yeah, man, it's a impressive showing from them for sure.
Hey, when you talk about, oh no, my bad, go ahead.
That last moment where he understood what he needed to do to get that drive gauge, where he waited specifically, because we mentioned that was a big highlight. Like if you were to match on that button to try to DI right back, if you don't have the drive gauge ready, you're gonna get a heavy button.
Yeah.
So he waited at the precise time. If you waited any longer, you would have blocked, you would have been splat, you would have been dead. So he did it at the precise time he got his drive gauge back.
Yeah. You know, speaking on Shopify in general, this is going to be Shopify's best season they've had so far. I'm willing to say that off the dribble. It's not just because of team composition. It's because Knuckle-Doo Dang is back.
Yeah.
Okay. He won both of his matches, if I'm not mistaken. He won his match Falcons up against Shin, and then of course he just beat Xiao Hai as well in the anchor spot. And he's the one thing I feel like that has been missing ever since his Team Gale days. Honestly, at that time, ever since then in Street Fighter League, he hadn't been himself. And he's back and better than ever, I feel like.
Yeah, because he's always relied upon to be that captain, to be the best player on the team, right? That's just his position. So you can add players like Dual Kevin who are like legitimately as good as him, but he's always looked at as the mature leader, you know what I mean? So he needs to sometimes set the tone and smack other leaders up like he did today up against Xiao Hai, right? And to be fair, low-key, I feel like Dude's like the best mirror match player. Like I've seen him mirror match Giles, I've seen him mirror match DJs, I've seen him mirror match Candies, and now he mirror matched Mai and came out on top again.
Okay, and now can we please take a look at the standings right now on day one of Street Fighter League? As you can see, we start things off. Team Bandits, 60 points. They are back with a vengeance. 2-game, 40 points, tied with Shopify Rebellion. Even though, of course, you see the plus minus means that 2-game is up higher. Team Falcons in 4th place with 30. Kwai Show with 20 and 5th. And then, of course, FlyQuest and Red Rooster both with 10 points. It's surprising to see. Oh, no, never mind. FlyQuest only played
back,
one
baby.
time.
He only played one.
Okay, so
What's
of
up,
course,
what's
so
up?
you guys know every day one team, at least, I think it's one team, will be playing one match where most of the teams play 2 matches.
Right.
2-game, I think, is the most surprising situation that we have there. But a big thing that I noticed storyline-wise so far, guys, even looking at these standings, it reminds me, we see Bloss cooking up, of course, the young guy. But then we didn't talk about Minna beating Crame, right? Like, really, he beat Crame really bad.
Yeah, in the Red Rooster roster, yeah.
There's a lot of a narrative right now about the new region, not new region, but the new age coming through and taking over.
Yeah.
But we're also seeing the OG show or the great players that's been around.
We got more matches, or was that it, guys?
I'm gonna stop that conversation right now. I feel like if you look generationally, English is hard. Generationally, when it comes to like different Street Fighter games or even like versus games or tag fighters games, you'll see like the history of some of the big up and comers. There are a ton of that throughout the years. I'm just thinking people aren't really, or the people that make that statement isn't really like looking from the books, really.
It's just that we have a bigger spotlight on fighting games than we ever have, right? And the spotlight continues to grow year after year. They get more and more popular, right? So some of the history that we are been around for is lost just because there's so many new people in the situation now, right? So It's cool. Like, you're right. It's always been that way, but it's cool to just celebrate the new generation in general.
Absolutely.
And seeing the generational clash, because, like,
And I
as
think
you
that's what
said,
it should be.
it's motivation for both sides,
Exactly.
right? It's like the new generation coming up trying to challenge the OGs, and the OGs saying, nah, bro, it's not your time yet.
And I like that. As long as it's like a positive celebration of both ends, I think I'm definitely about that conversation rather than just like, oh man, these young cats are like proving a statement with the way this game operates. That's not the case ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we're about to see exactly what the case is for the next day of Street Fighter League as we take a look at our schedule.
The next day, which is what, tomorrow, or
Tomorrow,
or is that like?
Team
Oh damn!
Falcons going head to head with
Damn.
Two Game, who has not even tasted defeat. They don't know the taste of their own blood. And then Shopify Rebellion up against FlyQuest. We might have maybe a dual Kevin versus Punk the God, the two best placing American players in CPT overall this year. So I think that might be our anchor match there. And then finally we have Red Rooster versus
Is Dual Kevin in?
Flash Show very strong,
I think Dual Kevin is in Cap
day
Cup.
one that you would expect. And Red Rooster themselves, I would say. What's this?
Matches, bro.
It's 5 matches.
Ooh, why do they have to play again though? Interesting. Okay.
Team Bandits versus Falcons. That is going
Oh
to
wait,
be
whoops. That,
banger. Falcons.
I'm tripping.
Back again, all the same team, the longest tenure guys on Street Fighter League, and then finally FlyQuest versus Two Game. I'm gonna put you two on. I'm gonna put y'all on the spot right now. In that match 5, if we get Blaws versus Punk, and you had to pick, who you got?
I like Punk if he pulls out the Sea Viper.
Damn, you like Punk if he pulls out the
Yes,
Sea Viper.
specifically for the pick against Sagat and Ryu. Yes.
Man, it's tough. I was gonna favor Blaws until I remembered that.
damn,
Punk
Jeremy.
played a lot of Sagat
I think
himself.
Sea Viper does pretty well against
You're gonna put
Sagat,
me on the spot. I'm gonna go Punk.
but I don't think it's like some sort of winning,
As
like
far
crazy
as
winning
Blaws
matchup
looked
though.
today, I think Punk's gonna be a bit more ready for the Sagat than most.
Okay, I definitely think that the studying wise, Blaws is on a crazy level right now. I like what he said in the interview about what he changed against Shanghai versus what happened in grand finals of EWC. I think if I lost that match and lost that much money, I wouldn't have been able to watch the match. And the fact that he watched it again is a W, says a lot.
He gave you specifics.
He did.
Like, usually
He did.
people
He
are
did.
just like, man, I don't want
He
to think
said,
about
no,
that match
that
anymore.
ass.
Yeah, I was like, all right.
Okay, and I do want to make sure you guys do know that you can go ahead and get your tickets for Street Fighter League. We live, baby, right here in Los Angeles, California. If you want to make sure you pull up right here to round 1, round 2, or the finals, or all 3 of them things, go ahead and scan that QR code to get your tickets so that you can watch Street Fighter League live and in person. You do not want to miss it. That's been it for your boy Big Hollywood Rob TV. Of course, my dogs, Vicious and Ringe, for the first time ever. We are live with Street Fighter League US, and you do not want to miss the rest of it. We will see you guys tomorrow.
That's going to be doing it little by little, but sooner or later.
Hey, what a good show! Damn, I think the show actually got better than it did.
Drive Rush Fierce.
I think that Street Fighter League US got better than it was the last time we watched it, huh?
Blows up the drive reverse on a very sharp angle. My man Blanca doing the math.
Oh my goodness, bro. Geometry Major Blanca?
Geometry Major Blanca, bro.
Still a shot. We still critical territory coming in from Brian. Any big conversion to the critical line. Tying it up 1 game apiece. And Brian.
Who does she even have a matchup that's crazy in her favor? Who? Oh, Sea Viper? Not that I know of.
Yeah, it was a little bit too far. OD for the first raise that you need, yo, Rob.
Not that I know of.
2-0.
I don't like 2 people sharing a monitor. Everyone always loves head-to-head more than sharing a single monitor. No one likes sharing that shit. Because then you have to sit right next to each other. And then they get to look at your controller and all this shit. Yeah, it's just weird.
And I'm telling y'all, we highlighted it at the
choice to catch any sort of delay or any movement, really. The bomb! Help me out! Bam!
Love that from DCQ, right? Not going with the anti-air, just
He could have killed off of that in level 3. I don't know why he did level 2 there. I have no idea why he did level 2.
Drive reversal baited and punted.
Great Desert Storm. I need to test against him. NL forced on defense. Not going to use any sort of drive reversal. He's just toughening it out, but we do get the big opener. Dual Kevin, dump out the rest of that gauge. Desert Storm. I need to test against him. NL forced on defense. Not going to use any sort of drive reversal. He's just toughening it out, but we do get the big opener. Dual Kevin, dump out the rest of that gauge. What happened?
Oh, if someone touches your monitor without asking? Yeah, they kind of tilt it towards their direction, and it's like, hey, you know I'm sitting here too, right?
The CA version as well. You can't block me.
And then they're like, oh, yeah, that's right. I don't know how you could forget that as someone sitting next to you. That's actually wild to me. But, yeah, sometimes they do that.
Well, I thought he was going to do some type of fireball shenanigan to cover the level 1 and then get some chip in, but he didn't send the driver's catch.
That was crazy. That was really good, actually. That was really good.
Both his sets so far today, I believe, 1-2-0. Now right there with the hot back. Crimey didn't give it to him, though. Oh, the lightning! It just comes through, and it's going to kill Crimey.
Man, the fact that that actually worked was insane. Snake, you need to play EU rank so you can feel what DR spam feels like, no matter what rating. I don't need to play EU rank to feel that. I definitely don't need to play EU rank to feel what driver spam feels like. Yeah, I definitely.
We have a level 2 coming in from Dual Kevin. OD scissor kick back into the tornado of the OD fan. Wait a minute, you can build that level 2 if need be. Pop them up and send them back. Knuckle do keeping Shopify Rebellion alive. It's tiebreaker time, baby.
Oh man, that overhead came in at like the perfect timing for
Shopify Rebellion.
What a showing, dude.
What a show.
I had no idea what we could have expected from Jack.
Bro, that shit sounds like fucking. Why does it sound like Elden Ring right now? Like straight up. What other characters do I want in Street Fighter 6? I mean, I already have Zangief. Evil Ryu? Evil Ryu. Kenny Jinrai. Jinra. Super clean, baby. Snake, you making gains? MR gains. Schroeder's looking like Giles? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe it's just the angle, you know what I'm saying? Damn, see Viper twitching and shit? Fuck. Yeah, he going crazy. Shimmy. Damn it. Damn it. Way too late. Ow. Oh, what? Okay, whatever. Drop the easiest part of that combo. What? Everything's going wrong. This is a lost match. Damn. Man, you did that? Huh? That probably made it seem like I rage quit, huh? I wonder if the game desynced because, yeah, I wonder if like what happened on my screen kind of didn't happen on his screen, and then that caused the match to desync. Because it does that a lot, but only at the end of the game, though. CFN is just unstable as fuck. There has to be a reason though why it disconnects like that. But I'm not about to figure that out. I remember HD Remix used to do this though. It was like on one end, one of the random hits would do a set amount of damage, and then on the other screen it did a different amount of damage, and then at the end of the match it would just desync the match. I don't know if this game works like this. Game doesn't have random damage, so it wouldn't do that. CFN bugging? Yeah. It's fucked up because it took his points for winning. And it obviously took my points, but I already lost though, so. Alright, be right back. Shit, bro. Exceeder? Whew. Man. Hey, it's all smiles here, baby. Yeah, GG's, GG's. GG's, my man. You see me DI that burn kick follow up? I saw that. I actually don't know why it didn't hit me. I gotta figure that out. Oh, it has to be a hard read. Oh, it's like Dragon Lash. Hitbox Ultra. Someone telling me why I shouldn't. Why did they tell you why you shouldn't buy it? Well, that shit went mad far. What the hell? Damn. You fucked up. Damn. Man. Shit's tough out here in these streets. You feel me? Turn this off right here. Turn that off. The fuck? Let me watch this Tachikawa match real quick while I try to eat some food. Damn, you cannot hear this at all, huh? There we go. Hey, guys, tomorrow's fucking Friday. Can you believe it? I feel like this week went by super fast.
A B plus for effort.
Round 2. Fight.
It's my birthday tomorrow, debating whether to get Battlefield 7 or not. Get it, bro. It's your birthday. Monday is my Friday? Hey. Maybe because of Veterans Day? Oh, I was still streaming during Veterans Day. Okay, you got those? Word. Went by too fast? Look at Tachikawa popping off here. Totally unnecessary. Is Dogura the best laner? Probably. Either him or maybe Lashar.
A B plus for effort.
Round 2. Fight.
What I get? The huge. Only because it's late at night. Not everything's open. What the fuck? You still eating that God tier ice cream? I stopped. I instead just drink matcha now. It tastes way better anyway. Which is crazy because the other one, that ice cream was godlike, but this is even better. What is that ice cream? It's not ice cream. It's like, oh, that one. Van Hussein? What? Van Leeuwen. This is a remix of Cammy's theme? Mango sticky rice was insane. Mango sticky rice ice cream? I can't imagine what that tastes like. I'm a basic bitch when it comes to ice cream. Cookies and cream or die. This Elena costume is tough. Why does that costume remind me of the fucking like 90s or something? It reminds me of overalls. Is that what it is? No, it's actually not overalls. Do you guys remember overalls? Parachute pants? It looks good though. It looks like something a girl would wear in the summer. Definitely in the summer, 100%. I see painters wear overalls like that, like this. Let me register for a paint class. If painters got body kits, I'm all in. Did you turn in views from NYC? Elena does have a side switch, yeah. Apparently. I didn't even know. That's a path that might change you forever, Pluggo Pete. I hate when they burn the chicken like this.
A B plus for effort.
You guys like the char? Her song is actually good. You guys like her song, right? I saw a receipt from a food delivery place on my floor. Someone paid $30 for salad. That's ridiculous, man. $30 for fucking salad? Really? Dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Wait, this is Sakura's song, I believe. Sakura actually has a pretty good theme too.
A B plus for effort.
Wings are the best ever food ever made. All time greatest? Really? There's no way, bro. Oh shit! Kobeon versus Lashar, and it happened 5 hours ago, buddy. We are watching this, guys. Lock in. Chicken thigh is the best part of the chicken, by the way. Bone in it. Although, I mean, it would be cool if the place actually deboned the chicken for you after they cooked it or whatever and spiced it. That'd be dope, but they don't do that. So, yo, Jay Bro, thanks for the 2 months, my man. Bone in, all flats. What do you mean? What do you mean by all flats? I agree, bone in though. Boneless chicken thigh? I've never heard of that before. I probably wouldn't eat that. That shit definitely fake. Oh, all flats means no drumstick. Oh, I've never heard about that before. Bone makes it taste better, no diddy? All flats is no drumstick. Word, okay. You know what? I think I agree with that too, actually. Fuck. Yes, I actually agree with that. Yep. Yeah, that part, actually, when it doesn't have the drumstick, it tastes even better. Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever had Nando's? That sounds like a place in Vegas. Sounds like a restaurant that I might have saw in Vegas somewhere. Nando's is peri-peri? Oh, shit. I fuck with peri-peri. It's pretty good. I heard Nando's was overrated like Nobu. I've only been to one peri-peri place, and I don't know what it was called. It was in Texas, though. It might have been called Nando's. But, I mean, I should ask my friend. What's peri-peri? It's like this roasted chicken, but with this specific spicy sauce. Damn. He tried to press a button. You know, pressing a button probably makes him grabbing you worse because you're expanding your throwable hurt box. So if anything, empty jumping would probably... Wow, that's still combo? Damn. What the fuck? That combos? Man. Now, this matchup is complete dog shit, by the way. This might be Zangief's worst matchup. Like, real talk. You guys think I'm trolling, too, huh? This shit's probably worse than Dawson. And then he switches to his fucking Terry. That seems like a good character. Oh, yeah, he's for sure good. But what I'm saying is he does really good against Zangief. Because of standing medium kick, beating Zangief's standing heavy punch, and outranging him too. And it's also kind of hard to whiff punish with Zangief's buttons as well. Not kind of hard. The only meaningful thing you get is sweep. Everything else kind of just doesn't really make sense. Actually, I am downplaying this kind of hard. No, Zangief's whiff punishes on Ed's standing medium kick are dog shit. They're not even good at all. Wow. That's, okay. You know what's crazy? I think some characters have a better level 1 super that'll hit a character jumping back like this in a better way than Zangief's level 1 super, even though his level 1 super won't hit you if you're on the ground. Is that that's wild, right? That's like something that isn't designed for something doing a better job than something that is designed for that one thing only. There's probably a lot of things like that in life, though, most likely. Snake, can you eat sushi? Yeah, I can eat fish. I just can't eat shellfish. I don't think any sushi has shellfish. They always use regular fish. Where you from? LA, Los Angeles, California. If you're ever near Hills, try Mitsuhisa. Word, I'll try to remember that name. Crabby and sushi, though? Really? That's a problem. That's a big problem. Huge problem. That's why I don't eat sushi that much anymore. But I know which sushi has crab in it, though. Yeah, I'm allergic to shellfish. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't think I know what crab tastes like, though. So, you know, I can't. Some people might say, "Oh, you're missing out," but I don't really know what I'm missing out on. I've never tasted it. Oh. Sea bugs are the best seafood. Damn, you guys are eating big-ass insects from the sea. That's crazy, man. I can't even eat that shit. Most seafood is overrated. I asked this Italian chef. Now, he wasn't. Let me not call him a chef. Let's just say he was the owner of an Italian restaurant. I asked him what is the best meat he's ever had. And he said blue crab. But he said it immediately, though. Like, he didn't even have to think about it. Which amplified my perception of his answer. And so, yeah, I guess blue crab is probably the best thing ever, huh? Shrimp is considered a show. Yeah. I don't like shrimp anyway. That's how I found out I was allergic. That shit tastes whatever. It doesn't even taste that good. But it was like the little tiny shrimp, though. Like the super small ones. It tasted great. I don't know. It didn't taste that good. I didn't like it. But maybe it's because it left a sensation in my throat, like spiders were crawling in my throat or some shit. That's what it felt like. Geoduck is the shit. What the fuck is that? Like an alternate form of Geodude from Pokemon? Except a duck? To be honest, Americans don't have the best seafood. You guys are really good at raising cattle, though. you definitely... do you know how big America is, man? Bro, America's fucking gigantic. And, okay, so first off, if you drive 5 miles in California, one place is like completely opposite to the other place. It's like California has like probably like 50, 60 different cultures within it. Like it's just like he just said, yeah, seafood in America is just not that good all around. That means you've been in the entire country is like that. No, I don't. Yeah, the entire country is like that. Yeah, no, America is fucking gigantic, bro. It's actually insane, like way too crazy. What the fuck? People are still doing first to threes in fucking Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition. Man, what? This is crazy. I almost want to watch it. Let me see. Hold on. You know, this actually put a thought in my head. Hey, bet you can't see me in Street Fighter. It's like two old heads. Hey, bet you can't see me in this Street Fighter 2, bro. Oh, word? You think you got it like that? All right, hey, run, load up Fight K, bro. Load it up. Oh, they're testing buttons? Are you serious? Run the fade. Oh, this dude's good. Wait, these dudes are good. This shit mad slow. 2 meaty crouch medium kicks? Bro, what the fuck? Nah. Oh my god. Oh my god. And he got tick thrown off of that too? That's crazy, bro. What? Nah, Bison is broken as fuck in this game. Hey, look, hold on, chat. I want you to look at something. Look at the bottom left-hand corner. You can see what they're pressing as they're getting thrown, okay? Check it out. When he gets thrown, I want you to see what he's doing. Look. You gotta mash to get out of the throw, bro. That's crazy. How much damage did that shit do, bro? Nah, that's insane. Oh, that's GG's. You didn't have to throw him. You could have just did a combo and killed him. Why did you throw him right there? You're just gonna cheese him with Psycho Crusher constantly? Oh man, you're just gonna cheese with Psycho Crusher, huh? It's like the oh throw time. Oh no, not like this. Oh no, you're dead. GG's. Why the fuck does Bro, how come when Blanca, when he does his Blanca ball, he's like Roar! but then if you kill him, he does this? If you kill Blanca. They forgot to give him like a beastly noise when he dies. And so the motherfucker's like, ugh, when he dies and shit. What does he say when he loses? Let me see. Get lost. You can't what? You can't compare? Dang, it disappears so fast. You can't compare to my psycho powers. Oh, to my powers in general. Bro, doesn't he? Who the fuck is Bison supposed to be right here? Is he supposed to be like Fidel Castro or some shit? Like, who is he? God damn, bro. You about to get fucking dizzied by this shit. This matchup seems ass. How are you getting thrown right there? Just throw him, man. Uh-oh. Throw City. forgot he had electricity. It's plus on block? That's just plus on block, bro. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. Your jump frames are throwable in this game, and there's no backdash. So the only way to get out of a tick throw is to do a DP. But Bison doesn't have a DP. And then you can reversal throw out of a tick throw, but Blanca has longer throw range than Bison. So if he stays far away and throws Bison, Bison can't do anything. But Bison has a fucking cheap ass Cycle Crusher that does like 20% chip on block and is plus. And so this is how this tick throw works. Look. Let me rewind that real quick. He could see he's too far away to do a reversal throw, and so Blanca's throw will grab Bison, and then he can't jump because your pre-jump frames are throwable in the Street Fighter. What? Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on. I didn't even notice this. Check this out, guys. I just realized something. This shit did this much block damage, drug him to the corner, and then he was so plus on block right here that he tried to throw him, but Blanca is still in block stun, so you can't throw someone who's still in block stun. So his medium, so he literally could have pressed a button and did another Psycho Crusher this way and did another like 30% chip damage. See this heavy punch right here that you saw, that was a throw attempt, but Blanca was still in block stun. That's how plus that Psycho Crusher was. That is probably more than plus 10. That shit's probably like plus 15 or 20. And see what happened here is Blanca did a reversal throw there while Bison tried to throw. See, this Bison player isn't even playing Bison right. He's really not. Bro, I'd never played this Street Fighter, but I'm pretty sure this Bison is actually broken as fuck. I think he might be busted as hell. Crazy work, bro. Snick, show these guys Vega and how busted Tokido was. I played AC Remix. It was basically a balanced version of Street Fighter 2 Turbo. And it was better than Super Turbo. Don't come at me. It was. I'm sorry. It was better, man. My bad. Apologies in advance. So that version of Street Fighter, Bison is definitely way better character than Vega. Even though Vega was broken as hell. Actually, the power levels in Super Turbo are just crazy as hell, man. They are. Oh, whoa. There you go. Vega has competition in Super Turbo? Yeah, he does. You got Balrog, Sagat, old Sagat, by the way. And yes, you can pick older characters in Super Turbo, which is crazy. Imagine me going to character select in this game and inputting a certain like cheat code. Fuck it, it's a cheat code. Cheat code and unlocking Season 1 Luke. Or like Season 1 DJ or some shit like that. Season 1 JP with the broken amnesia. And just picking him Like, isn't that crazy? That's so wild, right? Should be able to pick play a season 2 Geef. I mean, Hyper Street Fighter 6. What is that? I don't think I know what that is. Didn't Street Fighter 4 have patch select? Yes. But you couldn't do that for tournaments, though. They just kind of put that in for fun. Honestly, think all... Real talk. You should be able to play... you should be able to choose older seasons in this game, too, just for fun. If you want to. I don't see why not. Like, if people want to play the game that way, fuck it, let them. Just, I mean, don't put a rank for it though. But you know, just casual or whatever, just let them do it. Picking any version should be tourney legal in new games too. What? Excuse me? That wouldn't make sense. Everyone would just play. Let's see. If you could pick any version of any like Street Fighter character in this game, or that's in this game, I'm having trouble remembering how the scaling worked in season 1, because I think not only did like Luke get so like there was no crouch medium kick. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Was there scaling on crouch medium kick drive rush at all in season 1? There was like 10%, but they increased it. Oh, okay. And now it's 20%, right? Oh, no. Now it's, here, I can just find out real quick. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's like, damn. Bro, that shit was only 10% scaling? Holy shit. Oh, my God. Okay, yeah. So if there was version select in this game, people would just go back to, like, I don't know, Kin? Season 1 Kin? Or Season 1 Luke? And just press crouch medium kick. They would do the same shit they're doing now, but for way more damage. Way more. I don't even remember season 1 Ed. Was he even in season 1? Is Ed a season 1 character? Oh, Amnesia? Yeah, fuck that. Season 1 DJ with the sway? I low-key think that I am very curious to see how some of the current top tiers would match up against season 1 top tier. That would be such an interesting thing. That would be insanely interesting to watch, actually. Like, incredibly interesting. They should really do that. They should allow that. Very, yeah. I want to see season 1 Luke versus Ed. Or like, I don't know, Mai. Some shit like that. I want to see how the power levels of season 1 stack to the current top tiers in season 3. They should patch choice tournaments for fun. They should, yeah. Mai versus whatever the fuck JP was doing in season 1. Yeah. And I had to fight Reynold through that bullshit too, man. I even lost. But I was in winners, so I only went to losers bracket after I lost, and then I had to claw my way back up. A wounded Snake Eyes, bleeding to death, crawling his way back up from the depths. JP sent me to the depths, bro. 6 wins against season 1 JP with Zangief? Bro, what was that? What was that? I was on some shit, man. I remember when you beat JP with Geef in the online Cap Cup qualifier. That's what we're talking about, yeah. Well, she get gulag? Yeah. I got sent to the gulag. Yeah, I want to see Mai versus like all the bullshit, man. And who else was good in season 1? Kimberly was definitely not good. Jury, I don't remember her in season 1. Cammy. Oh, Cammy. Cammy had a side switch. Side switch. I think Blanca was even better in season 1. You blew up the FGC in that tournament? I did. Chris CCH versus Snake versus UX Developer. Damn, you still threw me after. Damn, I don't know how that happened. What the? Time to hurt you. Time to hurt you. Whoops. Time to hustle. Damn. Oh, I used to. No, you fucked up. Hey, block. I always guess wrong on the wake up super. You gotta be comfortable with people just being next to you in this game. That's standing medium. Damn. Really? Okay, we gotta correct that part. What is this? Oh my god, you got a combo from that? What? Shit hit me. Word. That was mad plus. How do you keep doing that? Damn, I should have DI'd right there. What the fuck? Fuck! I hate drive rush so much, I just did that preemptively. Oh, I baited you? Damn. You pressed the button right there, Chris? Seriously? That's crazy. Oh, you fucked up again, bro. Ah. Damn it. No way. No way. I'm in the corner? No way. I'm getting shimmied. No way. No way. Good shit. How does all of this happen? This shit is crazy. All I had to do was press standing medium kick in the seismos while he was in the corner. But I was like, he's going to do wake up super though. But like, but I didn't have to care about that because I could have just did raw seismo. I could have just did raw seismo. It would have beat his level 2 and level 1. But yeah, he was burnt out. This was kind of a checkmate-ish scenario. So I swept him there, right? He did back roll. He only had level 1. I could have just did this. It would have been, he can't do anything. He could have did that though. I could do this, but then I don't have enough meter to do that. But then I could do this too. In case this hits him. Check this out. I could do that, but then I'm burned out now, so I can't do infinite seismo pressure anymore. So this was like not really a checkmate scenario. But I was thinking about doing this though. But then I wouldn't be able to kill him. So that's kind of a dead end as well. Yeah, that would have been bad actually. So then, wait, how did I get hit again? I forgot how I got hit. Ah, that's how I got hit. I pressed crouch medium kick. You pressed standing heavy. I should have pressed light kick or something. Should press crouch light kick maybe. Maybe crouch medium punch. Or standing light kick. Yeah, you can slip up in this game very easily. All it takes is a random button in the drive rush. He did a button into super though. That shit's +2, man. Excuse me, fuck. How plus is she after drive rush heavy kick? +2. You got hit by random special moves and was in the corner suddenly? Yeah, I got hit. Yeah, before all of this happened, I got hit with something. But I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I wanted to try something else and got put in the corner for it, for doing that. I think it was that, yeah. Trying to check a far drive rush. Not a good idea. Yeah. That was a mistake right there. You don't do that. Not in this game. Yeah, I knew better not to do that too. I don't know why I did it. I just kind of like was like, whatever. But what I should have did was this. Fuck you for trying to check. Yeah, I already know Ed does that though. I was gonna jump at him right there because I knew he was gonna do that. But then he can backdash out of his snatcher. So, but I don't think it would have backdashed in time. Also, I think there might be an OS to beat his backdash on his snatcher. I also one time I did drive. You know, I think I respect people too much sometimes. I did drive rush this, and he hit fucking jab. That's just like +4. So yeah, I think I just got to take my plus frames when I have them, and if they DP, then you know it's whatever. At least they have to use meter to DP. You know what I'm saying? Asthma. Damn, his fireball actually does good damage. Yeah, you tech mad. Damn. I don't think you blocked that, but maybe you did. Damn, really? What? These dudes just don't believe in teching. They don't even. I don't even think they know what it is, really. What a jump. Oh. That shit anti-aired me. The spin anti-aired me. What? Fuck, I'm tripping. Oh well. You fell asleep watching and then you woke up to My on My? Is that a bad thing or a good thing? Oh, which one is it? How plus is she after... Oh, right, I already read that. Yeah, she's plus 2. Whoa, that shit was so fast, bro. Really? Dang, you might be the only character that could do that. Ah. Damn. That standing medium kick. Damn. Damn. Crazy. Drive rush. Damn. Nice. Damn, nice. Ah, why did I jump? I didn't think he would DP. What? Fuck. What? Seriously? You did that? You did wake up forward heavy? What? Aw, come on. Are you kidding me? Damn. No fucking way did I not. I should have did level 1, by the way, not level 3. Oh, what? No! I did. Wow. Block. Damn. Damn. What are... Man, I gotta revisit his frame data. 'Cause There we go. We got it, baby. That drive reversal was not a good idea. We got him, boys. We got him. I kind of like fighting him, though, because his logic makes sense. But it's like when you fight randoms online and not random, more like lower level players is like fucking annoying. Spending 2 level 3s on first round mat sweat. Is that what he did? Wait, nah, there's no way he got 2 level. There's no way he got 2, spending 2 level 3s. Oh, that. Oh, that's what you're talking about. You're talking about this. I fucked up here, though. I did the wrong combo. Let me see. Damn, this would not have killed, huh? Oh, shit. Actually, me not doing this was a good thing. Yeah, me fucking up here was good. Bro, I'm 1 pixel away from having level 3 super, which is what I was banking on to win here. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, I could have did that. Man. That shit is crazy. With the crouching medium punch after... Oh! Fuck, I forgot about that. Nah, you're right. Wait, what? Oh, it was the first round. What the fuck? Nah. Nah, I don't think there's any way I could have killed here, actually. Unless I build level 3 somehow. Oh, wait. What am I? Wait, hold on. What am I? Wait, I'm tripping. Ah. Wait, isn't this what I did before, though? Yeah, it is what I did. Shit. Seismo. Seismo? Seismo, maybe. Tripping, bro. You can't do DP in the level 3, I don't think. Nah, it doesn't work. What about jab EX burn kick? Oh. Almost. You know what would have worked though? But like I don't think I would have been ready for that though. Whoa. Oh man. Whoa, this almost didn't touch. Yeah, what the fuck? This shit barely touched him. This is crazy. What the fuck? How did I even land this? That's insane. Bro, this was like a just frame or some shit. Okay, let me just fix the replay real quick. Whoa. Alright, anyway. Yeah, there's no way to kill there. Drive rush jab into EX Seismo is crazy. I ran out of meter if I drive rush there. I think the strongest combo I had was this. In the level 2. I thought I would be able to do this. In the level 3, but he was too far away. Actually, what I did was the best thing I could have done, actually. In that short amount of time of thinking about it. It's crazy. It's like I'm in training mode, like labbing all this shit, and the thing that I actually did in the match was the best thing. Can you medium electric after Seismo? No. No. Too slow. Hey, chat, would it be too crazy if you ever got a Seismo punish counter, you were able to delay and do another one as a combo? Like that? Like, would that be too crazy or what? But only on punish counter, though. So it's like, boom. And then you have to also delay it, too. So you have to intentionally know it's going to punish counter. Because most of the time when you do this in neutral, you're doing it fast. You're not delaying it, right? I think this would be cool, but this might be, I don't know. Some people might be like, what? Nah. But when you DI them on the corner, if JB can, she should be able to do it as well. Can JP do 2 spikes? Oh, wait, fuck, he can do 2 spikes. But the thing is, she can burn kick, though, and get a full combo. Whereas JP can't do that. She could do that. Yeah, she could do that. Oh, she doesn't really get a combo, though. Not from far away. Yeah, I don't think she can combo off of that. Wait a minute, can you drive rush? That works. Medium knuckle doesn't work from super far away. Also, you have to do medium burn kick to get medium knuckle as well. Which wouldn't reach, really. I mean, it probably would, but you really wouldn't be close to them at all at that point. Yeah, it's way too far away. I don't know what that goes into. I wonder if you could do driver's jab into Seismo. That would be crazy. Let's test that real quick, because I think you might. Let me see. That would be sick, but nah. Jab to medium knuckle to follow up level 3? Jab to medium knuckle. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Wait, doesn't go to level 3? Oh, I don't even have level 3 right now. Let's see. Wait, that's kind of sick, actually. That kind of looks cool. I don't know when. I don't even know when I would do a combo like that. Yeah, she doesn't get that. All of her jabs do the same damage too. Damn, that's so much meter. $17.85. Damn, that shit's plus 38. You know you could punish -4 moves with this. That's pretty good. Cost a bar though, so be wary of that. Damn. Oh, that works too? Wait a minute. Oh. For kill on first round combo, could have crouching heavy punch, heavy cancel, crouch heavy punch. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that naturally. You need a counter. You need a you need a punish counter actually to do that, or a drive rush from a heavy, or yeah, you need like a drive rush heavy punch like this. You know, some of her combo rails do the same damage. Like 1725. Oops. Oh, actually no, that other one does more. Yeah, you gotta know when, you gotta really like know when to use meter with her, man. Like seriously. Oops. Did we watch this Blas versus not Blas, see Lashar? Wait, what? Is this a typo?
Stay out of my business.
Huge cap. Huge cap, bro. What a typo. What a fucking typo, bro. Put Lashar versus Dogra, see Viper, Elena, and then it's fucking, yeah, we already watched that, I think. I think we already watched that one. Lashar versus Lashar C Viper versus Dogra Zelena. Let me see how Kazunoko fights Ed. But maybe he's never fought an Ed, really. No Eds, bro. 0. Funny that he fought Kobe on, though. Bunch of Japanese food everywhere. Is that... Oh, I thought that was natto. I was going to say ill. Shit's nasty. Let me see how he fights Kin. 7 days ago, it was kind of a while ago, though. Do you guys feel like the C Viper tech might change in like half a year? Or is this like the absolute ceiling of it? I'll be reading your comments from the throne room. Be right back. We're back, baby. Who this? Fujimura. Nice. All right, back to this. Back up in there. I've yet to come across a Viper that made me whiff a DP. Lucky me? Oh yeah, you're very lucky, sir. Huh? I should put a smiley face on my chair, huh? That way when I'm gone, it's just smiling at you guys. How's that sound? I'm getting like, I think I'm getting like more swole. I'm just doing the typical workouts. Who's this? I subbed to chair. Siberian morning to you, sir. Hello. Has there been a VTuber who used a chair as a model yet? Probably not. A snake body pillow? I know what to put on the chair. There's a company that hit me up. They want me to make plushies of myself. I could just put a Snake Eyes plushie right here. You know what I'm saying? Hollabell used the toilet as his VTuber model? That's insane. No, not a I didn't say a life size. I didn't say a life size model, bro. I don't even know if it's going to be big or not. I have no idea. But you guys can expect that, though, at some point. Blaze Deathblade? Smoke Rodeo. Damn. Smoke Rodeo. He can DP. Whoa. No drive rush for you. You're playing the wrong character if you want to drive rush, buddy. Buddy boy. Whoops. Wrong ender. Whoa. Whoa, how did it dash twice? I don't know how it dashes twice sometimes. Yo, what's up, Smoke Rodeo? GG's. How you doing, man? Chun-Li. This matchup, I don't think it's good, but yeah. Fuck. Whoops, wrong combo. Fuck. Yo, that was crazy, bro. Fuck, wrong direction. Oh, damn, she has up. Yo. Damn, you cannot mix that up. Damn, nice. Why do they keep doing this? Fuck. Oh, damn. Really? You gotta drop it. You gotta drop it. Ah. Bro, the fact that he did wake up fucking DI is just crazy work. I was fucking up, man. I was just dropping everything there. I ain't even gonna lie. Wake up the eyes, pure Gamba. Yeah, it is. But maybe he knew I was trying to chip him out, though. I don't know. Maybe it was just a guess. All right, guys. I'm actually gonna hop off early. I gotta send some paperwork to a sponsor, and today's the deadline, so I gotta get that out of the way. But thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed today. Hope you enjoyed the show. Who's your main in this game? Probably Zangief. Yeah, still probably Geef. All right, fellas. GG's. Catch you guys next time.